All right, y'all. I'm just gonna really quickly just say hi to all of you, and then we are gonna jump into the studio. Oh, you can't even see me, so okay, cool. Cool. All right, there we go. I think we're good. We're good. What's up, level uppers? All right, look. You know, it's nice. It is so awesome to be here this fine Saturday evening. Just about to do some PvP action. Best of the best Project Quarm edition happening here shortly. I clearly didn't have anything prepared for the the pregame hype, but that's all right because it's going to be the real-time hype when things are going to be getting wild and crazy. So we'll talk about the tournament format, kind of to get a glimpse of the participants, what's at stake, what's on the line, like all the good stuff. We're gonna talk about all the details, but I at least wanted to kick off formally. You know, a lot of you who are here the 3 times that I stream a year, y'all know that we usually start off this way, say what's up, just kind of chill, whatever. But it's nice to see all of y'all, and I hope y'all are ready for some fun action. Let's see. So I'm good here. I think we're all set. Whoa, I can't see anything. Whoa, what happened? Hold on. We're here in the plane of justice, and I don't know what Secrets did, but now I'm totally blaming Secrets. No, Secrets was tweaking some things earlier, but I cannot see the floor of this arena. Let me see if it's a setting on my side. No, I have everything up. Okay, well, we'll Oh, we're moving venues. All right. Well, let's get situated then. New arena being prepped. Fantastic. All right. Well, while that's happening, then I'll stall a little bit longer. I won't be doing this by myself. Matter of fact, only thing I'm doing, I have the easiest job, and I get to share that job with a co-host that I'll have here shortly. I'll introduce you to him here in a moment. But I'm excited to not have to bear the brunt of, trying to be entertaining. I get to work with the production crew who has yet to be fired. I get to work with them and hopefully do some fun things. But yes, we'll have a co-host. But Former Glory is the guild. Essentially, Talamal, who's the leader of that guild, who's organized this event, done a lot of the heavy lifting, and so big shout out to him and the Former Glory crew for putting this event together. And yeah, it's gonna be good. Hope y'all are you get your beverages and your snacks, because things are gonna be happening. Okay, let's take it, Lear. Let's take it in. Let me turn off the. What am I even doing? I don't even know. Let's take it to the studio, please. Let's take it to the studio. All right, we're going straight to the studios, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on? Level up, Larry. You're amateur streamer, dude. It sounds like my sounds are very loud, so let me turn them down so I'm not yelling like crazy the whole time. There we go. Turn those things down. All right, y'all. So I want to introduce y'all to the co-host for the event today. If I can make sure to get this, let me get this stuff going on here. Look, see it when I don't do these events for like months on end, and then I don't stream nearly as often. Like I'm so confused. But I have the pleasure and honor of introducing Xehanorn, who's out there, part of former Glory, goes by the Macho Mage, and he's the real deal. Now, I'll give you a warning. As much as I want him to be the Macho Mage the entire stream, that wouldn't be that would actually be torture for old Xehanorn. So let me see if I can. Xehanorn, you out there? You out there?
Class is 6v6. It's gonna be a hell of a pay-per-view, yeah. And me and Larry, yeah, we're the Twitch Tag Team Champions. Gonna be announcing this today, yeah.
Man, okay, y'all, unfortunately the crew heard half of that because I'm an absolute amateur, but they got the feeling of the macho mage. He's no joke,
my
man.
goodness. Oh.
I'm firing
Well,
myself.
there goes my voice. You just made me
Yep.
ruin my voice.
There
Come
you
on,
go.
man. It's all
I
good.
know. I have one
Man,
job.
hey, chat. It's great to be here with Larry. Great to be here with y'all today, and we are in for some amazing PvP action.
You know, it is going to be amazing, and you know, right off the bat, what class bracket or bracket class event, whatever you want to call them, segment, which class battle are you looking forward to the most?
You know, that's a really great question. You know, I think that some of them, you know, the Bard one, actually, the first one on the docket, I believe, is actually one I'm really excited to see, because I just can't wait to see however many Bards there are just play Ring Around the Rosies and try and just kind of, you know, circle kite each other. That's going to be exciting. The Clerics, it'll be fun just to, you know, see them do some damage, sit, med for like, you know, probably 7 to 10 minutes, CH themselves. That's going to be really exciting too. And obviously, of course, the Magicians, you can't look. You and I are kindred spirits in this.
Indeed.
You know, we're all just going to be, you know, just pet attack, sit down, try and sit down when we get attacked again. I mean, like, what else is there to do? Right?
That's really it.
So,
There's not a lot of strat there, but I'm sure
but
you'll
the
find
beautiful
a way.
but the beautiful part of it, though, Larry, is that, you know, anything can happen, which is why we're here today, right? It's any given Saturday. Normally, it's any given Sunday, but
That's Saturday today. Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, it's gonna be fun. I know that, you know, we've been pretty stoked about it leading into it. As the viewers can see here, there is no floor. We're in the process of changing venues, which I should probably pay a little bit of attention to. I think we're gonna end up having to take a book. I think Secrets and team are working on putting together the Bastion of Thunder for a potential venue. Is that what you're gathering over there, Say?
You know, that's from what I'm hearing. You know, at the same time, I almost don't mind the look of this. You know, this kind of reminds me of like,
right?
You know, anytime you're towards the end of like a JRPG and you're about to fight the true bad guy who you didn't think was the bad guy for the first 3/4 of it, and now like, you know, the orchestral music's playing, and you know, you have like the god figure coming in, and that's kind of how it's going to be, because realistically, you're looking at some of the best EverQuest players on Project Quarm going head to head here, and it's really going to be, like I said, a battle of gods here when it comes to, you know, your class warfare.
You know, you bring up a great call out there. It is straight up a JRPG, Sephiroth, Final Fantasy 14-ish looking type of scene we have here, but it looks like we're relocating, and the announcement has
I was gonna
gone
say,
out.
like, can we get like that music where it's like, oh,
right?
Exactly.
Speaking of music, I thought I had music playing, but I don't have anything, man. Not that you'd be able to hear it, so it doesn't matter. So just pretend that we're jamming over here with some fat beats.
And I know, let's see here, because I know we were gonna have someone else in here today, Mr. Snow Himbo.
Yeah.
I think you guys mic fixed though. So I don't know if
maybe he'll pop on.
You know, I think he would. If we can get him in.
Oh, I just got disconnected. Did you get disconnected?
Oh, well, I'm probably about to be. Reggie.
Uh-oh. You know, there's always going to be some sort of issue, you know, technical issue.
I mean, you can't see it from my angle right now. If you want to switch to my angle, this is literally a back to the pile moment. I mean, yeah, you just switch over.
Oh, where's it at? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Yeah, look at this.
There we go. Oh, okay. So
it's just and one thing to do, I'm just gonna have to sit spam. I think that's the only thing I can do right now.
Well, be cautioned, be warned. If you actually do click, you might crash like I did. I don't know.
There do be dragons, it looks like, but that's all right.
All right, I'm in the process of logging back in. While I do that, let me get everybody grounded on some of the rules of what we're doing today. It's a 2-part PvP event, and it looks like I'm actually zoning into Bastion of Thunder. So let's see here. Oh, I zone in and I immediately disconnect. All right. Well, while that's being sorted out, we'll keep it on Saycam. But I'm gonna pull up a few graphics here. I'm gonna kick it on over. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Bear with me. Say I'm gonna switch scenes, and I'm gonna have to pull you in. You know, we do these things on the fly. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what makes it fun.
Exactly. All right. Let me see here. All right, let's see. Okay. Back in the studio here. Let me get Say in here. Yeah, see, oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm doing. Couldn't have said it better myself. Absolute madness, man. All right, bear with me just a sec, y'all. I'm just doing a quick little technical thing. I'll be right back in 30 seconds. You can keep talking if you like. This is just, yeah. Let me see here. Actually, don't talk because nobody can hear you. That's the problem I'm trying to fix. See? Oh no, man. I wasn't ready for this one. Anyway, yeah, so we're still in the process of getting to the new event zone. I've tried to zone into it twice and I've crashed twice. So I'm going to try logging back in. While I'm doing that, I'm also going to try to fix some things because I didn't fix them before the stream because, you know, it's just how it works sometimes. How y'all doing out there? You know what? This is just fantastic. Okay. Well, I'm having the time. Okay, you're back on. I'm gonna be good with this for now. I'll fix it later.
Perfect.
Because I think I need to figure out how I'm gonna zone back in before I worry about having fancy scenes working that really aren't that even fancy.
Hear ya.
You know what I'm saying? All right, so
let's try this.
Are you? Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm watching you now.
All right, now we're on the Seonorn Macho Cam, brought to you by Slim Jim. We're going to try clicking the book out here, which is not working. All right, amazing. All right.
I had some trouble clicking that book as well at first, and then I had to I think Secrets had
it looks like,
something like that.
As of right now, it is just a fancy book prop.
Yep. Okay. Well, all right. I am chain crashing in Bastion of Thunder right now. I'm gonna talk to chat for just a second. I see y'all out there. PvP hype indeed. Things are gonna be getting kicked off here shortly. So I was gonna talk about the rules. Which actually, hold on. Oh, well, what happened? Oh, Say you're still there, right?
I'm still here.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know why I lost your feed. Okay.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, it figures. I imagine a bunch of stuff's gonna break here. So originally the PvP event was going to be in what was it called? The Bazaar. And so we had like a little venue set up there and the arena area, whatever. There's like certain areas and Say, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if you were familiar or if you were aware, but apparently in the Bazaar arena there were like certain areas I think where you were not PvP flagged or something like that.
That's a really good question. When Secrets first opened up the Bazaar for the arena, I know yourself and I were there earlier tonight, kind of overviewing the venue and everything, and I know Talamild and I were doing a bit of preparatory work, looking as far as some organizational stuff. And if that was an issue, it was something that was discovered after I was part of the conversation for that. So I'm not entirely sure what it is, but I know that either way, I mean, regardless of the arena, it's going to be the most fun bloodbath you've ever seen.
Absolutely. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how the venue situation evolves. Right. But yeah, we started there, the Bazaar. Then, of course, as many of you saw. Oh, you clicked in?
We're clicking. Let's see. We can actually see if you. Oh, now I'm disconnected. If we'd like, I could see if. We could see if I can get Snow in here while we're kind of having this little.
Yeah, is he available?
I think so. Let me see if I can, and you might need to invite him. I don't know. Let me see if I can invite him in.
All right, yeah, you do
that.
Get
like that. We gotta get like the elevator music going right now because it's like.
I know. I set up all this stuff, and then I totally forgot about like the music part, and yeah, so it's. I fired the production crew. It's all their fault.
I was gonna say that introduction video, man. You kidding me? I'm gonna give him a raise.
Yeah, well, that was like 73 production crews ago. Hopefully they found
Okay,
new
that's
work.
fair enough.
I'm afraid to. I don't know if I'm gonna even bother trying to log back in. I'm almost certain I'm gonna insta crash. You're at the
Well,
book.
you know what?
Okay, got some folks went at
Oh,
the book.
I'm out and about. Let's see here. Hold on a second.
All right, let's see here. I'm gonna try it. Why not? But I think that I might be stuck in this zone. Oh wait a minute. Oh wait a minute. Hey, we're in. We're in. Oh, look at this.
Oh, you're.
Yeah, I am in, and this is. I don't even know where this is. Look at this. This is wild.
I don't know where anything is.
All to edges. Okay, backing up. All right. So, let me try to do this. The thing that I was trying to do like at least twice, but then I get distracted trying to log in and get disconnected and so on and so forth. But let's talk a little bit about the rules and the format and what's on the line here. So bear with me just a second.
Yeah, no problem. I'm still trying to log in here.
Okay, you keep doing that. All right. So here we go. Free for all. There's two different formats we have. We have the Royal Rumble free for all, which is going to be by class. So that means you'll have your bards, your enchanters, your clerics, all having their own segment of the tournament to go free for all against their fellow class members. So 500 platinum entry fee. I believe all the entry fees are probably, all the entry opportunities have probably come to an end. So if you haven't signed up, and if it's not too late, well, get in this. Otherwise, I think that's all finalized. Like I said, each class has their own free-for-all. Winner takes all the loot. So some folks might be leaving the arena or whatever you want to call this pretty rich. Make sure you give me a little kickback. But I'm joking. Winner gets bragging rights. I think that's a given. And then also the winner of, I think the winner of each class title or class event gets their own unique exclusive title. So that's cool. And then depending on the participants and the signups, there will also be a 6 versus 6 teams event that has a 3,000 plat entry fee per team, 70-30 split across the top 2 teams. Winners get bragging rights, and then winners will also get unique exclusive titles, I'm pretty sure. So news just in as I take it back here to the main. Oh shoot. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Say you there.
I'm here loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay, cool. All right, so secrets, making an announcement there. We have 5 minutes. Say you're all pumped up.
Oh, you know it. I'm so excited, yeah. 5 minutes to bloodshed, yeah. And then I'm gonna have you for like 3 hours, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can't even, you know what? I want to try to do the same thing you're doing, and then I realize that I just simply can't, and then I just sound silly.
Oh, yeah. Bonesaw is ready.
Is he the cream of the crop? Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know that I'm the cream of the crop when it comes to Project Quarm, yeah. I was about to say P99, but let me tell you something, yeah. The Macho Mage does not deal with rooted dragons, oh no.
Oh, no, we can't mess with them rooted dragons, let me tell you. Okay, so bards are first? Is that what are we going in alphabetical order? Okay, got it. All right. So I'm going to get a few things sorted out here as I see there are quite a few rogues that have signed up. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 rogues. You know, I mean, free for all does give quite the advantage to the rogue class, being able to, chase around their fellow brother or sister and stab them in the back.
Yeah, that's if they can get to the backsides, though. I can imagine they're all going to probably play a interfacing little ring around the rosy here.
True. Yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how the strategies kind of play out with this format. you know, many know that traditionally the best of the best has been one versus one, as opposed to what we're doing here tonight, which is a free for all.
Yeah.
So
Right. Larry, do you mind just give me 1 minute here? I'm just going to see if I can get our, anticipated third co-host here, if you don't mind. Just a minute.
I don't mind at all. Yeah, do what you got to do. Yeah.
Appreciate you.
And I'm just loading stuff up since I've already fired the production crew. I'm having to, pick up their slack. So there are certain things that will remain persistent here as far as there being debuffs for those who are participating in this tournament. So everybody goes into this with no buffs and having to sort through that either after the official match begins or they just simply don't bother with it at all. Bards probably not really needing to worry about much other than singing their songs. So speaking of which, let's see here. I think we're about to get started very, very shortly. And I'm just doing a few more things. So we have a couple of different participants for Bard. Let's cover who those are exactly up to this point. We have, oh geez, what happened there? Oh, let's fix that. Production, oh see, I can't even blame the production crew. Get that fixed real quick. So here are the Bard combatants so far. Maybe. There we go. Donut Tunes, Kite Song, Zirish, and Broken, I believe, are the 4 bards that are official. So, all right. Bard free for all about to take place here really soon. We had a little bit of logistical things we needed to sort through. We got them sorted. Big shout out to Secrets and Alia being able to work in real time, get things moving quickly. Next fight's about to begin. Registered fighters enter the middle of the arena for PvP flagging. No offensive actions until we call for start. It's happening now, y'all. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna try my very best to do some strategic clicking. Make sure I mean, it's gonna be pretty easy with only four combatants here in the arena to be able to click around, but we'll try to keep tabs to the best of our ability. Lots of space for bards to move around. I don't believe there's any song restrictions. As a matter of fact, I don't know if there are any song, item, spell restrictions that have been outlined or established here. So I think it's anything goes, if I'm not mistaken, which is a oh did you see that punt? Holy, run it back. Alia not messing around here. You know, if you're gonna be creeping in the ring, you should already know it might not end well for you. If you're not, oh dear, just punted that poor sap to the wall. Okay, my co-host is back on Discord here. Let me get him back in. All right, Say, you back in it?
Oh, there we go. Oh yeah. You know, we're gonna have Mr. Snow Himbo be join us here. He should be getting in the voice chat in just a second here.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, so
we're excited. We got 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Oh man. I mean, who we? I wonder if I have enough time to get a prediction going on here. We usually do a little bit of friendly gambling when we have these events.
Well, you know, I'll be honest with you. You know, Donut Tunes is, he's one of my boys. But then also, Kite Song also did say that he enjoyed some of my videos I've posted in the Discord. So,
oh, okay, so
tough
yeah,
choice. You know, I got 2 horses in the race, and also we got Snow Himbo up in there if you want to grab him. It looks like.
All right, so we have a third commentator here. That was the original plan. Before I drag him down and give a formal introduction, the match is officially started here.
Ooh, let's go.
So let's do this. All right. Tell you what, I'm going to get him in next match. I hope he's all right with that.
Yeah.
I should have a cycle target nearest PC because, boy, I can't click anyone to save my life.
Yeah, it's difficult to keep this in track, but all I see is a lot of brightly colored painted bards just rolling.
Certainly a pretty fight. I will say that.
It's dazzling. You'd almost think like an enchanter made this.
Indeed. I see Donut Tunes with 92% HP. Kite Song at 89%.
Yep. Keenan's at 100. Zirish is at 100. We have a lot of... They're all keeping it 100 today, it looks like. At least for now. Oh, yeah. One of them looks like they might be snared. Uh-oh.
You know, we talked about kind of the technical aspect of commentating some of these matches. You know, I have no idea what they're doing. The bards I know they're singing songs, but other than cellos, I guess there's.
Well, by God, there, Larry, it looks like it's going to be a slobber knocker today. We got 4 bards in the center here going crazy. Let me tell you, that bard had a family.
Had a family? How could they do it to him?
My God, that necromancer's broken in half.
Kite Song 82%. Is that the lowest HP bard? Oh no, Broken's at 74%. Watch out.
I do have to call out someone that just did the slash shout of what are they gonna do? They're making another left turn. It's like NASCAR right now.
This is the NASCAR of EQ PvP happening right in front of our eyes.
Well, hopefully there's no car crashes. Rip to my boy Dale Earnhardt, but we got Relicam at 96. Let's see.
Zirish sitting very comfortably at 100%.
Donut Tunes, come on, man. I had platinum on you, my boy.
Oh man.
I'm at 61%. Oh.
At some point, I mean, all the bards are going to realize who has the lowest HP, and I'd have to think they're going to focus fire at that point.
And that's a big strategy there, Larry. You're thinking if, you smell blood in the water, I mean, let's be honest here. We're all kind of piranhas in the ring.
Absolutely.
And you might just have to kind of go for the weakest link just to knock them out.
That's what I would do. I don't know if that says anything about my character, but that's exactly what I would do.
Well, I think that just means that you're like everyone else that's probably watching right now, including myself.
An opportunist.
Like there's no friends in the Torden Bastion of Thunder Arena.
That really aren't.
I don't know who the sponsor is.
Take a look at Broken here real quick though.
Oh my goodness gracious! What in the world? Oh no!
14% for Broken.
You got some scared. Oh yeah, but look what I call it. Didn't I tell you we're gonna be playing Ring Around the Rosie, pocket full of posies here? We're all starting to circle. Well,
yep.
They're kind of getting their training from their leveling, and they're just gonna probably try and snare cut them.
Certainly, the same strategies that I use leveling from 1 to 50 will apply to a PvP match.
You know what? Hey, look, crazier things have happened. I mean, I don't know what those crazier things are, but I'm sure they're out there.
Broken still holding on though, 11%.
Oh yeah.
Just snaring Zirish, who just happens to. It doesn't seem like anyone. I think Zirish is at 99%. It's like, what strategy is he doing? Because it's working.
I think the big thing is right now is just him trying to, keep people snared. So I think that he's trying to avoid them. And realistically, I mean, we can joke around, they're taking left turns all the time. But at the same time, once someone's at low HP like that, that's really when you start to see like how well, not only can they handle the pressure of, possibly getting knocked out, but also like what tricks can they pull up their sleeves to continue going in this match.
Absolutely.
And we also have someone saying it's the ADHD Battle Royale. I mean, if we're winning some, Ritalin or something here, I mean, hey, look, I'll step in right now. I mean, I won't because I'll probably die, but that's it. Oh, it looks like we may have a piranha going on here. No. Okay.
It's looking very questionable for Donut Tunes.
It does.
Seeming to be tag team now.
Come on, man. Donut Tunes, what are you doing? Let's see.
Kite Song 66%, Zirish at 100%. Donut Tunes.
We're definitely playing the
Yeah.
Pocket full of posies, indeed. Yeah, and you know the funny thing I noticed is that they're all looking the same, like same exact gear almost. You notice that too? It's almost like it's like the Bard uniform. I wonder if they're sponsored by Under Armour or something like that.
It's a very good chance of that, actually. I heard Under Armour was going to be throwing some dollars towards this event. Yeah.
I mean, realistically, it almost kind of looks like the San Diego Chargers powder blues here, which I mean, hey, look, I'm a fan of. I think always that's kind of a, it's got the drip, as the kids call it, you know. I don't call it that, but
Donut tunes down. That leaves just two bards.
No.
Zirish.
Hold on.
And Kite Song. Kite Song with a pretty significant health disadvantage, 63% versus Zirish's 100%. Or 82% actually. Yeah.
I had money on you, my man. I had money on you. It's unfortunate, but what are you gonna do? So we got here what, Balaran and Kite Song, it looks like? No, Balaran's not. See, that's another thing too. I'm like trying to click the targets here.
Yeah, it's a little tricky.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Kite Song at 100%. I don't know how they healed up so fast, but that happened.
Zirish. Yeah, Zirish is at 81 right now, and let's see. It's like they're okay, so they're kind of getting into the jousting portion of the match. It looks like.
Yeah, I think that's about where we're at.
Yep. Now, the only thing I'd say to that is, I mean, like, I'd imagine it's probably difficult to do that while also twisting 4 songs. But that's like, what 4 songs do you twist? It's literally the question of what album would you bring on a desert island if you could only bring one?
It's a valid question and a tough one to sort out, I would imagine.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know about you. I mean, the Metallica Black album was always a top pick of mine. I don't know about you. What would your pick be on that one?
You know, I can't even talk. Tribe Called Quest. I think it was it was the love of, I can't remember, it has love. I can't even think of the name. Anyway, I listened to that album, that CD for like my entire teenage years. That's the one for me.
No, I hear you. You know, and I would say my second pick though would definitely have to be Limp Bizkit's, Chocolate Starfish and the Hot Dog Flavored Water. Especially fitting because yesterday was, of course, Fred Durst Friday, as we all know. But anyway, back to the fight here. Kite Song's looking a little bit worse for wear here. It just passing under half health here, so it looks like they might be getting on with it a little bit here.
Yeah, 47% for Kite Song, 64% for Zirish.
Ooh.
It's a close one.
It is going to be close. But one thing I would say is that, you could say what you want about Bard fighting here, but one thing you can't say is that it was not competitive, because this has definitely been a bit of a slug down, really.
Yeah.
They're just throwing haymakers left and right.
They are. And I got to say that this is actually moving faster than I expected. I know it's early. I know it may seem like it's dragging along, but compared to the Bard PvP event, Best of the Best event on Project 1999, each match was taking about, I don't know, it felt like it was like 20, 30 minutes. But this one isn't over yet. We could still go for the long haul. Look at this, he's spinning. The meat
spins. My God, they spinning. They spinning. Oh my God, I haven't seen spinning like that since that 3-6 Mafia music video. Good
I'm
Lord.
telling you what. Oh my goodness. Well, now it's looking pretty even.
Bards ain't right. It is. And this is, again, you can't knock someone out just because they got 20% on them, because you never know how the dice are going to roll when they're attacking, anything like that.
That's it. 22% for Zirish now.
22%. Kite Song at 28. Oh, this is going to go down to the wire here.
It is.
Boy. Holy moly.
15% for Zirish.
You're getting your money's worth of entertainment tonight. Oh, let me tell you that. Yes, I know it's free. Doesn't mean anything.
Wait, what? Zirish back up to 60%? What happened there?
Now, one thing, actually, I had a very experienced insider in EverQuest as a whole tell me that, a big item that some people could use in this is the Word of Healing Nagi drop. Obviously, clickies and consumables have not been outlawed in any of these fights. So if you bring something like that into a fight like this, it could definitely give you a big leg up, especially when you're kind of hitting clutch time right now, as Kite Song is going to be spinning to win. Although I don't know how much they're going to be winning here, because now it looks like we have... Oh yeah, Zirish is on the offensive, and Kite Song is trying to run away.
And pop some consumables there. Now Kite Song back up to 80%. You know, we were talking about the lack of restrictions for items and gear and all sorts of stuff, and I think we're going to see a lot of that play out. Clearly, we already are. And what? So
good God, Zirish is with the steel chair.
We have unlimited Sensu beans going on here.
Oh my goodness! It's kind of like they both just like charge up the Super Saiyan 3 now.
Yeah.
It's like, you're gonna find my true bardic power
in the next episode of
Quarm Ball Z.
There you go. Thank you. I couldn't be quick. I wasn't quick on that one.
That's all right. No, it's oh my goodness, what are we looking at here? Now they're just doing a dance. I mean, it is kind of fitting that they're kind of like doing a little bit of a dance right now, given that they're bards and they don't really get to dance too much. But yeah, it looks like Kite Song's on the run now, and that's got to be kind of a very difficult thing. I can't imagine, how it's got to be like, when you're running away, because it's not like they're that much faster than each other. Like that's really, they both have the same level of cellos. They have the same, is it cellos, celos, whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Really it's just, can the other person get the snare off?
Yeah. And I know we've seen snare song deployed a couple of times, but doesn't seem to be while it's effective, I was expecting more kiting to happen, but I imagine it's not that easy, or it's not that straightforward. And of course,
exactly.
Again, cellos probably does make that a little difficult to sustain, I guess. Not sure how that mechanic works. Cellos override snare?
That's a great question. We have a lot of really great theory crafters on this server that could probably answer that question. Unfortunately, I am not one of them.
I'm looking forward to getting Snow in here, because I'm sure he knows.
He might. He may not. I know people that may know, but at the end of the day, all we can say is we're just seeing it unfold right in front of us here. Oh,
yeah, we
Kite
are.
Song.
Look at this.
20%. Kite Song is. Oh, Kite Song down. Wait. No,
he poofed.
Kite Song's not down. Did he?
Used hide or something, or Invis Song or something.
Oh my God! What is going on here?
Strats.
But still, Kite Song at 13%. Oh my goodness.
Are we going to see another Sensu bean here, or is this it?
It is. It's close. It's close.
It's very close. 21% for Zirish, 10% for Kite Song, and dropping for both of them. Look at this. Oh my.
9. Kite Song Zirish, folks, get your bets in now. It's neck and neck. We're gonna need a photo finish for crying out loud.
7% for Kite Song. 5% for Zirish.
6% for Kite Song. Oh no. 4 for 3.
Oh, Zirish.
2. Oh, Kite Song pulled it off.
Kite Song pulled it off. The winner.
Oh God. And now the spinning to win. Spin to win, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
With 2% HP, Kite Song, the Bard, taking the W for the Bard free for all. Best of the best here, Project Quarm Edition. Unbelievable.
Congratulations.
The Warrior Poet just got titled just like that. How about that?
Really? The Warrior Poet. Oh, I like that.
I like it. And then promptly punted to the side of the arena. Wow.
Well, that's one way to do it. Speaking of Warrior Poets, some of my favorite were always the Wu-Tang Clan. Specifically, Cash Rules Everything Around Me, Cream, Get the Money, $dollar bill, y'all.
Yes. Goodness, you'd think that I could spit out my Triumph. Was it Triumph? Pretty sure Triumph was. No,
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah. Clearly, I don't remember any of the music I used to listen to 25 years ago. But
well, we remember the games we played, because here we are in a quarter-century old elf simulator. Right?
At least there's that.
Oh, well, yeah. Big congratulations to the Bards, yeah.
Big rats. Let's bring in Snow Himbo here.
Let's bring him on in.
All right. Snow, you out there?
Yeah, I'm right here, buddy.
Look at that. We got Snow Himbo here, gracing us with his presence for his highly technical commentary. Welcome on in to the stream, man. How's your day going?
What's going on, buddy? My day is going pretty good. It's not Fred Durst Friday, but it is the day after, so
it's close enough, right? Love it. Well, you've seen everything going on. What are your thoughts on that first Bard matchup?
I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting Kite Song to pull off the W. I thought he looked cooked for a little bit there, and then it seemed like it turned around. So that was a neat surprise at the end there. I'm not gonna lie though, at the beginning, it's not the most like enjoyable thing to watch. You just see these people like walking in circles. But
There's nothing,
that's fun.
there's like nothing attractive about EverQuest PvP from a spectator's perspective, and even like participating in it directly, it's just clunky. So it's
I mean,
challenging.
that's kind of the thing. I was going to sign up for the cleric challenge, but then I realized, like, first off, I have no idea how to PvP as a cleric. I assume you just load a bunch of stuns up and, you know, try to prevent people from healing and whatnot. But yeah, this is going to be interesting too. This might the cleric fight might actually be the most boring thing in history. So we'll see.
We will see.
And that's a big thing too, I think, is kind of important, especially when it comes to these types of matches. You know, coming from playing other MMOs in a, you know, more heavily PvP mindset like World of Warcraft, where, you know, you have a lot of things that you kind of keep in mind, such as what's the word I'm looking for here? Like crowd control, stuns, dispels, cleanses, all those types of things. And a lot of classes have access to a majority of those types of tools, whereas here it's much more specialized, it's much more narrow. So a lot of classes such as clerics may have things such as heals, cleanses, everything, but it's like, do they really have the ability to even use those things to help really kind of, what's the word I'm looking for here, accentuate their toolkit? You know what I mean? It's
Yeah.
it's not there sometimes. So
Listen,
hopefully they got a good hammer from the plains.
Listen,
shall
if I
see.
can't purge and Wind Fury crit, like what am I even doing? Come on.
Oh my, look at this. Someone using a is that the clearly it's a fire pet, but is that the potion from Upper Guck? Someone getting a level 12 pet out there?
Good lord.
Let me see.
I mean, that's what it looks
The
like.
imposter from Among Us?
Yeah, well, good on him, right?
Oh my gosh.
Ex Mortem taking some heat here. 60. Oh, getting a heal off.
Oh.
I guess we should get
we're
used to
blinded.
that.
There we go. All right, so okay, this is pretty good. Flash of light. I'm surprised some of these spells are landing because I imagine everyone would have pretty high MR, no?
You know, that was a key
Right.
differentiator in the P99 version of this. I don't know if resists
Yeah.
work the same way here, but yes, I've been surprised of the amount of things that have landed.
Right, but at the
All
same
right.
time, I am also pretty impressed that someone decided to get the Fire Mage pot
Mhm.
here, because that's just a
Oh,
little bit of
man.
extra damage that, you know, especially as a cleric, you're not going to have an answer for. You can really answer, you know, you can answer one question, but two is just it's not there. It's just not there at all.
They're just teaming up on the high elf. This is discrimination, I feel.
I thought it
Well,
was the
you know,
dwarf that
that-
was catching some wrong place at the wrong time situation. But no, you're right. The high elf now the receiving end of some hate.
High elf skin.
Yeah, Solus is definitely catching hands right now, and hopefully this doesn't get so bad that it goes on to Live Leak, but we'll see for
Oh
sure.
my!
Some world star
Oh my
hip hop
God.
action happening in front of us right now.
Oh my
dude,
god! I did not expect this, but it appears that they are healing themselves.
My goodness.
Who would have thought?
That was
Heals and a cleric free for all? Oh my god.
Yeah, I did not expect that. That's a curveball for me.
My goodness.
What other
You know, the one
shenanigans are we
thing
going to see?
Am curious about, I do see the Ex Mortem doesn't have the Ethereal Mist breastplate, so they're definitely looking a little bit out of place. I don't know if that's going to have a factor, but it looks like right now.
So he's rocking. I guarantee you, he's rocking the withered leather chest piece. Probably just for the mana boost, because it does give like a big chunk of mana. So if you're close to capped or hard capped, then that's actually a good choice if you're just going for mana. I wouldn't because I'm a battle cleric, but yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Unfortunately, the
Oh,
fire
and
pet that had been doing more than I'm sure that it signed up for was slain in battle. Our first casualty of this cleric matchup here.
Oh, and he's meleeing with a Truian baton. That's interesting. I saw Yelp cast. That's my boy. All right, that guy's my favorite because he knows
All
to
the-
Yelp.
Well, the thing is, Snow Himbo, you can sit here and say that, oh, the cleric things would be boring. There's plenty of boss kills where I've seen Druzzle Row say the apparatus of former glory has slain Kazakh Thul or Renaruk more than once. So I think you're not giving yourself enough credit here.
That's because I'm doing work.
Not-
Here's the thing: anybody can heal as a cleric, but it takes real fortitude to kick some ass.
And that's what we're seeing fortitude-wise here. And, correct me if I'm wrong here, aren't you the only cleric that's ever attempted to tank Avatar of War?
I did successfully tank Avatar of War for a period of time, so I do have that under my belt.
No one said it was a long time. You were there for a good time, not a long time.
A good
Yeah,
time.
that's right. I identify as a berserker cleric. Okay, so
That works. So it looks like, Ex Mortem is a little bit of the run of the litter here when it comes to HP, down to 81. But I think we kind of all recognize that, as clerics, they're going to try and keep those health bars as full as possible.
So here's the thing. It's gonna get really interesting when everybody ooms, because
yes.
just based on how much I know about the mana cost of a lot of the spells here, they're gonna fairly soon, and then it's gonna be a matter of who can melee the best. So you got a Truian Baton, which is a 2H blunt, which isn't a lot of DPS, but I do see a Thurgis Star there, and I can assume that the High Elf probably is rocking a Dawnfire. Wait, no, he's got a third. Okay, so they both have Thurgis Stars. So that's a decent ratio for a priest. So it's gonna come down to that plus their bash, because I believe the damage from bash is reliant on the AC of the shield. So I think that's a blade stopper. Star proc gives back mana. That's correct, Halcyon. So it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna rely on procs and basically melee DPS.
Additionally, doesn't a Blade Stopper also give, doesn't it have charges of Rune, I believe, Rune 4?
It does have charges of rune, yes. So if those aren't used up, then that might be a factor as well.
Yeah, no, I could definitely see that. And I mean, realistically, for, an item like that, I mean, I don't believe it goes for a whole lot of DKP in my experience. I'm not entirely sure. But, especially, using those charges for an event as prestigious and glorious as this is probably one of the best times to use it, I'd imagine.
Absolutely.
I mean, my Shaman alt doesn't have one because people have mains or whatever, but yeah.
Who does that? I mean, really?
Well, the match continues on here because, Ex Mortem seems to be the one who keeps dipping down to that 60% range. I have to think that they're using the most mana out there today, so far at least.
Probably. I mean, if he was an ice cream flavor right now, he would definitely be Dippin' Dots.
Dippin' Dots.
Dippin' Dots. I mean, he's doing the best he can for being a dwarf. I mean, because really, who plays dwarf cleric? Like, come on.
Oh, man.
I mean, they do get the forward roll. That is kind of a cool part.
That is the cool part.
I'm not gonna lie, that's one of the biggest grievances I have with Luckland models. It's like they turn the barrel roll into just like a weird front flip, and it just looks stupid.
And they got little buckles on their shoes so they can do the 1, 2, buckle my shoe song,
Lenthar clerics have bash. Yes, you might not remember clerics having bash though, because originally they did not. That was a later implementation. They have bash now.
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Did we just see Ex Mortem literally just go to sit down in med, just kind of chilling there?
I think that happened. I looked away a second. It was quick.
I mean, that's kind of a flex though. Good for him.
Oh, it's a massive flex. I mean, when you have the confidence in a death match with everyone watching, with all the eyes of the world, all the eyes of Level Up's Larry's Twitch channel and YouTube channel on you, and you decide to flex on a homie by sitting the med
Yeah.
while
That's
the
a
other
highlight
people
right there.
describe each other. Oh my goodness! Like that's gotta get that's a clipper. It's a clipper
The
for sure.
the interesting thing too is because all the clerics have bash, like getting a spell off becomes like really tricky. Whether it's a heal or retribution or like sound of force, you know, you're essentially dealing with, and you might see it here. Every time one of them goes to cast a spell, you got the other two that run in and just bash.
Yeah, it looks like X-Marm's definitely playing the defensive here. He's kind of playing cat and mouse, trying to hopefully get the other two to
Look at him sitting
you know,
down
try and
again.
keep themselves. Oh yeah, he's flexing again.
Love it.
Yo, this dude's a boss. Look at that shit.
Moonwalking away from his
absolute baller.
opponents. It's amazing.
All I know is if he's not in the guild, I think he is, but if he's not, then I mean,
Poach him.
oh, he's in Tranquility. Yeah, no, it's an honor to have him. My goodness. He might have the lowest HP, but he's impressing me most. He's got the fortitude, man.
He's got the eye of Brel, as the kids say. Do the kids say that? Nobody says
I don't-
that? Okay.
I don't know. The Gyat of Brel might be what the kids say. I'm not sure. Overall, right now, it really looks like they're just kind of, you know, like kind of bumping into each other here and there. Ex-Mortem again taking the back step, trying to cast blindness, it looks like. But it doesn't really look like they're getting it off too much. I saw a few of them land kind of earlier in the match, but not too much.
So when I called it beforehand, this is the part I describe when it gets interesting. They're all either close to or so they're just kind of, it's going to turn into like a lot of jousting, a lot of like kind of whittling each other down. And unfortunately, clerics without any mana don't have a lot of DPS capabilities.
No,
So-
not really.
Yeah, it's unfortunate when all the clerics while everyone's watching are ooming. It's not a good look. But I mean, at the end of the day, you know, an endurance battle like this is really just going to put that test on people. And once again, Ex-Mortem sitting down, just chilling. I mean, that man might have like a Kool-Aid in his hand or something like that, taking a nice grip and sip. Beautiful thing.
Bro, this comment from Manny, this feels like the DMV of FFA PvP.
That's a lot of acronyms. My God.
It's an EQ PvP, just accelerating.
It's like take a number 59. Yeah, I'm here to renew my license. Fill out the form, get back in line.
I got to renew my license this next year. I'm
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to that because it's
No
going to
one
feel a
is.
lot like this here.
But we're all looking forward to this free-for-all afternoon here at Project Quarm. It's once again, you know, big shout-outs to Secrets for, you know, working with former Glory Level Up Larry and all of us here to, you know, make something like this go off. You know, it's really one of the best things about the server, I feel like, is, you know, really having that true sense of community where leadership and the player base really have that symbiosis together. You know, it's really an awesome thing.
Shout
Couldn't
out
agree
to
with you more.
Secrets for everything she does, honestly. Like, goddamn.
True.
For sure.
I see two clerics.
I know.
Wait, are we missing
Oh.
a cleric? Did we?
I think Bonds is just kind of, oh, they're medding. Okay. You know, this reminds me a lot of like the South Park episode where the psychics are fighting each other and they're like,
This actually reminds me of like Dragon Ball Z. You know how they like make an episode last like 10 episodes where it's like he's still powering up. This is kind of the vibe I'm getting. with
Yeah, we were
this
getting those vibes
PvP
for the Bard match. It was, they just kept healing themselves with sensu beans and, you know.
Now, the
nagging their
question
final
is, like,
form.
now let me ask you two right now. This is kind of a funny way of saying who do you got your money on, but you know, if they're all setting up a spirit bomb, right? Like, who's the crowd giving their energy to right now? Chad, let me know. Like, who are we giving our energy to? I mean, we got Ex-Mortem, who's just been like just sneaky flexing this whole match. You know, we got Solus at 36
Solus,
though.
yeah.
Solus is
Manasdale?
getting a little low. I don't know, but Bonds is like he's in like, oh, no one's hitting me. He's
I'm
at
just setting some
93%.
I'm just setting some expectations here, but this match may never actually end. Just preparing
Yes.
everybody.
Yes, it goes on and on, my friend. But thankfully, or I shouldn't say thankfully, but we
Look at
do have a
Solus.
12-minute warning going into effect. I do believe it is a 15-minute time limit. If that does occur, then the match essentially ends in a draw. So
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Isn't ADHD fun? Anyway,
it does.
Solus is getting pretty low there.
Yeah,
He's
23% here.
Oh no, he's running.
Oh.
He's running. He's trying to cast.
He's trying to get the CH
so-
off.
Okay, so
Oh.
this is he did.
Oh my
He got to heal up. So this is I feel like this is a disadvantage for the one cleric who isn't using sword and board, or sorry, mason board, because he doesn't have that advantage of being able to use a bash to really get that interrupt in when one of them go to cast.
Yeah, and I mean, I think at this point, when you have that kind of warning happen, it's probably going to be beneficial for two of them just to, once again, kind of be those piranhas in the water and really kind of suss out kind of the weakest link. Because I'm not sure, I'm not privy as to how, the spoils are going to be split, titles and whatnot. So I don't know if it's going to be like, Street Fighter rules where it's like, highest HP wins, but either
That's
way.
a good question. That's a good question. I'd have to think it's HP based, but then that gets a little weird because
we're gonna find out soon. It looks like, so we'll know for sure once that's all set. But either way, right now it's looking kind of like a Scooby-Doo episode where they're all chasing each other. Uh-oh, we have a big XR. What? Solus has turned to an XR. What in the world?
Hitbox increase here.
He has returned to Lizard.
Okay, well, at least we
form.
know that there is one Scaly in the competition.
He said roar.
Which is a good time. Roar. Okay, look, we were dodging a little bit on Solus in the beginning because he was kind of getting a little bit low on health, but that right there, I mean, look,
this is like a Dark Souls encounter. His HP got to half, so he has now entered his second phase.
That's right.
Okay, I could see that. Well, if he's a Dark Souls boss, then I mean, he should just be able to one-shot both of them, right?
True. This is true.
But there's no respawns. There's no trying this like 13. If all three are still alive in 10 minutes, the lowest person's HP will be death touched. Ooh, okay.
Wrecked.
Oh.
All right.
Drama. Love to see that. Oh, wait. Now he's back. Back to not being
he's
an
a little
XR.
bit smaller.
Oh, he's smaller. Okay, there we go.
He
39%
wishes he was
though.
a little bit taller.
Yep.
Solus is definitely down. Oh my goodness. We have X-Morm at 52.
29%
Solus at
for Solus
29.
here. Oh my.
Yeah. And Bonds hasn't even gotten touched.
Oh, we have somebody. We have a halfling in the arena here.
By God.
Oh.
Ganthane with the steel chair. By God. No.
Oh my god.
He's gonna put him through a table.
All right, they're throwing down. So now the strategy becomes we need to not be the lowest HP out of the three of these people.
Solus under 20% warning for Solus. 15.
Solus definitely sweating at this moment.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not for much
he
longer
is.
because they gonna be.
And you
dead
gotta wonder
here,
what's
15%.
going through his mind because
And
Bonds looks like he
Mortem.
just nuked him.
Ex Mortem is going on the offensive. He's like, all right, I smell
Yeah.
blood in the water. Let's finish this.
Yep. No. It looks like that's kind of the strategy here. It looks like X-Morm and Bonds are both chasing after Solus here. Which, from what it sounds like, if that's the case, then whoever does have the lowest HP would get Death Touch with the two, meaning that literally it would pretty much be like Street Fighter rules. Or fighting game rules. I don't know. But anyway.
I'll take Street Fighter rules.
Yep, they're both chasing after the accountant.
Stun
That's what I call
resisted
high elves
there.
now.
Looks
They're
like.
just all accountants.
Going for the blind. Oh, out of
Nice
range.
barrel roll. We got the barrel rolls.
This is where Dwarf prevails here.
This is probably when you go for the pumice stone for the dispel, try and get that J boot off, and just slow him down so you can get him. But he is not looking much longer for this world at 11%, and I can't imagine he has too much mana after this.
No.
What 0 DPS does to a man?
You're not kidding.
My God, it's taking them so long to get him down.
He's at 8%. They're whittling him down like a fine marble sculpture.
He's at 8%, and he could be 8% for like the next 10 friggin' minutes. Oh no, he went back up to 19.
Oh
Oh
boy.
my goodness! What in the world?
DA'd?
He's just
Must have
sitting.
DA'd.
What? He must have
Oh, wow.
he DB'd Divine Barrier because Divine Barrier grants HP back when you cast it, as opposed to
got
DA,
it.
which is just the invulnerability.
Well, it looks like we're still trying to get some buffs off. Solus he is not afraid. He is staring death in the face right now and is laughing. Oh, now it looks like they're all taking a break here. I don't know if there's a union mandated cleric break when it comes to free for all.
What is this about?
Wow,
I guess
there's cleric collusion even in the Battle of the Best.
My goodness.
Please clap.
this is like the part of the match where they're all on the ground. They just gave each other finishers and they're just like gasping for air, trying to get up. But I mean, realistically, if you just made this a melee showdown, Bonds is looking really good. I gotta say, he's looking like a very strong favorite at this point in the match.
Yeah, Bonds has been healthy this whole match. I don't think they've gone below 75%.
I think they're at 79 now, and that's the lowest I've seen them.
Yep. Sola's still hanging in there though, 25%. I think Death Touch imminent in about 4 minutes.
I think they're getting bored, to be honest.
Yes,
Yeah,
very
I can
likely.
see it.
It's very likely.
I'll say if I'm Bonds, I would just be trying to play keep away and just letting these two hack away at it.
Seems to be a solid strat at this point in the match. I will agree with you there. But Bond's not interested in sitting back.
No, well, at the same time, look, it's a strategy, but is it what the person does? You're not going to win a title by being passive. You have to be aggressive. You have to get in there. You have to be smart. But you have to be aggressive.
That's right.
Did Solus just jump over the door? Did I
That
just
may
see
have
that
just
right?
happened.
I think
is a
he just
sign of
literally
ultimate disrespect here.
he just teabagged Mr. Ex Mortem. How dare he, my boy? I don't have any personal connection. Anything, you know what I mean? But still, that level of disrespect on the battlefield, just
Wow.
man, you do what you gotta do though in these times. Let's see, DT in 3-minute warning. So wee woo. In 3 minutes, somebody is gonna die if they haven't already. So
It's looking like it's still going to be Solus here. He's been top of the list now for the last, 10 minutes.
yeah, Solus is still kind of hovering around that 20%, 19 right now. I can't imagine he's got anything left in the tank mana-wise right now. I can't imagine it.
I think Bonds might pull this off just out of the war of attrition alone, because he's
Easily.
like you said, he's the strongest. He's staying consistent with his health.
Yeah, Bonds is literally just like the Russian front in both World Wars right now. You can invade him, you can attempt it, but you're gonna hurt yourself even more trying to get him. Oh yeah, 80%. How's a man go into a free for all battle of the best with 80% left after Lord what?
Like
20 minutes almost. Probably?
Yeah, it's been a while.
My
like
goodness. To be fair, I'm surprised we have enough to talk about after 20 minutes right now, for crying out loud.
It looks like
But
at
that's
this
what we
point,
do.
It
That's
looks
what we
like at
do.
this point, Solus
We make
might
it fun.
actually end up getting the DT, and then Bonds has the health advantage, and nobody has mana anymore, so he might just pull in the W. Although I have to say, the weapon he's using is a very bad ratio.
We also did just get the 1-minute warning for the death touch for lowest HP. So this is, if I'm Solus, I'd have to think, look, I'm the lowest HP. I just got to go for it at this point. I have to try and knock someone out, even if it's a futile effort. Because right now, obviously, whatever he's doing, it just hasn't been working.
You're going for the George Foreman approach then?
You have to. at this point, it's
Oh.
really just, you gotta,
Sol's got some HP back.
Hold on. What's Ex Mortem looking
Wait.
like? Oh, It's 29% versus 26%. Oh, it's a 3% difference between this death touch.
Oh,
Did he just
this
play the
is
clock?
interesting.
Did he just play the clock? My
Ooh.
lord.
He
It was-
did just play the clock.
Oh my goodness.
I don't
People are
know.
saying let's Solus cook 1v2. It looks like Solus is getting the crowd on his side here, guys. They are chanting his name in the slash
Death touch in
shout.
10 seconds. 28% for both
Ooh.
Ex Mortem.
I did not
Solus
know
at
Quarm
27.
was so. I did not know Quarm was so pro accountant. This is interesting.
Let's see. Solus is
Ooh,
27%.
Ex Mortem at 29%.
Oh.
Ex Mortem running around just
Ooh,
waiting.
let's see.
Oh, here it
Who's
goes.
limping? Who's dropping? Who's dropping?
Resisted
They're
that
jumping.
stun like a boss.
Oh, punted.
I
And
think Solus
death touch
just,
for 16,000 damage.
Oh my goodness.
Riggedy wrecked.
So now it's Ex Mortem versus Bond. Solus Solus is out of the picture now. Ex Mortem is going to have a literal mountain of HP to climb if he's going to hope to take home the title tonight.
They're like, you should have let him cook.
Well, here we are.
We were cooking for a little too long. The recipe, we may have overcooked it.
Yeah, the recipe just certainly didn't call for 25 minutes.
Yeah, we burned the bottom of the pan.
Yeah, I think what the song say, it's a piece of cake to make a pretty cake, and right now that cake is looking a little burnt coming out of the oven.
Look at him go though. Not bothering with the running around, just toe to toe, mace to rod, or whatever that thing is.
Knocker.
The old slobber knocker.
We're seeing some copium in out of character.
Ex Mortem at 5%.
I'm gonna be honest. Bonds is gonna have the W here.
I think that's a very, very, very safe bet. There it is. Ex Mortem
That's right.
down. Bonds, the cleric champion.
All right, Bonds. I'm going to go out real quick just to get a shot at the champ here. Bonds, the battle cleric.
Good job to Bonds.
You got to hit the gritty on Bonds. Or Bonds, I should say, not on him. We respect our champions here in the World Quarm Wrestling League, or however you want to call it. I don't know. Quarm is war. That's really it.
Quarm is war.
Quarm is war.
Let me tell you something about Quarm's word. Yeah, you saw Bonds and he barely got a scratch out on the field. Yeah, Solus and the little dwarf man, they did try their hardest, and my commendations go out to you. But let me tell you something. Yeah, when it comes to Bonds, he's like my little Bondsy buddy. You know, he's purple. He probably does a little text-to-speech thing. You know, we all had it on our computers back in the day. Yeah.
You guys remember Bondsy Buddy? Like that's. Wait, is his last name Z Buddy? Please tell me it's Z Buddy. Oh, I didn't even get a good look.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so who is next? Would that be Druids?
Druids are next. Yeah.
I believe it is
All
Druids.
right.
We have.
This is going to be interesting because Druids have a lot in their toolkit for PvP. They've got Snare, they've got Root, they've got some dots, they have Evocation, they have heals. This is going to be fun, I think, at least.
We shall certainly see. We have 3 participants, or combatants, I should say. Zero, Father Nature, Exo, Summer Moon, all getting flagged here by Alia, preparing themselves for battle.
Oh, yeah, Larry, we got the big Druid triple threat match, yeah. We're going to have bees flying left and right. We're going to have people turning into doggy dogs, yeah. We might even see some thunder coming down. All I know is that we're probably going to see some hot action with these Druids, yeah.
We're definitely going to see bees.
Oh, if I don't see bees, I'm going to be very upset.
Bees what?
Bees nuts.
Got 'em. What was that XR illusion from? Probably the event, right?
I have
Remember that
no
event?
idea.
Remember
Yeah,
that
I'm not sure what
event
happened there.
where- Yeah,
You know,
it was unless it was GM intervention. I feel like the illusion was probably from that event where you could loot things that would give you a different illusion. Because I remember there was one shaman that had.
we
an
do have the
XR
Druids
illusion
starting the
forever.
fight. We do have
Alright.
the fight starting here.
All right, let's go Druids, or as I like to call them, Tree Wizards.
Tree Wizards. Lots of sparklies happening here.
You see a lot of sparklies. I don't know if that's if we're looking at some dots or maybe some buffs coming out here. Looks like we may see a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B here.
Zero.
All right,
76%.
We're coming out with the ice and with the starfire. That's a good start. Let's see here.
I am liking how we kind of started off with a little triangle there, like literally just like on each other. And I mean, realistically, when you have three people like that, I mean, it's gonna be how it's gonna be. But
all right,
you know, it's literally
we got another combust. I believe he tried to cast ice.
Ooh, Zero.
Oh, Zero, 28%, dropping fast.
Burnt down. Oh, Zero down. Zero down.
Summer Moon still roughing him up on the floor.
And they've got
Father Nature at 67%. Summer Moon is looking like she might be making a world record here in with Quarm's War. My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, so they have Hierophant's Crooks, which are pretty good for DPS, and they got a good proc too. And then on top of that, very good usage of like nukes here.
Oh, moly.
Wow, lining up. Look at this, about to blast Father Nature.
Father Nature, just, I mean, we all know Mother Nature, how powerful she can be. Father Nature, it's why we don't say Father Nature, because we all know Mother Nature's gonna be taking it. But hey, no, Father Nature's coming in.
It's because they got divorced, so he's like Father Nature, but he's like a divorced dad druid.
So like he's like listening to REO Speedwagon and his like 1981 Firebird and all that stuff. Like
yeah, he definitely makes he definitely makes YouTube videos in his truck.
Oh, dude, like, yo, let me tell you something.
Wow, what a blast. Okay. Sorry, that was a big blast. Ooh. Father Nature, 37%.
No.
Oh, 1% for Father Nature.
Oh, my God. Oh, God.
Oh,
God, that man had a family.
It's
Summer Moon coming in. Winning Quarm's War, drew a championship, possibly.
I think he's
It's almost done.
She's going to kill him with a root. She's going to literally kill him with a root.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Goodness. Summoner Moon, the Gatekeeper, just won. Oh, yeah.
That's getting a shot of that, too.
Oh, I'm just going right in the ring.
Congratulations to XO Summer Moon here, the Gatekeeper. Now the Root Slayer. Love it.
Talk about a decisive victory, guys. I mean, that match was what, 2-3 minutes? We go from a, DT enabled cleric fight to now a druid fight of, same three combatants and just an absolute, I don't want to say trouncing, because once again, big respect to any of our combatants here today, but Summer Moon just really brought it home. I don't even know what to say. It was an absolute slobber knocker. By God, those druids had a family.
They had families, and hopefully they get back to them some form or fashion.
That was actually super fun. There's a lot of interesting dynamics when it comes to like druid PvP, because like they don't have a ton of hit points, but like they do have respectable nukes. They have not respectable dots, but they have dots. They exist, and they have a lot of movement and pairing abilities as well. So it either goes for a long ass time or it ends really quickly, and that's what we saw here today.
And you love to see it. Everybody likes a fast-paced match every now and then, and yeah, that certainly did deliver. We have the Enchanters coming up here next.
Ooh.
Wow.
Okay, so I have a couple questions.
So first off, there should be no excuse for me getting clarity right now, right? That's what you're saying?
That's right.
Awesome.
What were you saying, Snow?
I was just saying, I have a couple questions. So first off, does Charm work here? That's what I'm curious about, in PvP specifically.
Great question.
Could we have an enchanter that charms another enchanter? If not, it would probably just be a matter of, like them using their CC abilities. I'm not entirely sure how Donut, the tactical donut, whoever that, I think that's the dude that took an L in the Bard tournament. No charm, he said. Okay. How does CC work in PvP on the server? That's what I'm curious about as well. Because that would be, because of like, it's just a Mez Fest. This might take a long time.
That's a great question. Well, you know what? Once again, we're going to find out today just from experience. We're going to know for upcoming Quarm is Wars, which is gonna be great.
I'm excited to see how this plays out. It could be very exciting and strategic, or it can be the complete opposite.
Oh my god. There's 7. There's 7. 7 enchanters. Let's go.
Yep. This is gonna be.
I'm already
interesting.
here, man. I'm amped.
Oh, yeah, you know the enchanters, yeah, begging for clarity. Well, they're getting a little passive-aggressive from all those tells, yeah. They're going to be getting their aggression out on each and every single one of those combatants in the ring, yeah. 7 enchanters leave, only one's going to win the title. Who is it going to be? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
Quarm. Quarm never changes.
I should have put that in the video. Why didn't I do that?
Yeah. Man, I miss Fallout. They gotta make a new game soon.
You have the TV show to tide you over, which I have to say was very well done.
No,
Very
I loved
impressed.
it. It was really good.
I haven't watched it. I live in a cave.
Oh, and we got Solus in the chat. Oh my goodness, hey man, I'm gonna tell you, dude. Like, you got the crowd behind you. You were the fan favorite. I'm sure next Quarm is War, dude. You're gonna have a chance to come back for revenge. And that's
I'm
what we
rooting
love
for
to hear.
Solus next time around.
Oh yeah, no. So like I said, Solus. I mean, I don't know if you follow wrestling. Like, Solus is getting like the Cody Rhodes treatment, right? Where it's like, he's going for the gold. He loses, but now he's gonna come back. He's gonna have the crowd behind him. And he's just gonna pull up
Solus-
3 crossroads to win the title.
Solus was Mankind in that Hell in the Cell with The Undertaker. Like, yeah, The Undertaker won, but, everybody was cheering for Mick.
Dude, don't get me started, or else I'm gonna have to like make an edit of that scene now and just put like Secret's face on the Undertaker and then Solus being Mankind just being thrown off the Hell in a Cell. Oh my god.
Hey, real quick before we get started, it looks like we're missing 2 combatants, and so while that gets sorted out, shame on me, and I already fired the production crew, so I can't I should have an easier way for you to tell who's talking. I know most of you already know what I sound like, but I am honored to have 2 co-hosts here. This is a new thing for these events, and I am very excited to have both Sanorn and Snow Himbo here. So boys, thank you for being here, offering your commentary and making it a lot easier for me just to kick back and sip on a beverage and just relax a little bit.
No, for sure. Thank you for having us. Man, honestly, I've been a huge fan of yours for a long time, so this is a huge honor for me. Truly.
Thank you.
I'm going to have to say the same, yeah. It's been an honor and a pleasure to be here with you and enjoy Quarm's War with you and your community. It's a fantastic time, yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Fantastic.
It's the cream of the crop.
Cream of the crop,
Doesn't
baby.
matter. Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta ask though, Larry. Are you doing Monsters and Memories this weekend? I'm doing a stream that at 11 with one other former Glory human. But
Nice.
Apparently the report is that it is very laggy.
Yeah, I did jump on earlier, and I was having some lag issues. I only had a couple minutes to play, but I'm hoping to jump on later tonight, and we'll see if it's cleared up a bit. But yeah. For those of you who don't know, Monsters and Memories doing a playtest this weekend, happening right now. Started yesterday evening and going through tomorrow evening at some point, I believe.
And also, too, I believe one of the devs is on Twitch as well at A Loving Robot.
Yeah, the dev.
Awesome guy. Awesome guy.
Yeah, and I hear Sanorn committed to playing with me on Monsters and Memories tonight too, so I'll see you there, buddy.
Oh, let me tell you something. Yeah, if you want the Macho Mage to be playing with Snow Himbo tonight, yeah, do little Monsters and Memories, yeah, you better give Chad a hell yeah.
I mean, that's more of a Stone Cold Steve Austin thing. But I can mix it up as well, you know what I'm saying?
I'll throw my hell yeah out there. I'll throw it out there. I might be joining y'all.
Hey, you know what? Like, we had a lot of fun. The last thing we did was Evercraft Online when we did stream, and we had a couple other former Glory people join me, and it was, oh my god, it was a blast. I died about 1 million times, but it's not an easy game.
15 seconds.
All
So there's actually a pre-buff period that was implemented for the enchanters and maybe going forward. So we see clarities being casted, pets being summoned, and the fight now beginning. Whoops. Okay.
Okay, well, if pets are being summoned, then I assume it's safe to say that charm won't be a factor here. So it's probably going to be a lot of CC, a lot of interruption, and a lot of casting anarchy, I imagine.
Yes.
Yeah, and you know
That's our
the big
top
thing
end
too.
nuke.
You know, and especially when you're thinking about enchanters, you know, like I can say probably one of the classes I have the least amount of experience with is enchanters, just due to the high level of stress I feel like they receive in having to deal with all those different moments, and especially experienced groups raids of having to remain calm, press the right spells while you have all these mobs wailing on you. And I would say, you know, when you're looking at this type of 7-man free for all, you know, those are skills that are going to come in handy no matter what. Very transferable.
All right, we've started here. Let's see. All right, so we got a lot of. I think that's either cancel magic or that's probably a mez. This is interesting.
Yeah, I can't really tell what's going on. See some tashes happening.
Yep.
Which is a given. Anarchy.
Yeah,
Is this our
that's-
first anarchy? No, interrupted.
Getting those buffs off and getting the MR lore is probably going to be step one of this process. Although we do see enchanter pets fighting, which is
And also getting
exhilarating.
mezzed. So that's a viable strategy, it seems.
Yep, that's a good call.
Yeah, I mean-
Oop, color flux. We had a color flux go off or block. I don't. Someone correct me. I don't know what the spell's called.
Whatever the latest one is.
AoE
Yeah.
happened.
The AOE stun.
Oh, pet down.
Oh, we have a death of a pet. R.I.P. Bozo.
Let's take
You
it
know
out
what?
through it.
I'm gonna call it. This one might go pretty quick too.
You think so?
I do think so.
I think it's ramping up to be that way. We'll see. Wasted has 66% HP. The rest of them seem to be pretty healthy, from what I can tell.
Well, the thing with Channers is when you remove the Charm Pet ability, color skew, thank you, PQ EverQuest. When you remove the Charm ability, it's kind of the same issue with Enchanters as it is with Clerics. You only really have that one big nuke that doesn't really do a ton of damage. It's like half Ice Comet.
Yeah.
So that's about what you can do. So it really becomes a game of what obstacles can I put in my opponent's way in order to be able to get that nuke off, and they have no healing ability either. So
Oh, literally, they're just being like, yes, Enchantable, you just enhanced my trap card.
I gotta say though, I'm personally rooting for Quarkench because he's always been like a really cool dude. I don't know if you guys
Quarkench
grouped with
is
them
cool.
or hung out with him, but he's always been like super helpful. Quark actually saved our group in Soulby because we were like taking a massive L because some other group like trained us, and he came in and like literally saved our asses. So I'm gonna throw in with Quark for this one.
You got your
Quite.
money on Quark. I don't have a dog in the fight, honestly.
I have multiple dogs in this fight.
Yeah.
Both
Are
dogs
you who
for
let the
Quark.
dogs out?
I am who let the dogs out. Who?
I'll have to keep
Nice.
that in mind next time, the dogs go missing. See some casts here. Oh, looks like, okay, Quarkench got out of illusion.
Can Theft of Thought be resisted, or is it guaranteed?
I don't know.
Because the cooldown on that is what? I forget the cooldown on that, but I imagine that's going to be utilized if it hasn't already. Theft of Thought, for
Right.
those who don't know, is a mana drain, or mana tap, I should say, for enchanters. Very useful. Is Bedlam? Oh, is Bedlam's? That's not Tilted Kunark, right? Yeah,
I don't think so.
I confuse my enchanter spells at level 50. I forget what they have at this level. HP situation, Wasted still sitting at the 60% range. Seems to be pretty comfortable about that. Not much they can do otherwise. Karos, the erudite over there, sitting down and hasn't really been messed around with this entire match. As these pets are slowly getting whittled down. Whittled down, is that the word I'm looking for? It's the word I'm going to use.
Whittled down would
they're
work.
whittled down. Yeah, we're gonna be, it's gonna be, I don't know what this is gonna turn into, but they're gonna be running out of mana, and it's gonna turn into something real interesting.
It's gonna be like a slap fight. You know, they're gonna be like, boo. I don't know what this is gonna look like, honestly. Like this is
gonna go from a golden gun match to slappers only real fucking quick.
Oh, it could be slappers only right now. I'd watch it.
Wasted has been sitting at 66% for so long that they've regenerated 1% HP.
Yeah, Karos has just been vibing. Like I almost feel like this is like I mean, you could put like the lo-fi beats to just like, you know, study to with the animated girl just like doing her homework.
Oh
man,
man,
that would be very fitting right now.
I forgot there's going to be a paladin. The paladin one's going to be interesting.
Oh yeah, paladins are always interesting.
I don't even know who to root for because I got my homie Hot Claire, but I got my homie Brutus.
Hot Claire. I mean, Brutus. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, you know, I joined the server a little bit late, and I gotta say, you know, when it comes to Brutus, he's someone who I had the pleasure of grouping with and doing some XP groups with before either of us joined Former Glory. And I'll say this, you know, he is not only a really cool person, he's also very, very skilled, very, very good at tanking really anything. He's just a jack of all trades character.
He's the one person where I'd be like, that guy's almost as good as me. Almost.
Almost.
Hey, you're Corkinch here taking a lot of damage suddenly.
Yeah.
I think he heard that you got money on it, Snow. I don't know. Then we're also looking at the wizard registered list. We have Pride.
Oh, Corkinch, hold on, 14%, dropping fast.
Oh, look at this. He's running. Oh boy, he might be. I was just talking about the wizard list. He might be getting flame grilled right now.
Seeming so. Sitting down, accepting fate.
Oh, I don't know.
I think he's surrendered.
Oh. I mean, Waste is just kind of chilling at him, hoping maybe Quark can tell him a bedtime story. I'm not sure.
There's something seems to be going on.
I think he's literally trying to melee him with the staff right now.
Oh, use something.
HP back.
Oh,
26. He's at 26 now. And he's trying to get that flux off, but, you know, if you run around, you can't really get that spell off.
Kind of tricky.
And Julia this whole time has just been kind of hanging out in the corner here.
I think most of these enchanters have been doing exactly that. Oh, Corkinch down.
He likes to. He likes to watch.
You know, it's the reason they put the chair in the hotel room, right? It's what that's for the enchanters.
Oh my god, I know exactly what you mean too. God damn it!
Don't we all? Anyway, going back to the action, it looks like Charmante is starting to take some control here. She went from kind of just sitting back in the corner to now getting a little more active.
She's now getting more active. She used to be Sleepy Joe.
Trying to figure out. Oh, wait. Okay.
I mean, really, well, the one thing I'll say that I've noticed with the Enchanter fight more often than the other ones so far is everyone is trying to stay away from the center. Everyone's kind of hanging back towards the edges here.
Yeah.
You know, they're definitely the kind of people that like to eat their pizza crust first, I'd imagine.
Oh,
it's kind of an Enchanter thing.
I mean, yeah, it seems like the Enchanters here are really into edging, I feel.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, if you're saying that all of our Enchanters in the server are a bunch of total goons, I mean, hey, look, you know, that's one way to put it. But at the same time, I mean, Julie, I mean, geez, it's almost like she's trying to get the crowd riled up here. She's like right up by me here, for crying out loud. My goodness.
Looks like some of the enchanters are hanging out in the crowds. I see Wasted here hiding behind.
Oh yeah, Wasted is just hiding out. He's hanging out.
Did you guys hear about that Did you guys hear about that enchanter who's in like full
Oh.
gold McCready armor? What a loser.
Oh, where'd he go?
Whoa, Wasted just got punted back into battle. Can't be hanging out there. Stay off the edges.
Yep, fire stay off the edges. Fighters stay in the middle. Okay, we told on him. Oh boy, we were the kids asking for the homework at the end of the day. Uh-oh.
I cannot tell where the action is actually happening here. Who's taking damage? Wasted still at 67%. Karos getting tashed.
Yep.
But
I mean, realistically, a lot of these enchanters are not taking a lot of damage so far.
I mean, they just don't have a lot in their toolkit. That's the problem when it comes to damage when you remove their main abilities, which is like I mean, an enchanter with a charm pet is easily the best DPS, period. Like nothing even comes close. But when you remove that, it's like yeah, it becomes a much different game because now you're just forced to contend with essentially casting anarchy, interrupts, stuns, and yeah.
And breaking news in the match, it looks like Wasted lost their PvP flag, so they're going to need to get that re-enabled, it looks like.
Oh,
okay,
damn.
fixed.
Okay. We have it fixed, ladies and gentlemen. We are good to go.
Well, for what it's worth, Wasted didn't seem to be taking much damage as it was, or taking much interest from any of the other enchanters, so probably nothing that's going to...
He is at 69% health. Nice. Yeah, very nice. Let's see. Karos, we have him just sitting here. It really seems like this is kind of more of a gentleman's duel more than a flat-out street brawl like we've been seeing in a lot of these other matches so far. What do you think, guys?
I mean, it speaks to the limitations of the toolkit that enchanters have specific to PvP. Because like it's a way different game than PvE. They have a lot of limited abilities that they can do in the specific situation. So I feel like there's a lot of improvisation. Obviously the pets, I mean, you'd have to rely on your pet to do DPS just because outside of that nuke, like, you know, you don't really have a lot of options there.
This is when we drop in 3 level 42 mobs. See who gets those charms first, but we're going to be resorting to DT in 5 minutes instead. But I think there should be mobs dropped.
That would actually be really interesting if you had a best of the best for enchanters and just put them in an arena with a bunch of mobs, and then they had to charm those mobs and like fight them against each other. Oh my god, it would turn into like Attack on Titan. It'd be great.
Yep.
Now it looks like we did just get the 4-minute warning for the lowest health DT. So we're going to be looking at that. And overall, we're still kind of seeing Karos doing a little bit of a jogging match. Looks like Julia and Karos are kind of making a whirlpool.
He's really good. You can tell he trained his cardio up for this match because he's just got to go fast mode.
Oh, I'd be huffing and puffing right now like no one's business if I was running as fast as they were. Good lord.
Surprised not to see any troll illusions for that sweet regen. Especially considering that lowest HP is going to be DT'd here shortly. Could make a difference.
I mean, considering how much downtime these enchanters have been getting in this match where they've been practically untouched, it really doesn't surprise me. It does surprise me, I should say, that they haven't resorted to that.
We'll see. Nobody seems to be overly concerned about it. Looks like a rude attempt there. That may have been the first one that I've seen so far. Didn't work.
And we just got the 3-minute warning for the death touch with lowest HP or anybody
not fighting.
Ooh, okay. We're getting a little spicy here. I like that.
We are.
A little bit of mango habanero in my Quarm is war free for all.
Delicious. Well, as it stands now, Charmant or Charmanti, I'm not sure how to pronounce the name correctly, but Charmant is at the disadvantage here of getting death touched first. 65% HP here.
Ruh-oh, Raggy.
84% for Karos. 96% for wasted. Not sure what they did to heal up, but they were successful with it, whatever they did.
Nobody really knows. Although, as a couple times, I've had some people give me some friendly whispers as to what may be going on. And for those informants, thank you very much for your input. Oh, what in the world's happening here?
Oh no, it looks like someone's summoning a mimic tier. Just kidding.
Oh, I thought you were serious. I was like, oh, here we go.
I had some technical difficulty. I literally just moonwalked across the arena.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't get bunted.
Okay, this is getting close.
It is 1 minute death touch.
83. Karos at 85.
Wasted at 100% now.
Wasted at 100%. He eats his spinach, y'all. He eats his spinach.
Gotta eat that spinach. DT coming shortly. It's imminent.
Apparently it's coming surely. Thanks, Talmud.
Charmant. Sitting down, hoping to regen. Dead.
Oh, Charmante is down.
Correct.
And then someone just wasted mana on the corpse. Unfortunately, that's precious mana at this juncture of the fight.
Right.
Well, Julia 89% wasted, 100%. Karos 87%. Is there another enchanter? Are there only 3? Certainly, there's. I thought there was.
I don't know. There's. Oh, and again, do we have an enchanter? Oh no, that's not an enchanter.
Ah, look at this, Karos. Troll illusion. Love to see it, but I don't know. DT could happen for not fighting.
Wasted versus Julia there, bringing it into the stands.
Oh man. There you go. Well, nothing.
It looks like.
Go ahead.
Solo's saying they got a horse in the race here. Karos was their duo leveling, so if you had Solos for the cleric fight, you might want to be cheering for Karos right now.
Very nice. Met him on Unrest on day 2. Nice. Well, best of luck. Hard to say though who's gonna pull this one out to be the winner.
It's getting down
as
to the wire.
winner, or however I should word that sentence. That was kind of weirdly worded.
The fun part, you never know how it's gonna come out.
Indeed. Julia 86%. Karos 83%. Wasted 98%. So it seems to be just 3 enchanters. I don't know why I was looking for a 4th one, but I know 2 were no shows, and so that might be what's throwing me off.
It's true.
I don't think any of these enchanters has any way of doing damage outside of their pets, which are effectively being locked down by their opponents. So, oh, there goes one.
Hiding on edge of arena is not allowed. Must be in the arena. As long as you are in the arena, you're good. Okay.
Pet loose, wasted taking damage.
Larry, I think they heard you because they all became trolls.
Yeah.
That pro enchanter strat, you know, had to share
They
it.
see them trolling.
They're like, oh man, I don't want to disappoint Senpai.
Well, it sounds like we have some combatants as listeners here, so hey, big shout out to all the contestants.
Indeed.
Big shout out to everyone checking this out. This is this is a thrill.
Next death touch in 3.
This next death touch. Oh, Karos now at 56%. So I was going to say, it's looking like it. I was thinking it was going to be a lot closer, but it doesn't seem to be the case, at least for now.
This is definitely getting super sweaty because you can tell like they're just sitting down long enough to get that server tech and then getting back up.
Mm-hmm.
That's a science in of itself, though.
Karos taking chunky damage, 37% now.
Ooh. That's not going to look good for when the death touch comes.
Well, yeah, if they manage to get Karos down, then that would be very interesting.
Wasted is still just plowing along.
like Karos.
Oh, Karos. Oh, this is going to be very interesting.
Karos is in trouble.
Karos has 2 pets on him.
Oh, God.
And dead, it looks like, or something. No,
he went invis. He went invis.
Oh,
No, he's done. Rip.
So this
Karos.
is drama because we have a death touch coming up here in like 1 minute.
Oh boy, who's it gonna be?
Oh, Wasted might get it because they're focusing on Wasted now.
Julia's at 92. Timer reset by 2 minutes.
What are these pets hitting?
Carol's dead. It seems like they're
They're hitting
actually
each other.
having
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks like they're having a spirited debate about foreign policy, I think.
Indeed. Okay, so Wasted 88%, Julia 92%. So hold on.
They're being strategic. They're like, we got to get Wasted out of here.
I mean, I don't know. Some people, when it's the weekend, they want to get wasted. That's it.
Oh, I see what you did there. You made a play off his name, which is Wasted, but that also means getting wasted. Wow.
Although with the health way it's looking right now, he may in fact get wasted.
Well, maybe not.
No, he's back to 100.
Oh, okay. I see.
Are those ward potions? Don't you get like slowed when you use those? Is it something else? Because he seemed to be getting ticks of health.
Yeah, but like when it comes to a match like this, I mean, how much melee damage can you really do? It doesn't really matter as much, I would imagine.
I'm sorry, can I just comment? Female trolls walking is the weirdest thing in this game. It looks like you had like a accident of some kind.
Don't you be hating on female troll walks.
She's marching around fairly bow-legged.
The waddle.
Yeah, just that weird like pickle waddle. You know what I mean?
Pickle waddle.
Pickle waddle.
You say it kind of fast and a little bit like kind of sounds like a river, like the Pickle Waddle River.
The Pickle Waddle River. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's a little bit of micromanaging of pets here, and it looks like whether that was a mez break or a debuff or cancel magic or whatever from Julia, it did get her pet back on wasted there for a moment, and while it got stunned for a second, it is now back on wasted. So that's the only like significant amount of damage that's happening right now is this pet, and of course it has to be locked down, which it was by wasted. So 100% versus 98% wasted in Julia. It's gonna be like down to the percentage, like to the percent, I should say.
Yeah.
Seriously. Oh my gosh.
We will DT down to 2 enchanters, but we will not DT down to winner capitalized.
Oh, is that right? Well, then I don't think this is going to end anytime soon.
No, it may not.
Well, I say that, but I guess it does depend on mana and being able to mez the pets. But I mean, gosh, level what when you get? Oh wait, hold on. I'm talking all this nonsense, and waste is getting wasted by this pet.
Yup.
Don't listen to me.
Is the pet factor is important because
Very important.
that prevents them from being able to sit down and med, because that pet will hit you out of the med every single time.
Mm-hmm.
So Wasted is about to get wasted, I think. So his surname is applicable, I feel.
Wait, so did I misread that then? I thought it was mentioned that they won't DT down to the winner. Is there a third enchanter that I'm?
I don't know. I haven't been seeing them. Then again, they may have been keeping a low profile.
3 channels
Wasted at 100%.
apparently.
Who's the third?
Oh, well, no, Charmante is not in yet.
Intercasser.
Oh, Julia death touched.
Oh
So-
no, Julia.
Yep.
So 2 remain. Where's the other enchanter? Oh, there's 2 pets. I'm so confused.
I am very good. They're just doing that good of a job. I mean, I thought that they've been doing such a good job hiding. They should be in the road.
Oh, are they minor illusioned or something strange? Oh,
No,
who's this?
There's
Lathonis this whole time. Where's he been?
He's been in Viz. I imagine.
Bag illusion is a spell. You're kidding me.
That is brilliant.
Brilliant.
That is, folks. This is why we watch here.
Oh my god! Why do I hear boss music?
Oh my god, that's great.
Straight up. That's right. One winged angel action happening right here, right now.
Wow.
My goodness. So wasted down to 40%.
Yeah, he's not doing good
because that
other enchanter is probably FM, right? He's got like full everything.
So wow.
No shot. That was brilliant. That was
What
a brilliant
strategy.
play.
That is amazing.
I think the crowd's getting riled up here, trying to decide was
yeah, because they're complaining that like people not fighting would be DT'd, and if you're just illusioned, then technically you're not fighting. But if you're in the
you can
middle,
still
that's
cast
the
spells
argument.
if you're illusioned, right? Oof. Well, no matter what the situation.
Oh wow.
Wasted is
That was
done.
That is the controversial match of the night so far, ladies and gentlemen. We do have a winner in Lathonis.
Pick rocks, nerds.
If you can cast spells while minor illusioned, then that was big brain strategy right there. And top sneaky is a well-deserved title because that's exactly what they just received.
Oh, did they receive the top sneaky?
That's right, top sneaky.
Yeah, they kind of definitely.
That I'm not gonna lie, that was, even if it is controversial. Wait, hold on. We're gonna call it was casting spells in middle of match, controversial victory. I'm not gonna lie, it might be a little controversial, but that was a brilliant play.
Well, it sounds to me like
absolutely genius strat.
I think this just means that for the next Quarm's War, we're gonna have some bad blood coming into it and some scores to settle. So
that's right.
Overall, that's gonna be a very, very exciting match to watch. But of course, we're gonna get that when we come to it.
That was a Veldy level strat. I feel
that was a Veldy level strat. I would definitely go as far as to say that. It's really the most enchantery way to win. I mean, when you think about it, that's truly using every tool you have in your kit, hands down. But I think the next match,
it's that
who
time.
Do we have up next? What time is it?
Exactly? Joe, he just clapped him. Thanks, good fight, guys. Next time, try seeing Viz.
Wait, but being in Viz is a totally different story versus being illusioned. Because in Viz, then you can't cast. You're not casting. You're just sitting there.
I don't know. Maybe he was in Viz. Maybe he popped in Viz spot like right off the bat.
But he had a pet. I'm confused. I don't know what they did, but yeah,
it's he might have had a pet that was able to like aggro and everything possibly, because think about it, when you're in the heat of battle, you're not going to know like, oh, whose pet is that, like, you're not thinking about that. You're just trying to get him out.
Top sneaky. Well, Sanorn, the mighty mage here, you're about to be up. You want to talk about your pre-match thoughts here as we approach the magician matchups here, free for all Royal Rumble?
Let me tell you something here, Larry. Yeah, you know that I've been waiting all year for Quarm's War. Yeah, the macho mage has been drinking his milk. Yeah, sipping nothing but a cup of coffee in anticipation for this matchup. Yeah, you know that I'm going to take home the Quarm's War Magician Championship. Yeah, so I'm going to get out there. I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to get into the ring, and you're going to see me really do some work or completely embarrass myself. Either way, it's going to be entertaining. I'll be right back, fellas. I'm going to go win this thing.
All right,
Love
good luck,
it.
buddy.
Best of luck.
We have official confirmation from Secrets that he turned into a bag.
Okay.
So
yeah, that's what I figured.
Maybe he was trolling in his OC. I'm
I
not
think he
sure.
was. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
thank you for the update.
Well, fantastic. That was good stuff.
That was so sweaty. I think it might have beat the halfling race level of sweatiness. Which, for context, we had someone who like basically farmed jums to get enough money for an invis bot, and that's how they won that halfling race. It took like a month or something. It was the sweatiest thing I've ever heard of in my life.
I'm all about being creative. I'm all about it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. All right, so I'm just getting a few things sorted out here. We haven't talked about the weather out here in Bastion of Thunder. That's where we're at. I don't even know where we are here in Bastion of Thunder. What do you feel like the weather is in this little area that we're in? Snow? What are you thinking? Think it's warm? Nice and air conditioned?
I think it's okay. Well, there's literal actual lava like around the arena. So
that's lava. That's what that is?
Yeah, I mean, I'll demonstrate. So I'm in the lava now, and I am now burning. It says I'm burning, so.
Okay, it's probably pretty warm in here.
Yeah, so it's probably pretty sweaty, which I feel is kind of applicable to this kind of gameplay because we're seeing the sweat.
Lots of sweat here, and thanks for the intel in game about Bastion of Thunder being Plains of Power and not Luckland. The production crew, who I have already fired, will be sent letters reminding them why they were fired.
Sternly worded letters. I love it.
That's right.
I'm actually really looking forward to the shaman one, because that's going to be interesting. There's a lot of things in Shaman's toolkit for PvP. But yeah, the mage one coming up here is going to be interesting as well, because you've got a lot of pet options. Yeah, and they have a lot of summons as well. It's gonna be interesting to see how people get creative here.
It will, and as we enter the pre-buff period, you see multiple mages summoning their pets. I being a mage that has participated in a best of the best over on P99, I look forward to this one. I was tempted for about a second because my mage here, solo self-found hardcore, I was tempted to partake in this tournament just to see if I could get this character killed in glorious fashion, but I decided against it at the last minute, so maybe next time. But 9 participants in this one. I think this is the highest participation so far in the class matchups.
Yep, this is definitely. I mean, it does kind of speak to the server, like the server's like class, like spread out as well.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like mages are like the server's pretty mage heavy, so the fact that we have so many mages here doesn't really surprise me too much.
Yep, I agree. And surprised to not see, well, I guess I shouldn't say surprised. A lot of earth pets, but not all earth pets. Some going the water pet route. Don't see any air pets. So stun not really an interest. I don't even know how air pets are on the server. But earth and water.
They're very earthy on this server. I can confirm that.
Indeed. All right. Well, I believe match. Do we have a timer? I see casting happening. I don't know when the countdown is happening or when it's about to. I can't even talk when it's going to happen.
Well, we'll see soon enough because we'll see all those mage pets activate.
Indeed.
I feel like I'm gonna call this a little bit. I feel like if they were smart, someone's gonna take the lead and they would all focus on a single target. Like all the pets.
It has to play out that way. Yeah.
Yeah. All the pets on one specific target and then just keep going.
Yeah. All right. Well, Mage Free for All starting here in less than 15 seconds. Let's see how all these pets start to move across the arena towards their targets. And here we go. Commence battle. Off they go. Roots getting
There we
resisted
go.
for some of these mages.
Yep, I called it. They are absolutely focusing all the pets on one target.
Yep, goobers. Goobers taking some
Yeah.
damage there, able to outrun them for a little bit.
Yeah, that's really that's really the I can't even say words. That's really the
Goober's down.
issue here. You've got, oh yeah, he's down already. The thing is, like, everybody has J boots, I assume, so that might make it a little tricky, this strategy. Oh, they're going
Oh.
after Sainor now.
Saynor,
Come
oh
on, Macho
no.
Mage.
Macho Mage, no, he got stream sniped.
Oh,
No.
33. Oh no. Oh, come on, buddy.
Oh, it's rip for
he's
Saynor.
Rip, buddy. GG.
It was a glorious
Oh,
attempt.
don't mourn for me. No, don't do that. Yeah, let me tell you, we got hacked, we got had.
Good try, buddy.
Nah, it's all right, man. You know, hey, I'm just there to have some fun. You know,
Oh no.
Askal next in
Oh,
line
I
here.
wasn't the
Asshole,
first
getting
out.
wrecked,
That's
dude.
all I'm caring about.
Okay, so they're probably gonna keep focusing on mages until it's down to those two people, and then it's just gonna be a matter of, I imagine, just the two pets fighting each other. Although, I mean, it could be how they deal with two pets on one another. We'll have to
Right.
see.
There's still a bit of strategy here that could play out. Askal, though, 31% stunned, getting hit, and going
11,
down.
he's cooked.
Oh,
And Oppress is at 21 too. He's getting chased down.
popped his DA ring, I think it is, from Plane of Sky, if I'm not mistaken. I forget. It's
Mhm.
been a while. Oh, Apprentice,
That
though,
was
6%.
Smart strat on his part.
Apprentice down.
Oh, Apprentice
Delaying the
down.
inevitable, though. This Askal.
Oh man, they're just they're falling over like this is like Jenga or like
Yeah.
dominoes.
Dalaran from Faceless, I believe. He's like practically full. He's still ready to go.
Yeah, some of these mages kind of got lucky with not getting on the, the focus list there.
They're at 87, yeah. Oh, Askal getting hit by a Lear there in the back.
Yeah, it's not looking. Yep, Askal down. That's the third or fourth mage down. I lost track.
Yeah, well,
Yep.
mage battles are nothing if not interesting.
Yes, indeed. Well, the fewer mages present, the less bursty damage that happens here as the pet train comes to a slow.
Well, let me tell you, at least from my point of view, all I know is that I was strafe running from about 4 different pets.
Yeah, we saw.
I felt very akin to there's a finally, well, it wasn't a fun time. Let's just say that. It wasn't.
It looked stressful.
It was.
You were basically the meme involving, without getting too much into detail, you were basically
It's the
that
1v5.
meme. The meme involving a person sitting on a couch with a bunch of other people behind the couch.
Yes, that's exactly the reference I was going for, and I'm glad you were able to put that in a tasteful yet meaningful.
Yes, I appreciate that as well. Thank you.
That's what you can expect from Snow. Tasteful and meaningful content.
Indeed.
That's right. And it looks like we have almost like a Scooby-Doo gang of elementals going after Explicit right now.
Yeah. He's next on the list.
I would say personally, if you're gonna go after someone, I would personally, if I'm Explicit, I would want to focus on one of the big dogs. Like I know at least there were a few that were, definitely I was looking at. There's some of them like Valorant, for example.
He's down. Explicit down.
He is shrunk. Let me tell you, these mages came to play today. There was some fantastic competition here.
One of them jumped into the lava. What?
That's one way to do it. Ayler now getting hit by it.
I know how I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna take damage.
Oh, look at that. Bond lining up
Howler down.
A shock of spikes, I think, is that spell. Anyway,
Yeah,
blasted.
one of their primary mage nuke.
Yep.
Yep.
So it's
Yeah,
Bond,
600 DD.
Balaron. Who else do we have in the match here? Is it just 2? I mean, I see 2 pets, so that might be the giveaway. Is anyone hiding? Any mage illusion clickies out there? The answer is
I mean,
no.
the Dark Elf mask, but I mean,
Yeah. I think it's just 2 mages.
I don't know why you'd want to take the time to cast it right now.
Oh, 3. No, Aller. Okay, Aller just got rezzed or whatever. Interesting. So, Jonakin, whose pet is that? Oh, that's Balaron's pet. Balaron's pet's dead. Lara,
Ooh.
who's Bond's pet. Did I say
He
that?
is
Did I get that
flying
right?
now.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like he resisted the root.
So while hold on. Yeah. Oh my, this is the differentiator right here, is who has a pet and who doesn't. I mean, of course. This is always how it was going to play out. Balaron versus a 7% HP pet. It's a done dang deal. Ain't nothing you can do about that. Wow.
I think Bond's winning it.
Bond won it. I think that's that. Unless there's...
There it is.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Unless there's
Congratulations,
other...
Bond.
Congratulations. You could
All
say
I know is that next Quarm is war. Yeah, I'm coming for the title. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna get bigger, stronger, faster, and drink even more cup of coffees. Yeah, because you know I'm the cream of the crop. Nobody does it better.
Nobody does it better. You know, the thing I like about your Macho Man is that, you know, I always fall into the Macho Man trap of the one-liner, "Ooh, snap into a Slim Jim," and that's all I have. Like, that is the extent of my impersonation.
Same.
You have not even used that line once, and I'm impressed, man.
Now, the reason I don't use that line, you go ahead there, Snow. Yeah, you let him know what's up.
So that's what's hilarious is when he summons you a mod rod, that's his line for when he summons you a mod rod. It's like
okay.
slapping you a Slim Jim. So yeah, but yeah, he goes all in.
Yeah,
I'm
very impressed.
Actually, let me see. Where are you, Larry? I'll show you here.
I'm flying.
No, great matching. Oh, you're flying. Oh, you get to fly. Oh, is he?
Oh, I'm sure Alien Secrets can get you that fly status. I thought you already had that.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
You're the cameraman here. Look, you and your production team need it, okay? Because if they don't do well, then I mean, what?
Well, you know, they already got fired, so you know, I mean.
That's fair. That's fair.
Monks up next, though. 3 of them, it looks like.
Ooh, we got Raid, Dirty, and Whistling. All right.
And yeah, I think this bad boy is gonna start here in less than 30 seconds. I see throwing weapons right off the bat.
You know, that's a good time to use some of those, you know, what is it, like 100 damage shurikens from Plane of Hate?
Yeah, Shurikens of the Tranquil. I wonder how many of those are circulating here with these combatants. Because that's absolutely what it's going to turn into.
This is most likely going to be a joust fest.
You think? I mean, that's what I would originally expect, but I'm wondering, just we haven't seen. Is this the first melee, pure melee? I think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the first pure melee, and I mean, I can imagine most of them probably have the Plane of Skyfist, either of them. But yeah, when it comes to monks, I feel like you could use a blue two-handed, but you don't have a lot of options for two-handers. But if one of them's rocking a two-hander, that could be really useful for jousting.
Yeah.
But I imagine that's all it's going to be, right? And to be fair, I mean, there's such a lack of versatility when it comes to monk gearing in the classic era that most of these guys are probably they're probably all wearing the exact same stuff.
Well, it started off with them just throwing things at each other, and I really think this is going to be a lot of this fight.
Well, you know, they don't want to really catch these hands, although I do love the fact that if Raid wins, Secrets did say their name, it would be the Shadow Legend.
The Shadow
which I do love.
Yes, love it. Can't say it enough, but shout out to the Project Quarm staff. I know we have Secrets, Alia, Kinian. There may be more. I know those three. I've seen them all here in their arena. So big shout out to them and their participation in this event. Pre-Kunark action, official launch July 1st. Tomorrow.
Good time. Come and get it.
Yes, indeed. It's a little bittersweet. It's been nice just having the continent to myself. Well, not myself, but to ourselves as Ixars for the last month. But now, I'm going to have to share it with the soft skins.
I was going to say, how high did you get?
I got to 30.
Okay, I was going to say, because I've seen some people hit like level 50. Like,
oh, yeah. I slowed down a little bit, but I got 30.
Stuff there.
All right. Are we seeing any significant amount of damage being dealt? Not really. 92% for Dirty.
Yeah.
96% for Raid and 93 for Whistling. I'll tell you, the Monk best of the best on P99 was by far the longest, and I hate to say it, the least entertaining of all of them. And I think that is just how these classes work. I mean, they evade a lot, block a lot, do
That's
some
kind of
damage.
surprising. I mean, did you watch the Cleric Best of the Best? What? Like,
I may have blacked that one out completely. I just recall specifically the Monk one. I think I had high expectations for the Monk. I thought it was going to be like a damage fest, but it turned into the complete opposite.
Well, it could be a damage fest.
Well, there's a bunch of factors here. First off, every monk has block, and block is the reason why monks are so tanky. It's also why they were one of the reasons why their mitigation was nerfed in the Velius era. They have a lot of defensive abilities that factor in.
As you're saying that, sorry to interrupt, but the thing that I did not factor into this is that it's a free for all. So that's the X factor. As Dirty is now at 57%. So things moving a little bit there.
Yeah, like the smart move is to focus and get it down to as few people as possible. And then it's going to turn into jousting, I feel.
Yeah. 39% for Dirty. Dirty crouching. No context needed with that statement. 33%.
Crouching skeleton hidden dragon.
Indeed. Is Dirty conceding? Is this it? Is this the fate?
I don't even know if it's conceding. I mean, like, they gotta die.
Oh, Crutchy, was it the Lucklin era? I remember it being late Velius era that the nerf came in for monks.
They're doing dirty.
Betrayal from chat here. Sue Swag saying that his or her mage guildies turned on them. You really hate to see it.
Oh no.
You also hate to see Dirty
Not good.
dead.
Oh no. One down, two to go.
Third of the monks.
Okay,
Now
my
I'll say
bad.
this.
My bad. Apparently the monk nerf was Lucklin. I misremembered.
No worries. I always have. It's always nice to have chat here to fact check the things that I say, because I spew a bunch of nonsense most of the time.
Don't we all though? I mean
the
you haven't
thing is
hung
with
out
this
with us
game.
enough.
The thing is with this game, like it happens. Like we played this originally so long ago that it's like you can't even trust your brain. Because like, well, crap, this was 24 years ago.
Indeed. 26, believe it or not. But who's keeping track?
I had a couple FG people in the battle with the mages, and look, there's no rules to say that you can't not touch, your guildies, especially at the start, But obviously, hey, once it whittles down, if it's you and them, then it's a one-on-one. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Gotta do what you gotta do. Whistling,
Let's see.
Raid, they're doing what they gotta do.
Yeah, we might be seeing Raid the Shadow Legend here. Unfortunately, I don't know if that would be. We might get copyright stricken. I don't know how you say it. It's whatever. You know what I mean.
Oh yeah. I'm sure we'll take our chances.
Hey, at least then I could probably say that my raid is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend. No, please don't. I'd rather. No, I'm good.
Oh man. Whistling 30% here. 71% the jousting. Certainly in the advantage of Raid. Going into the advantage of Raid.
Wonder if she's used Mend yet.
Yeah, it looks like I kind of. That's going to be another factor too. Good call out, Macho Mage. It might be a war of attrition insofar as like they have a cooldown on their mend, so it might be a matter of like avoiding long enough for that mend to recharge, and then they can pop that back in and get back into the fray.
Well, I think at 6%, 3%, they'd probably popped it now already. Oh, 1%.
Well, that's that. Whistling down.
Raid
Done.
is now the
Raid.
Shadow Legend.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations to Raid.
Wow, look at that.
Can you imagine if you logged into Raid Shadow Legends and it said it was sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends?
That'd be amazing. You just see like a custom Raid Shadow Legends, like
Raid the Shadow Legend.
he logs
Raid
in tomorrow.
Shadow
And it's like
Legends has been sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
he logs in tomorrow, and he's gonna pop up that's like, "Wow, buy Epic Platinum, $29.99." Homie's the 2-time now. You know, considering people I know that are 2-time, I don't know if I'd want to consider spouting that off as cheap.
You know, that might be a little too soon for that.
Yeah, you know, it's all right.
Or
I
not
don't know
too
what I'm
soon.
talking
That's
about.
no, not too soon.
mean,
I'm agreeing with you is what I'm trying to say.
I'm talking about repeat from Friday Night Lights. I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
Don't disrespect me like that.
no respect, man. No disrespect, man.
I know I'm messing.
No, you're good. You're good.
Raid
Necromancer's
Shadow-
next.
Larry, I'd like you to focus on Raid, how his title is.
Oh yeah, I was looking at it earlier.
Shadow Legend. Yes, dude, that's so good.
I see
That's so
a future petition potentially from Raid here. Unless he's
They don't play this game. Come on now. Yo, Balkino is here for the Macho Mage. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, Balkino 66. Yeah. Oh, we got some
looks
downtime
like Necromancer. Looks like Necromancer is just gonna be a duel.
Ooh.
yeah. This is probably
Blueberries.
the closest thing to a pure best of the best format here with a 1v1 action going on.
Yeah.
Necro's not showing up here. This is we had the most populated matchup with the mages, the least being Necros. I'm a little surprised. Nadasti, Blueberries. It's about to happen. Getting some intel here. Let the Ixars in, and will be lots of Necros. That's a good call out.
That's
Too
true.
bad.
Well,
Too bad Necros didn't have a book.
I'm not gonna lie. If they said that Ixars could take part of it, I might have sweaty leveled my Ixar to 50. Because I'll be honest, the one I'm looking forward to is a Shadow Knight for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, lots of undergeared Ixar Necros. That's true.
Paul got that one same robe that all of them are wearing right now, and
the dark gray one or whatever it is.
Dark gray one or the pink one.
This match took off pretty fast here. We've officially commenced the Necromancer.
Oh wow.
Matchup here. Blueberries 77%, Nadasti 92%. Pets.
Oh my goodness, we got a pet fight right now.
I can't even. I mean, the strat for Necro here is what? Dot. Maybe sneak in a fear if that's the thing. I don't think magic resistance is going to allow for that. Oh, this isn't good though. Blueberries.
Oh no, not the blueberries. I never had blueberries as a kid. I was more of a Count Chocula kid myself, but wow,
That.
that
That's that.
was
Blueberries.
really quick. Oh my god.
Wow.
Rest in peace, Blueberries. Nadasti is the Necromancer champion here. Congratulations. I didn't get to do my little fancy little segments graphic to give me an easy way to find these timestamps later. So I'm gonna do it now. Those of you, my co-commentators, you probably don't see this unless you're looking at the stream. So ignore what I'm saying. Yeah, you're good. It's nothing. It's just something for me. All right. Well, that was fast, and so good stuff. Paladins are next.
Yeah,
We got
Polly's.
I know Arthas is definitely one of the big guys from Faceless, so I've done some work with him. I know he helped sponsor our Halfling race in March. So, I definitely big shout out to Arthas. However, at the end of the day, like I said, I mean, I gotta go with my team on this one. I hope him the best, but I hope he makes third place. We got Acadia, Acerc, Hotclair, and Brutus. Now, again, I know Hotclair and Brutus. I know their background's pretty good. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. I'd imagine all of them having their epics in some way, shape, or form for the most part. I don't think Hotclair does. But...
There's way too many dwarves here. It's disgusting.
Well,
The
they like to
hate
roll.
on dwarves. Oh man.
I mean, I'm allowed to. All things considered. I
Well,
don't have my epic.
Lots of shamans signed up. That's coming up next.
God, that is going to be such... Oh, that's going to be such a war.
As it stands now, unless there's some more folks that sign up for the shaman best of the best, it will be tied with mage as most populated. It's not too late to sign up. 500 plat, that's all you need. And probably a level 50 character that's somewhat half decent, decently geared. Maybe not though.
Yep. Sanorn and myself are both going to be doing the 6v6. So.
You're not supposed to say anything. What are you doing? Can't say
Cat's out the bag.
What? Oh shit, was I dumb again? Sorry.
You're good.
You're good now.
Oh,
what's done is done. No, I'm joking. All right, I think the match has begun here.
All right, if only we could fly.
Let's see how this plays out here. So what are we expecting for paladin strats?
I just see a bunch of gross dwarves in there. I don't know. I need to turn this off, I think.
I think Lifa is invisible.
Well, yeah, kind of, right? But oh, look, there it goes. You could still see their fiery
the
Avenger.
sword and board strat is automatically going to be a bit of a disadvantage because as a knight, what you need to be doing is jousting, 100%.
Right.
You want to get those big two-hand hits in and then get out of there. And then when you can, root, back up, heal. Obviously, they're not playing like the best knight class, or they're at a disadvantage, like they can't life tap or snare or anything. So,
what kind of see and vis items are available to old world characters? Is there anything so they could see if someone were to invis like Arthas had been doing there for a little bit? I don't know if there is until Canarch, but I don't know.
For paladins, not really. No. You could have Torben's. Can paladins wear Torben? Yeah, it's all, isn't it? Torben's eye patch.
I
Yeah,
believe
I think
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, Torben's eye patch. Yeah, secret's confirmed eye patch. But I said it first, so really, I'm the real hero of the story here.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. You can take credit for it all day. I don't care.
Yeah, we have two paladins that were just kind of sitting tight in Viz. Not anymore though. Master reappeared. Or Cirque, excuse me.
Yeah, we got Acadia just kind of killing here.
Yep, 65% for the door, 42% for Hotclair. I don't think I'm saying that right.
Just kind of chilling over in the corner.
Man, Hot Claire's about to get a Hot Carl. Oh my god.
Damn, Hot. Come on, Hot Claire. I got faith in you, brother.
You're gonna do it. You're doing it, Peter.
Oh. Will this be the first casualty here? 20%. Lay on hands. Imminent. There it is.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the LOH factor is definitely a good one. I feel like they're not going to get into like the actual strats of like heals and root and all that until like the numbers get lower, but they gotta get the body count lower for sure.
Yeah.
Those two-handers are doing work though.
They are. Yeah. This is much more damage output than I was expecting.
I think it's a big difference when you're going against players versus like regular monsters, because you got to think these two-handed hits. I mean, you're probably looking at north of 100 damage or so, probably even more than that.
Yeah.
Way over 100.
Might be able to capture some of these hits actually. Thanks to Zeal's ability to do floating combat text. If you're not using Zeal on Project Quarm, well, it's fine.
You're not living.
But you're not living.
If you're not using it. You ain't living. You ain't living.
Yeah, I just saw a double attack for about 103 damage just a second ago. Let's see if we can get some more hits here.
Well, we're using Yelp. I like seeing that. We like the Yelp.
Love to see Yelp.
Oh yeah. Hot's hanging in there.
Yelp is really the only spell you need as a cleric.
A little bit of coordination happening here. Project Faceless roughing up Brutus from former glory.
Oh, Brutus.
Oh boy.
Yep. Well,
now,
he's a threat.
Here's the thing, though, right? Brutus is a man who is not a stranger to adversity. You could put two Project Faceless paladins against him, and he's going to look them dead in the face and laugh. He's going to smile because a challenge is nothing more than his cup of coffee in the morning.
That's it.
That's really
That's
it.
true. That's true. Brutus is Brutus, indeed.
Look, he eats Kazakh Thuls for breakfast. Okay,
I believe it.
He eats interrupts for lunch, and in the evening, he takes all the bees at once from Sky.
Bees what?
Okay. Bees nuts.
I'm getting some glitches here when certain spell effects in this zone glitch out. I'm not sure why that is, but
yeah,
it's all good. It's all good.
All right, let's see how we're doing here.
Wow, two different skirmishes happening right next to each other. Love it.
Yeah.
Brutus doing the old 1v2 action. Meanwhile, Acadia, I'm not going to say that right, but Acadia. Okay. Anyone? You said it earlier. Say, is it Acadia? We're just going to say Acadia.
Yeah, we're just Acadia.
All right, we're good with that.
I think his name is Ligma. Pretty sure.
Okay.
What?
I feel like Brutus is going for survivability here, which I think is a clever play given the volume here.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a flustercluck to say the least when it comes to this, but he's doing good. I think honestly, there's a lot of skill shown in all participants of this match. Arthas, however, he's kind of just chilling. He's flexing right now by just sitting. No one's paying him attention. He's just probably medding up.
He's waiting.
Yeah,
he's waiting until the number of combatants lowers. I feel. I kind of did that too back in the day when my SK was in the best of the best.
I can see that. No, for sure.
So Brutus here trying to get a heal off. 42%. Struggling.
Yeah, well, he's been focused from the start of the match.
Which, what surprises me is that if I was in this match, seeing as Hot Claire was the first one and the only paladin to use their lay on hands, that is like, okay, target number one.
Yeah, that should be the target because that's who you eliminate. If you're focusing on Brutus, then that gives Hot Claire like a chance to,
yeah,
Carl.
Indeed. Interesting. but I'm not in here, and I'd probably think differently if I was in the heat of battle. You know, who knows? It'd be like just surviving, like Brutus is at 39%.
Yeah, Acadia definitely chasing after Arthas. Arthas is chasing after Brutus. Brutus at 36%.
Ooh, there goes the second lay on hands.
There goes lay on hands. Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's the thing. I mean, you got to use it. It looks like Bruce is now going after Acerc. Now running around here, we have Acedia going after Hot Claire.
Irma Pensive said, you probably want to end up in a 1v1 with someone who has burned their LOH and you haven't. That's a very good point.
Yeah.
That
Oh, yeah,
is
easily.
what needs to be the play.
It's like the E-Tank from Mega Man, you know? Like, you want to make sure you save it at the absolute last second.
Sir, a second lay on hands has hit the battlefield.
I want some more.
Well, Acadia and Hot Claire going at it. Of course, Hot Claire at the disadvantage, not having LOH.
Yep.
Same with Brutus, but Brutus is surviving.
All right, we got Acerc over here just chilling over by the judges' table.
Yep.
Hot Claire is definitely getting low there.
29%.
Low. And he's definitely got the apple bottom jeans and boots with the fur. Shorty's getting low. Oh, no.
Getting low.
I remember that song. It was on the radio.
It was. The whole club was, in fact, looking at her.
Well, Hot Claire's still participating, casting an occasional root here and there. Not sure if they're landing. Having a moment to catch a breather, both Brutus and Hot Claire. And before they jump back right into the battle. Arthas taking some damage now, 66%. Look at this. And Acadia.
Yup.
Yeah, I think they're trying to knock. Yeah, they're all just trying to knock the lay of hands out of each other. I think that's the biggest threat, which it makes sense.
Absolutely. Hot Claire, 15%.
Hot Claire is probably going to go down soon.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
What is this? All right, who wants to explain that one?
Okay, so what possibly could have happened is he could have used his Aegis of Life, if he has one. Give me one sec.
Soulfire. I don't know what Soulfire Clicky is, but it must be a complete heal.
It's a complete heal, yeah.
Wow. So we have two.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Soulfire charges. That's right, my bad.
There's 5 charges of complete heal per Soulfire. Is that right? We're just getting started, boys.
Yeah, this is like the prelims.
This is the whole anime tournament arc in one. Oh my god!
All right. Well, that was a dynamic that I certainly wasn't aware of, but now that we are, let's get cozy and comfortable here. I might go grab myself a beverage.
Yeah, right. Like this is the time where
Go for it.
you go grab a drink, take a leak, do what you gotta do.
Yeah, we might be here for a little bit.
But you have to consider, like, you know, if they haven't, like, a lot of people might have already used up Soulfire charges before they've come here. So, what
level of involvement is required to recharge it to 10? It looks like 10 is the max potentially, or if you rebuild it. I don't know. Okay,
I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no clue either. So yeah, I mean, I guess we'll just see. Yeah.
I've never been like depressed enough to play a paladin, so I'm not the authority on playing one. I always played the superior knight class, so
there you go. 5 is max charges. You'd have to do the quest over again after you get epic. Okay. I guess what I'm trying to get at is, like, if it's something that people could just casually do before this event, or if it's something that's like you really gotta sweat a little bit in order to prepare and redo it.
Mm-hmm.
But in any event, yeah, I'm gonna step away super quickly. Katie is at 42%, but I'm pretty sure there's at least a LOH in their what hopper grab bag tool belt. I'm running out of words. I'll be right back. Oh wait, whoa, hold on.
Arcadia 19.
Hold up.
Arcadia 19.
Oh.
And there's the LOH.
Yep. Okay.
There it is.
Let me sit tight a little bit because that could have.
And no, Ira Lee, it's not a cringe take. It's the correct take. Thank you.
I mean, I don't know though. I mean, I've seen some of these people. I mean, I know a couple of them would absolutely go do the Soulfire quest just to have that CH click. And to get a title like this, come on.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Cirque here, 35%. Next in line for LOH. Being pursued by Acadia. Just trying to quickly click around here, see everybody's health. Everybody's looking pretty decent.
Yeah. I think this is kind of what we thought the cleric match was going to be like.
Well, it's kind of the same. It's kind of the same dynamic with paladins, right? Because they don't have like a ton of like DPS output. They've got basically like the 2H, and they got a little bit of damage from their stuns, but that's like basically it. And they've got defensive abilities and healing, and lay hands. So
Yeah.
I've never seen one of these not take like a hot minute.
Oh, this is going to take more than a hot minute. This is going to be a sizzling minute. Like, this is like those platters you get at Chili's when, like, you're not sure what to order, and then, like, it comes out, and it's like, and you hear all the fajitas, and you smell the peppers, and you're like, damn, I'm going to get that.
Yep, every time.
I'm not sponsored by Chili's, by the way. I'm just making a comparison.
So 3 paladins making their presence known here. The other 2 are Invis, Arthas, and other one starts with an A here. Let me see. Let me check my Cirque or a Cirque.
Man's painting a picture. You're damn right. I'm the mental Picasso. Just don't go to Chili's for that. Make it at home. It tastes better.
All right, now it's getting real cozy in here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, no disrespect to the combatants here. I will acknowledge the fact that we probably have a bit of time, and this seems like a good time to step away. So, just for a moment.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. You know,
not for very long. Just for maybe 30, 45 seconds, or maybe a minute or two.
Oh, Snow and I can take over from here. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry. Snow and I can hold the house down if anyone can.
Oh, awesome. Right. I have true sight now. Thank you. Oh, sorry. I had to respond to Alia. Thank you. Now I can see everything happening.
There we go.
So now nobody's safe from me. Okay.
Watch the eye.
The Eye of Sauron.
I mean, like, how many of these guys are going to be stream sniping? I mean, really?
All of them. Montclair is at 33, and he's getting focused on right now.
They all stream snipe me. That's what I'm going with. Not really, but it did happen. Just saying.
There's so many little dwarf bodies, just like.
Acerk's at 39%. Oh, Brutus is going after him, taking advantage of it.
There you go.
Rooted him. I think you rooted him.
Yeah, you rooted him, and now he is slugging.
Yeah, he's just got a hit. I don't see the bar dropping.
Oh, he's going it down.
Oh, come on. Oh, root him.
34%.
Oh, now, literally, it's a tank swap. Now, Arthas is on Brutus. Oh, no, both faceless skeletons. You literally have team faceless skeletons versus, like, fiery dwarves. Like, that's literally the team right now.
It's literally a battle of good versus evil.
We need to get like some like epic like John Williams music going, and that's not copyright, because we don't do that here on the stream. You know, we're not gonna put anything bad on Level Up Larry's stream while we're here holding the house down. Okay, we're house sitting. All right.
Get him. Get him.
If you want our
Come
services,
on.
you know, see our info below. Not really. Gosh, look at this. It's like they're all clumped up. Now, I know, you know, Larry's can't move it as well, but let me tell you, this is, folks, this is the biggest paladin slobber knocker I've ever seen. This is a test of faith, a test of valor, a test of how many CH clickies you have. It's
Test
amazing.
of cheese.
Oof. So good. And let's see how we're looking at health. Bruce at 59. Arthas at 82.
A Cirque is at 25.
Oh, okay.
Looks like he's about to go down.
Uh-oh. Yeah, and Arcade's at 62. Yeah, no.
If they were smart, they'd focus Asurk, get him out of there.
I mean, that, yeah, when, again, it's the piranhas in the water, like that 22%. I'm going to be eyeing this like a hawk, and I guarantee probably we're going to see it get to like 10%. Whoop, right back up to 100.
Frosted Pears, this is going to separate the Lancelots from the Littles.
That's a good point. Shout out to Frosted Pears. That is a great. I wish I came up with that. Gosh darn.
Yeah.
Lancelots to Littles. So we're at 18% right now with Acerk. I don't see anyone
Asurk
really.
is about to become a Little, I feel.
Oh, no, it's unfortunate, but you know, again, like with this type of just pure stamina matchup that we have, because you know, like with the cleric matchup and the enchanter matchups, they took some time, but you know, it was a lot of downtime, a lot of sitting, a lot of inaction. This is just all APM. This is all action. This is jousting, tracking, the whole nine.
Well, because the difference is that as a paladin, you got double attack, you got like two-handers, you have a they were in the pool. You have a lot of factors that you don't have as a cleric. As a cleric, you're essentially your only DPS is like melee, bash, and then you don't have double attack. You got retribution, that's about it, or sound of force. But really, like, there's more DPS potential, at least as a paladin, because you have that melee DPS you can lean on.
We reached our new subs goal of 10.
And you know, a
Level
lot of
up
people are always like, "Oh man, why would you want a paladin?" You know, I remember growing up as a kid playing EverQuest, and you know, a good friend of mine was always like, "Oh man, don't play a paladin; they suck." I mean, look, you're gonna sit here right now watching this and tell me the paladin isn't a good class to play. I mean, come on. And now it looks like fiery dwarves are taking down a skeleton here. It looks like they are going after. Is that Acerk with the skull?
Fiery
shield?
dwarves.
Yeah, fiery
I'm
dwarves.
back, gentlemen. I'm back.
Welcome back. Welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? All right.
Doing well. Thanks for holding it down. How we looking? Did we lose a paladin?
We have not lost a paladin.
We were so scared. No, it's still going.
Why do I feel like I'm missing? Weren't there 5? Am I just making that up? I see 4.
I think
I have true set.
Hawk clears out.
Oh, so we did lose a paladin.
Oh shit, Brutus at 20.
Oh, Brutus.
Brutus at
Lose head on you,
20%.
brother.
Not looking good, and they have,
Arthas the 83.
there's blood in the water.
Rooted.
There is.
Successful
Definitely
root, it
blood
looks
in the
like.
water.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh. I don't know if he's got any more clicks. If he's got any clicks, he might want to use them now. He's gonna get blinded.
6%.
Oh, he's
shitting. He's shitting and
Oh.
farting.
4%.
He's shitting and farting.
Oh
He's
my
shitting
god!
and
And
Oh. Brutus down.
and the knockdown.
Brutus
Brutus down.
A
Oh,
circle,
man,
12%.
dude.
Another paladin's about
GG,
to go
buddy.
down here.
Oh boy, let's see.
Oh my goodness. Back to
Acerk
backs here.
coming out. So now it's Acadia and Arthas.
So we can gather here that not every paladin was willing or had 5 charges of Soulfire.
Yeah, definitely. That's kind of what I tried to call out earlier. It's like they don't necessarily have like all of the charges. If they do, then they're just like more conservative as a whole.
Is that a skeleton pet from Arthas?
Someone used a
That
tooth?
is
Look at that.
Wow.
You know,
Who saw that coming?
I'm impressed by just the creativity of these combatants here. I don't know. I wasn't expecting this to happen either. Not the bag illusion. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I just can't even.
That's insane.
In any event, that pet's rooted.
I love how literally we're doing a paladin fight and you have two skeletons. I don't know, like thematically, it's
Right.
definitely a bit of a stretch. You know what I mean? Like it's a bit of a stretch. But at the end, look, considering that all items are available and out for play, I mean, it's a smart move. It is a smart move.
It absolutely is.
It's literally bringing a steel chair out from under the ring. And just
Right.
whack it
Yep,
with it.
pretty much.
Oh, and we got a little bit of RP coming from Arthas here. While in battle, rise my minions, slay my enemies, he shouts.
Yo, is he bringing out the Warcraft 3 roleplay during Quarm is War? Bro,
Wow.
He is.
Wow.
I gotta give props to that. Like, is he gonna start casting Infest? Is he gonna have Valkyrs take freaking the Acadian, like, drop them off the side, die? Is that what we're gonna be dealing with? Bro, Frostmourne is hungering, it sounds like, and it may not look good for him.
Pet's loose.
Pet is loose. Yeah, Acadia down to 31, down to 28, possibly getting burned pretty fast here.
Did a good job at getting that pet rerouted, but I don't think that's going to change the outcome of this fight. Nice juicy damage returned, though, from Arcadia there.
Yeah, I was going to say, now, to me personally, it's one of those things where if I'm Arthas, now keep in mind, Arthas is obviously very good at this game, but if I was him, if I had 60% and Acadia only had like 15%, I would just go in and just finish it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no point in dragging it out at this point.
Well,
Like,
I think that's exactly what's happening here.
Oh, it's maybe what attempted, but the blindness came out.
Katie at 4%. It's about to be a done deal.
It looks like
It's about to be Jover.
Well, Arthas pretty much
Idiot
just said, "This
too.
is my swamp."
Pet loose. Curtains. Wow.
Oh, God, the Stone Cold Stunner. He's out.
Absolutely brilliant. Awesome ending
Holy crap.
to the Paladin best of the best here. Arthas the Death Knight. Unbelievable. The meta here. I love it.
Yeah, is the
I'm
pet
not
gonna get a title
I'm gonna
too?
be honest. The second I knew he was joining, I'm like, it's gonna be really hard to top this dude.
Yeah, same. I was sitting there like, like when you bring the tooth out, because that doesn't even drop anymore, right? Like, I mean, that quit dropping like very early on to the server, I believe.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but either way, that choosing to use it now of all times, at the time that they used it, which wasn't right at it wasn't at the beginning. It was, it was very
The
strategic.
tooth does drop.
Oh, it still drops? Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's part of the game. I had thought I'd heard that like it wasn't dropping or something like that. So let's see. If it works, it works. Now we have Rangers.
Rangers up next.
Ranger Danger.
Oh. Let's get that. All right, there we go. 5 Rangers signed up to this point. Last call for Ranger sign up is now. Think I got that right? Yep. 5 of them. All
I
right.
think so.
Yep.
So what are we thinking about the strats here for Rangers? I mean, what are you thinking?
Well, I mean, they're all good at
really-
taking death touches. So
Yeah, I was
if it
just
gets to that
about to
point,
say. I was just about to say, outside of them taking death touches, I guess they're just gonna, I don't know, do some bow stuff or some slashing stuff. I don't know.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if they just all got insta death touched as soon as the match started?
That would be
That-
incredible. Or
It'd be
like
entertaining.
they summoned CT just to death touch them all, and it became a battle of like who can take the best like death touch from Kazakhstan.
Oh boy.
All right, Rangers being called to the middle here to get flagged for battle.
Let's go.
That means that with this, let's see here. With Rangers, we have Rogues, Shadow Knights, Shaman, Warriors, and Wizards. So we're over halfway through the class free-for-all. And then we have 6v6 tournament happening after that. I'm not sure how many teams are
I
going to be
don't think
present
there
for
are
that.
many.
I think there's just two, but we're definitely gonna be going to work. I've never done PvP as a cleric before, so this is gonna be interesting. But yeah.
Hey, there's one way to learn. Just jump in.
That's it.
Just jump on
I just
in.
have to rely on being like incredible at this game and better than everybody else, but
No problem.
yeah.
It's easy enough.
Look, just root people, and that's it. Just root people and heal people, and don't heal the wrong people.
I'm gonna heal the enemy actually.
That seems like kind of a waste.
I mean, under pressure, and you'd be surprised.
It's an
It happens.
it's an advanced 5D chess strat.
You're what, you try to like overflow their HP so they just like go roll into the negatives and die.
Yeah, exactly. See, you got me. You understand me.
I get the idea you're going for, and I'm sure wherever you're from, it's a great idea. The only problem is that this is Earth, or Norath at least.
This is Norath. And the match has commenced.
Nora!
All right, now we got the Rangers going off. It looks like oh wow, it's like a Michael Vick puppy fest here. Oh my goodness.
Indeed. A lot of movement from these wolves. Not a lot of damage that I can tell right off the bat, but it's all right. It's early into the match.
Yep, seeing some arrows fly. Shira's definitely looking a little damaged here at 93, but again, it's still kind of early to tell. I don't see anyone absolutely getting like booty blasted right now. Shira's dropping. She's going down to 80.
Shira at 82. Zyron was also around the same level, about 82 or so. I can't target them for some reason. They're out there.
Yeah.
Zyrane, excuse me, I may have misspoke, but yeah, Zyrane, 84%. Oh, big damage from Zyrane, or to Zyrane, I should say, 66%.
Oh, hello.
Yep. There's definitely some things and stuff.
Yes, things and stuff hitting Zyrane at the moment.
You know it's hard when Snow is the technical analysis for the commentary party.
Right.
It's just like, yep.
And you hear
They're
the
gonna
words,
fight.
things and stuff.
That's pretty much it. Now it looks like they're kind of doing a conga line. Conga line.
Yeah, Zyrane.
I gotta get closer.
Looks like both Recon, Sheer.
Okay, so Mage Slayer is actually whipping out like the bow action and just
Oh,
doing
yeah.
range DPS, which is interesting.
Yeah, someone did mention, rip to any Rangers in chat who don't have the sky bow, which I'd imagine, having something of that powerful. Yeah, auto fire is not in the game, but, again, if you can get distance between you and the other person, you're probably going to be all right.
Do you think so? Ooh, Sheer snared and at a big disadvantage.
Yep.
A
And I
little
think
bit of
that's what
damage.
she's trying to do right now.
Yeah, he's acting like a druid kited mob right now. Kind in the uncoordinated. Oh,
Sheer.
Gamera says, "Hi, Larry. First time here. I love your content. Found you on YouTube through the Kunark lore."
Oh,
Cool.
too kind. Thank you. And you know what? Shame on me again. Shame on me a lot of times throughout this entire event. But those of you out there on the chat side, thank you so very much for being here. I hope you're having a little bit of fun. I appreciate your eyeballs here. Thank you for this best of the best Project Quarm. Quarm is war. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
There you go. Oh yeah.
That's what we're here for. We're here to help. We're just
It's
helpers.
okay. I got you, homie.
Snow and I are like chat Roombas.
That's right. That's right.
We're like I don't have words, but yeah, we're something.
But it's like that.
Well, I do have words for Shira's health bar, which is half.
Yeah,
Indeed.
Shira
Yeah,
is getting yeah, he's getting a little 54.
But look at Zyrane too. Sheer and Zyrane are actually Sheer healed or something like that.
Oh wow.
Zyrane at 53%. So I mean, should we be aware or prepared for any sort of complete heal clicky for Rangers that I don't know about? Anything like that out there? Oh my gosh, Sheer spinning. Hold on. Zyrane spinning too. It's a disco here.
Zyrane at 38. Saturday Night Fever for sure.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, I don't know. When I'm in a third health, I'm not doing my best John Travolta impression.
Hear you on that.
No, Zyrane.
I do my Arnold impression.
Zyrane and Sheer are both like just getting pelted.
Yeah.
Hello there, I'm a ranger. I'm getting hit with arrows.
Sheer down. And Zyrane pretty close to follow here.
Yeah, we're under 20%.
Oh my gosh, it's like the is it recon? Oh wait, there's all sorts of action. Mage Slayer's been on recon.
Mage Slayer's just been hanging in the back shooting the bows. That's really it.
Seems to be pretty effective. What is Trollocs skin? How do you? I don't even know. Does anybody know what item that is? Trollocs? No, I don't know. I'm getting some intel saying that someone's using that. I don't know what that is, but it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It's
Clockwork
clockwork poison. Interesting.
Yeah, that's from the rogue epic mob that you have to fight. Yeah, Renix.
Oh, interesting.
Got it. Thanks for that intel. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm like the guild go-to for soloing that chick, because like she's impossible unless you're like a kite class.
Zyrane holding on 17%. Let's not neglect the other folks out here. Oh, Mage Slayer, who was sitting pretty well, is now at 48%. Getting chased down by Recon. Pry is the only ranger with any amount of significant health at 94%. This damage is being fairly distributed across most of these rangers, it seems.
Getting nuts.
Getting these nuts.
Oh! And it looks like Talonmill just announced, it looks like we have Team Sentinels versus Team Former Glory for the 6v6.
Oh, so that information. Yeah, I think you do. That's what you're about to ask. You get a title?
You get a title. Yep, you do.
Yeah, I think the whole team, both team, or the winning team, excuse me, will get titles.
They do.
I believe. Yeah.
Yep, so we're Former Glory. So we got to do it for the current Glory as well.
Yes, both current, former, and future.
You know, Bry is sitting pretty though, at like 95%, 96%. It barely touched.
I don't know how Prize evaded any sort of like aggression, but good for them. Mage Slayer now at 6% and dropping, getting pelted by arrows, spinning around. Not looking good for Mage Slayer.
Shitting and farting. There's definitely shitting and farting.
Mage Slayer has not been going against mages because they are now down.
Yep.
I believe it's now. Let's see.
Oh,
I think part of the
strategic.
strategy, honestly, the skeleton's a little harder to target, smaller hitbox. Plus, I think they're shrinking.
There may be something going on there. It's working. I know that.
Yeah, it is. It's working very well.
So it seems okay. These rangers are going invis, or hiding, or whatever they're doing. How many are there? I thought there were 3, but I think I only see 2. And it doesn't seem like they can see each other. So how does this play out?
Question we're gonna have to find out.
I think don't rangers get to see invis? No, maybe they don't.
I believe. About that one.
If they do, they're not using it.
Probably, I'd imagine not very high on their list of priorities, but it really should be when you think about it.
Indeed. Well, this could very well be a stalemate here. Oh, jeez.
Oh,
Pry
boy.
just got. Oh, and there's recon. I forgot about recon. They've all been enlarged.
Oh, damn. They are large now. The pool is definitely not cold.
Oop. Wow. That's a big puppy and a big skelly man.
Indeed,
Oh,
and a big wood elf.
Well, there's no hiding now.
Gigantic.
You better start fighting, boys and girls.
Wait, is that the graphic for the Throne Blade of the Ikisha?
It may be. Well, you think
Can
I'm
I
going to
go
come onto a? You think I'm going to come onto an EverQuest PvP show and act like I know what I'm talking about, please?
Can I go up at secrets? Can I go up and inspect them without getting yeeted?
You're probably gonna get yeeted like you did when you were such spamming me. Which, by the way, I appreciated the vote of confidence. It was really meaningful to me.
I paid the ultimate sacrifice on me.
Here we go.
I appreciate it.
The encouragement to engage
now-
was given by Tala, and that's exactly what happened. Or is happening.
Secret said no. No, he was so close. God damn it.
Oh boy.
It's a rusted throne blade. You know what? You're a rusted throne blade. How about that?
I'm a rusted. We're all rusted throne blades here. Look at this guy. He's like literally just chasing after a dog. It literally looks like leveling in Greater Fate Arc right now. He's just chasing the bull. That wolf's animations were so derpy right there. Did you just see that?
Uh-huh.
It looked like he was doing a big stretch in the middle of the air.
Oh, really? Earthshaker has a throne blade graphic? Damn.
Recon
You can do
spinning
the
around.
Earthshaker, huh?
I'm literally too. This is like. It's been so long that my brain's like not remembering. But yeah, okay.
42% for Recon, 62% for Zyrane, and 76% for Pry. 3 Rangers remain here.
Yeah, Pry was stunned and spinning.
Yeah, that's a good point from Frosted Pears. Earthshaker is really big damage, and Delay with a big proc, it is really good for jousting. And with any melee or hybrid classes, like jousting is really going to be like the ticket.
Absolutely. Even though you'd think that in most circumstances, a lot of these classes going up against each other would have very similar gear, I think there's still some advantage to choosing what you use. Now, again, I don't know where Earthshaker comes from and if that's like top tier in-game super rare loot type of thing. But yeah, if it was just a choice, like, oh, I have this, that, and the other, but I'm choosing this and it's now making the difference, well, hey, good stuff. Earthshaker's from Yale, so that's not a particularly rare mob, right? I mean, not on this server at least.
No. And Yale he's pretty much a pushover. Like, he's not a hard target to get down.
Well, we're not talking about hard, we're talking about soft, because Recon's about 15% from death.
Oh.
Oh, here we go.
Recon's about to get smacked.
Ooh, Recon backing into the lava, but didn't seem to take any damage. Maybe it's just... Well, who knows what it was. Recon holding on, though. So did these Rangers all burn through their mana pool, like in the first, I don't know, 3 minutes of the fight? I don't think I've seen much being casted, but it's been a while. So, could be forgetting. Where's the third mage? Or, excuse me, where's the third ranger? We're missing. Recon at 7%. I see Recon and Pry. I don't... Oh, there they are. Okay, Recon down. Zyrane. What was Zyrane doing? 70%? Ruby breastplate equipped? Is that what I'm saying?
He was Zyraning it in.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Well, whatever HP regeneration that Zyrane had, wait. Price at 55%, Zyrane down to 48%. Bursty damage all of a sudden, and now I'm seeing spells being casted. They're just holding out.
Yeah. Well, Prize got the Nature Walker Scimitar going off.
Oh, that's what that was. Oh, sorry. My camera manipulating here, for those of you watching on the stream, has probably been a little bad for the most part. I apologize for that. Zyrane snared at 41%. Who's going to pull this one off? Probably looking good right now.
Zyrane trying to get some heals off, it looks like.
Oh, big hit.
Big hit.
It's down to this. Zyrane 23%, Pry 45%. Sorry for the screaming in the background if you hear that. I'm sure you do.
Ooh. Oh yeah, Zyrane's going down 15% and
He's getting his shit rocked.
look, at the end of the day, this fight's been going on a good long while here. You're just gonna have some fatigue. Run out of mana, run out of strats. What else can you do? You especially run out of arrows too.
Yeah. All things are possible here when these matches last about 20-30 minutes.
Easily.
But hold on though. Zyrane at 13%, but Pry at 21%. Hold on.
Oh, hold up.
I think Pry has a little bit of mana.
This has been 3 hours. Oh my lord.
Zyrane down.
And Zyrane is down for the count.
Pineapple, the victorious ranger. The ranger, best of the best. Quarm's War. The slayer of things and stuff. Look at this. The inspiration from Snow Himbo.
Boy, let's see.
Finding its way into
Slayer
the
of Things and
title.
Stuff. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Slayer
Congratulations,
I
Pry.
love it.
and stuff.
And
You
then
know-
promptly punted and then killed. It was Pry. He just punted its skill.
You know, they get stuff like that. But then when I'm prepping and I go to Secrets, hey, if I win, can I get the Macho Mage as a title? And she's like, nah. I'm like, all right.
You just had to win. You may have been surprised, but now we'll never know.
You never-
you know?
We still have a 6v6 coming out. We still have a 6v6.
This is true. You know what? You still got that. All right.
Secrets are killing me.
Shadow Knights are next here.
All right, let's fucking go. This is the
Let's
one I
do
am
it.
activated for.
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Rogue's next. Now, folks, we've had 9
my bad.
matches
Rogue's
so
next.
far.
Sorry, Rogue's next. Okay.
Oh god. AFK.
We've had 9 matches so far, and we have 6 matches to go. And look, they're only getting better, folks. We're gonna be watching. I mean, this is gonna be jousting like no one's business. I can tell you that right now, hands down, easily.
Absolutely. And this, I mean, oh my, and look, hold on. This might be, hold on. Let me get everybody loaded up. It is. There are too many rogues. I mean, for my graphic that I use, there are 13 rogues.
So we have 12 rogues. Now I will say, if you're looking for a fan favorite, our cleric boy, oh goodness, I feel terrible because his name slips me. Sai something. The high elf, he's playing a Steiner. Now, I don't know about you. They say that all men are created equal, but when it comes to Steiner, they're a freak of nature and they're not normal. Normally if you go one-on-one against another rogue, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But he's a freak of nature and he's not normal. So he's actually got a 75% chance of winning. And the other guys know they're not going to try. They're not going to be part of the mix. And I'm just going to stop talking. I forgot the Scott Steiner promo.
Got it.
Once you get done, just Google the numbers don't lie. That's all you got to do.
All right.
And they spelled disaster for you at Quarm is war. That's it, yeah. Oh, we're missing a rogue.
Missing a rogue. Who are we missing here?
Spaghetti O's. Oh.
We have Jimmy Carter and Trick Daddy, a part of the lineup here.
Daddy.
Moist Murder, Murph Burglar. Some of these rogue names are quite interesting. I gotta say.
I mean, that definitely goes to show the type of people that main rogues. Not to say hashtag not all rogues, but I'm just saying, look, I know when I was a youngin', I enjoy making names that are like, I got away with it, and it's still kind of fun, Like, we're not going to talk about my Drew at all, It's a fun, friendly family name.
There you go. But Trick Daddy, I gotta say, I'm a little surprised to see Trick Daddy out here tonight.
Well, look, Trick Daddy's out here to win a title like everyone else.
That's true, and that's fair.
I want to show that they are the best of the best.
Mm-hmm. Oh, someone's already swinging, it looked like. What was that about? Is that assassinate? All right, well, fight's going to begin in 30 seconds. Rogue free-for-all coming up next. And interestingly enough, Snow, you and I were talking about, or I think you made the comment around just the reflection of class popularity being shown in participation here in these events. But Rogue is actually taking the top of participants for the class matchups here. So interesting.
Well, yeah, when all you need to do is press 2 buttons for a whole raid, I mean,
there it is.
That's pretty popular.
There it is. Well, the match has begun.
Here we go.
And now they all go sneak and hide. Let the backstabbing begin.
I do have I forget what it's called, but I can see Invis here. So it's going to be hard to tell who is Invis and who isn't. I know obviously their name tag is a giveaway, but I am far enough away to where it's still not easy to see their name tags.
Okay, so I'm coming in close. I can cover it. So
Ooh.
A lot of the rogues, definitely the rogues who have gotten the higher AC, higher
Hold on. Sorry to cut you off. I'm so sorry. Droner, we have a rogue down. Droner is dead.
Droner is dead.
Droner's
Please
dead
continue.
already. No, I was gonna say the people with the brilliant russet or the lustrous russet, because of its higher AC and better stats, they definitely have a bit of an advantage here. But we'll see how things go. Hi, kitty. What?
Things are there's a lot happening here in the
Murph
ring.
Burglar's chilling. He is not doing too much, at least.
There's a fire pet that has been summoned about 20 seconds ago or so that's running around.
There's a fire pet, I repeat, sir, a second fire pet.
Sir,
has
a
hit the
second
building.
fire pet.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, Jimmy Carter getting backstabbed and deaded.
Oh.
Rest in peace, Jimmy Carter.
Well, that's what happens when you have 18 raid geared rogues in the showers at Ram Ranch. They're gonna want to be stabbed.
That's also what happens when you're at an advanced age because it's Jimmy Carter, right? So
Moist
That's
murder. Getting roughed up. Man, these rogues are just like, you're in the wrong hood, and then they just tag quadruple team. This is bad.
Jimmy Carter's going from building houses for Habitat for Humanity to stabbing bags for titles and EverQuest. Gotta say, dynamic person. Wonderful stuff.
Absolutely. All right, Moist is dead. These rogues.
A second fire bed has hit the arena. What?
Are we gonna see a third one in a Pennsylvania field? I hope not.
Gundori just. Oh, I see.
Dub is dodging.
Dub's dodging. Myrek at 51%. Where's Dub at? Or
dodging and diving. Oh my god.
Oh, Dub. Okay, yeah, I see. A couple of different battles happening here. Myrek.
This is action packed. We're seeing a lot of piercing and a lot of action from behind.
It is full of action. And Myrek, 27, 25, 24% dropping fast here. Just going against one rogue. This is wild.
That's insane. And I'm just seeing, it's like they're all playing Ring Around the Rosie now. They're just like it's literally like a Benny Hill skit now, where they're all just chasing each other. Like, I almost wish there were doors like a Scooby-Doo scene, so they could all be going in and out of all the different doors. It'd be a great time.
It would be a great time. Oh, Myrek down. Another rogue down. That was not a part of that conga line, or conga train, whatever you call it. That's 3 rogues down, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm just really thankful that this group isn't like full of gnomes, because gnome rogues are easily my least favorite combination in the game.
Yeah, I can definitely say, after playing with Snow for as long as I have, he tends to get fairly upset when gnome rogues are in his vicinity, and I'm surprised there's not more of them.
I need a trigger warning whenever gnome rogues are in, because I can't handle it. They are awful.
Also, Swish with the 300 bits. It's a great night to be playing Project Quarm. I'm a little surprised Swish isn't asking us to try Red, though. Little concerned about that. Hope you're doing
thanks,
all right.
Swish. I'm so oblivious to everything. I heard a sound and I didn't know what it was. It was Swish throwing generosity down. Appreciate that, Swish. And yeah, I'm surprised Try Red wasn't. It's coming
Time
up,
and
though.
place, man. A little bit of the T, a little bit of the P.
Gundori 23%, 19%. Another rogue getting low.
Trude. Oh, they're chasing Trude.
And
tried and Trude, but not really.
Not a tried and true strategy, if you will.
Oh, womp womp.
Gondori down. Next mage. Excuse me. I keep saying mage. Why do I keep? Whoa! What was that?
Oh, I know you want to talk about the Macho Mage, Larry. We're talking about rogues right now. Yeah.
Hold on. Oh, sorry for the screen. Try Red servers. Corpse is now on the battlefield. Be mindful of that. Sorry for the screaming in the background. Everything's fine, I promise.
So they're just chasing a dude around. This is like fucking tag.
But didn't you guys like playing tag as a kid? I mean, did you guys ever play TV tag as a kid? That was always a fun time for me.
We played Red Rover, and I always got in trouble because I would goon kids, and they get hurt, and then I'd be like, what did I do wrong? And then the principal would be like, you can't just goon kids. And I'm like, but that's part of the game.
I don't know if you can say that in 2024. Anyway, back to the
rogue. I don't think that word means the same thing that it did. Anywho.
Yeah.
Assassinate now, 49%.
Wait, what did I say wrong?
No, it's all right. We'll just
assassinate at 45%.
Yep, assassinate 45%, 43%. Oh dear. All right. I lost my train of thought.
Being an old person is rough these days. God damn it.
Hey, I know.
True, 34% healing a little bit. What do they do?
He's healing. He's going back up to 81%. 81.
And we got fan favorite Steiner here. He's
Oh,
He's biding his time. He's biding his time. He's doing pretty darn good, I gotta
Hold on.
say.
Next on the menu, assassinate, 18%.
Uh-oh. Can he make it out of here?
%12 now. Just keeping an eye on this. I gotta say, like, all these rogue matchups. These rogue matchups have been interesting because it's like multiple rogues at low HP at different times. It's hard to keep track. But assassinate next on the list, 6%. I think Trude was low HP, but I can't find them right now. 2%. Assassinate's dead. Assassinate's been assassinated.
Oh, wrecked. I mean, to be fair though, like with this many rogues, I'm surprised that so many have stuck in there for this long.
I know.
It's very impressive.
Trick Daddy impressive. Next on the list, 14%.
Oh no, not Trick Daddy.
Not Trick Daddy.
Not Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy, no.
I can't even think of like Trick Daddy's most popular song. What was it? Do I even want to know it? Actually, should it's.
I mean, I don't know.
I'm sure my wife's out there. Certainly, my wife knows Trick Daddy's greatest hit.
Yeah.
She listens to rap music more than I do.
There you go. We got to get the experts in here. It adds credibility to the show, you know. It's not about what you know, it's about what you don't know, and you know who can answer it.
Exactly. And I know right now that Trick Daddy is dead.
Oh, ripperoni.
Steinar. 29% for Steinar.
Oh.
I'm a thug. That's Trick Daddy. That's it. Steinar dead.
Here we go. Oh no.
Steinar is down.
Dang it.
Well, at least, we're not having this conversation. It's like, oh, Bobby Schmurda, what are you doing out here?
So we're down to Kaloft, Murph, Trude, and Dove. I think there are only 4 rogues remaining now. We started with 12. We're down to 4.
Well, and there was X.
Oh, Solus, I didn't make the connection. Solus was playing Steinar?
Yeah, no, and hey, he knocked out 4 people.
Oh, well done. Sorry, I didn't catch that, and I'm sure someone said that, so that's my bad.
Yeah, he said it. He said it in chat.
Oh, okay. That's why I'm totally ignoring chat. Sorry.
No, that's okay.
It's getting spicy here.
It is. Kaloft. 20%.
Look, that's why you bought me that pack of Oreos, Larry, because
that's right.
You told me, you're like, dude, pay attention to chat and let me do my thing. And, I'll get you double stuff next time. And I was like, all right, cool.
That's right. That's right.
That's it.
Well, if there's one thing Steinar loves, it's being double stuffed.
I mean, dude, I love double stuffed Oreos. They're my favorite.
Yeah.
Only megas. But the thing is, nowadays, double stuffed Oreos nowadays are like the regular Oreos 15 years ago, which is really upsetting. Now you gotta go buy the mega stuffs, but they're so big now that you get 3 per package. It's upsetting, really.
I've noticed all of the food it has become so much Have you noticed chip bags are only a quarter filled now?
Oh yeah, it's shrinkflation. But you know what else is shrinkflating right now? The amount of rogues in this match. Let me tell you something, brother. Yeah.
There was a suicide in the lava a second ago.
Was there?
Indeed,
Did someone just give up?
Someone just heroed in the... Oh, no.
Yeah.
There was an hero.
Row.
So Dove, Trude, and Murph now condensed this fight to a very small area compared to what it has been for the last 15 minutes, which was all over the place.
They kind of look like a Blade Dervish from Island 1.5, if you ask me.
There you go.
I have bad memories of Enrages with that. No thank you.
Oh, yeah. It's the worst. Bless you.
Thank you.
Dove, 60%. Trude, full health, Murph 79%.
And the Murph burger succeed where others have fallen. We'll find out today.
Yes, we will.
Getting spun around a little bit.
Some big damage. All right, let's it look like it. A lot of floating combat text popping up here on Trude.
Looks like they're kind of ganging up on Trude right
They're
now.
definitely ganging up on Trude.
The Piranhas found a weakness and they are going crazy.
But Trude, what is... Okay.
Oh, Trude with the CH.
I need someone to explain why what is it spamming multiple ward pots? Because
I mean, it would make sense as to why he's so slow right now, but at the same time, you know, it could be a few different things.
Yeah, I think it's just what's confusing me is just how it's being spammed. I mean, goodness, how many ward pots does Trude have?
Well, I mean, you gotta think, how much inventory does a rogue really need? You know, he needs his pots.
Undead recourse pot is what.
That'll do it.
What is that? What does that do? I'm ignorant to undead recourse pots.
See, the one thing I love is that if we ask, they listen and they give us the information.
Right? Yeah, because
things. Just like I can see him be like, "What do you have?" Oh, he had a soul fire. He just clicked it a bunch. That's how we feel.
Yeah, all right, perfect.
I'm
Thanks.
right. No, blah blah blah. No, like.
I shouldn't have complained about gnome rogues because a gnome rogue like immediately appeared in my vicinity, and now I don't think I'm okay.
That's unfortunate.
What
else is unfortunate is Trude's situation here. He's been going. He pretty much has used like.
Believe it or not, Trude's looking. I think Trude has deep pockets.
At 100 now. At 100 now.
Dove is the one who's at 37%. Nobody's paying attention to Dove. Well, Trude is now.
True. Well, yeah, I don't use Dove soap. I use Irish Spring. There's a difference.
Yeah, I was gonna say
actually,
like,
Irish Spring is pretty nice. I do like Irish Spring.
Yo, you know what's really nice is that new Old Spice just came out. It's pretty stellar, I have to say.
Oh yeah.
But moving on to that, oh yeah. But it looks like Dove's getting moisturized and poisoned right now. Oh my goodness, that is not a good thing at all.
Lather it up here, because Dove.
He's getting cleaned, if you know what I mean.
Trude's got the loofah.
Oh,
and he is
wait a minute.
So
what was that? So what item was that, chat?
Oh my god.
That had a healing effect, looking whatever spell effect. What was that?
Are you sure? Are you sure this isn't the Paladin BOTB? Because shit, you could have had me fooled. You got a bunch of skeletons complete healing themselves. My god.
I'm just trying to figure this all out. Clicky show and tell. That's right.
Clicky show and tell.
Yeah,
and this is my
the thing is, as a pure melee class, like your whole life is clickies, right? Because you're just trying to make up for like what you can't do with your class.
Oh, true to 2%.
Oh man. Well, true down. I don't know how much. I don't know what level of investment. Oh, look at this! They're bowing to each other. Hold on. Look at the respect between Dove and Murph.
Look at. I love it. I love the sportsmanship, even in these really trying times, these super competitive moments to the death. You still got the sportsmanship. Especially among, I mean, it's honor among thieves at the end of the day, right? That's what I would think.
Yeah, that was the reference I was going to make. It is honor among thieves, for sure.
Like, I'm almost surprised they didn't have, like, a text macro and thieves can't be like, I will fight you on this great day, sir, and I will have this victory. Something like that. I don't know. It's like some rogue Bushido shit. Excuse my French.
I'm not seeing a lot of damage happening here. I'm seeing a lot of moving around. I'm not seeing any damage, though.
We may at some point.
Seeing some range coming from Dove. I'm getting a little bit more spirited with the camera. Hopefully it's not making everybody super dizzy. I'll back up and relax here in just a second, but yep.
Is there not a timer? Because this is going on for a bit.
Well, they're the last two.
Yeah.
Right.
Ah, I see. So, one of the other dynamics of this whole event has been like, how do you prioritize your non-guildies versus your guildies? Well, these two happen to be in the same guild, and so there's just a mutual respect. Which is why we saw some of the bowing going on. But I think going back to that previous comment, I mean, what do you think? Do you wait to start bashing your guildie's face towards the end of it, or do you just not care? You just take advantage of the situation as it comes up, even if it's your guildie or not? What would y'all do?
That's a really great question, and that's actually something that came up in the mage portion because there were a couple other former glory mages there. And, I think part of it's a respect thing. It's like when you're thinking about who you're going to go after, I think it's one of those things where, you could knock your buddy out in the first round, right? But it's also a fact of, you understanding how, what their strengths, what their weaknesses are. Whereas, for example, if I'm going against, say, some of these other mages who I knew probably had, much more preparation into it. You want to get them out first. But, at the end of the day, I think it's more meaningful, especially if, you can see that, you and one other person in your guild are the finalists, right? Like that brings you both up. You know what I mean? You're still, you might lose, but now you're losing strong because either way, it's like, look, this is the guild that's got two rogues that are able to go head to head. And, they are some of the best of the best. You know what I mean? That's really it.
I like that. Good insight, good perspective.
And regardless, hey, look, whether it's in a group or it's a one-on-one, like, dude, some people are like, if you gotta win the title, do what you gotta do. Right? You're still gonna have to beat everyone anyway. Just beat that person last.
Indeed. And that's kind of where what we're left with here, as Murph and Dove go toe to toe. Going for that title, Dove at 41%, Murph at 56%. Crowd requesting, if not demanding, that they go toe to toe, stand and fight.
I think that's really, at this point, it's really all you can do.
I mean, is it though? Because we're talking about rogues here. Can you sneak in a backstab by just being jousty, sneaky, jousty, strategic, whatever I'm trying to say? I don't know. But Murph now at 43%, Dove at 35%. That gap's closing, y'all.
Getting lower here. I mean, Dove was doing a pretty good job at maintaining their health a little bit higher, but it looks like, Murph is kind of taking it to him a bit.
Oh, yeah, this is close.
Nail biter.
So sorry for the screaming.
That's just the fans cheering. What are you talking about?
Oh, yeah. Fans cheering. Yes.
That's it.
All four of the kids are watching.
The fans are going wild right now, as they should be. You know what I mean? Like, you have two high-level rogues going toe-to-toe right now, using some crazy strategies. Like we're not even witnessing a fight right now. We're witnessing art, okay? And this is painted in blood all over the arena floor, okay? That's how it's going, and this is what it's going to be. Look at, you got skeletons with bows, you got little tiny barbarians scurrying around, which is kind of ironic in both ways. But at the end of the day, one of them's going to be taking home the title. That's right, Trauma Artwork.
Oh, Dove. Oh, here it goes. Dove, 9%. It was getting pretty interesting there. I think there were some really strategic backstabs, or lucky.
It was good.
Yeah, it was getting close.
We couldn't witness Pablo Picasso. We couldn't witness Leonardo da Vinci, but we can witness Murph v. Dove in Quarm is War. That's
right.
Screw the Louvre. Quarm is where it's at, baby.
Quarm is War.
That's it.
And Murph down. Murph down. What?
Dove the champion. Look at that with 5%.
Oh, are you serious? Look, I'm telling you, these rogues. Unbelievable.
Damn, I'm sorry, that was very entertaining.
That was incredible. That was incredible.
The artist. The artist formerly known as Dove.
Here we go.
Congratulations to Dove. I want to see what the title
Congrats, buddy.
The Spine Ripper.
Spine
oh,
Ripper.
Love it. Jeez. Well done. I think there's a lot to analyze from that, but we're not going to do that now because we're moving into the next round of Shadow Knights now.
All right,
Going at it. This is what Snow's been waiting for all night.
Let's go.
I mean, if you want to analyze it, Larry, you know, I could pull out the John. Hey, you see, the rogues, they're gonna go backstab, and they got the rage breaker, you know, and then they go back and do a lot of damage. You know what I'm saying? The chances are, if you do more damage, you're probably gonna win the fight.
All right, so there's a lot of factors here. We got a lot of Blade of Abrogations here. We got a couple homies here, Logical, Tabby. Soul Leech is going to be a good factor in this fight. It's a good jousting weapon. There's going to be a lot of jousting here, but also there's, oh my god, I mean there's a ton of factors. My bread and butter with PvP as an SK was Shadow Step, because you could essentially like Shadow Step and like lose distance, and then you could life tap and get some health back. And if you have Life Leech because you did the quest, you could essentially get a little chunk of your health back and then go back and re-engage for more jousting. So this is going to be really, really interesting.
Everything
yes,
so far.
I am a Shadow Knight nerd. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's good. And I was going to say, I think everything up to this point has been interesting in its own way. And so that theme continues as the Shadow Knight, best of the best, free for all, Royal Rumble. It's about to take place here in about 30 minutes. Or excuse me, 30 minutes. In less than 30 seconds.
Now,
30 minutes. See you next time.
As a non-Shadow Knight expert, I just want to see spam harm touches.
That's
on
it.
one
Yeah,
person.
that's exactly right.
No.
Easily.
You gotta save it. They're gonna
Yeah,
be
you definitely
conservative
do.
with the harm touches. You don't open out the gates. That's something you save. Whoa, what the fuck?
What do you?
That's something you save for like when you see an opportune moment. So if someone's health gets low enough, fight reset. Okay, we gotta reset the fight. Apparently,
Reset
they're
the fight.
chomping at the bit. These Shadow Knights are rabid folks, ready to go.
They are. They're ready to go. And then they all got reset. Their flags got reset. I'm gonna step away real quick. Before the fight starts. Right back. Y'all keep it going.
all right. Did Warriors go yet? I mean, does anybody even want to watch the Warrior one? I'm probably gonna take a nap for it personally.
Wait, what? Sorry, I had to take a second there.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. The majority of them look pretty well geared. I'm seeing pretty much the majority is Biss. Am I seeing a couple Wills of Inarch there? Yeah. So that's definitely an advantage because that's 40 AC.
That's huge.
All right, back. Am I all alone?
Nope, we're here.
Oh, okay, cool.
It was an early fight. Yeah, no, you're good.
I
No,
see a
sorry,
bracket
just,
command being used in chat. Sorry, that bracket command is from P99, so there's no actual bracket for these or anything like that. However, I can show you the participants of the Shadow Knight round. But anyways, no, go ahead. I think you were starting to say something.
Oh, I forgot what I was saying. But it's
sorry
okay.
about that.
It started. No apology necessary. Let's go. Okay. All right, we got some snares out. We're
Logic held down early at 57, 51.
Yeah, it feels like there was a focus. Was there an HT drop there?
There might have been, given that amount of chunk to happen.
Yeah,
The thing with
geez.
SKs though, is that you can't trust them getting low health, because if they're smart enough, they'll be able to tap that back.
Not looking good for Logical. 35%.
No, he's definitely getting wrecked a
chunked.
little early.
And it seems to be mostly done by
Yeah, we got piranhas coming in.
Or how do you? Yeah.
Yeah,
he's still 10 tall. He's got a pet, and looks like he is being taken on by hijacks.
Yeah, I was trying to pronounce that. Logical 2%.
Like,
Yeah.
oh boy.
And down. First Shadow Knight down.
Oh, Logical down.
Logical's down.
Did I say Logitech earlier? Or maybe my brain was thinking Logitech.
Rest in peace, Logitech.
Oh, jeez. Logical down. Yeah. All right. Tabby, 51% here.
Yep.
Ooh, Harm Touch is going out.
Big Uglies at 51.
Tabby looks like they're going to be going down 20%.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tabby's going down too. They're focusing the former glory people. This is discrimination, I feel.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, strategic Shadow Step?
Oh,
no.
All right.
Or
Was that a
Gather Shadows?
That was Gather Shadows.
Well,
I mean, that was smart.
it was smart for a second. It worked for a little bit. Not long enough, though. Tabby down. Second Shadow Knight eliminated.
Yep.
This is moving quick. Big Ugly, 55%.
Yeah, I mean, they all have Harm Touch activated, and on top of that, like, Shadow Knight of the Night classes, as I said before, sorry, I'm going to trigger some Paladin people, but it is the correct Knight class to play. Yeah, they're a little more DPS heavy than Paladins.
Things seem to have slowed down slightly as there are, I think, 2 different skirmishes happening here. Big Ugly versus Hijalks, or however you pronounce that, and then Panic and Ghoul.
I mean, Hijalks has already got 1 kill on the board so far. He's kind of hanging out by his lonesome at this point, but he looks like he's a little slow.
Yeah. Just waltzing around.
Yeah, they've gotten the snares off, and they're utilizing fear, so they're going to try and go for some fear cutting, I feel.
Oh, now they're all into the fray here. Goodness. Who's getting focused, though?
And they're big boys.
Oh,
It's like Ghoulies at 73.
Big Ugly's at 70.
Hijalks at 69. Nice.
Nice.
Hijocks, 60%. I think the lowest of the 4 SKs remaining here, if I'm not mistaken. Ghoul pretty close though, 63%. Well, the remaining 4 Shadow Knights choosing to show respect to one another in a sense, deciding to not focus on one and spread out this these skirmishes to 1v1 to a 1v1 situation.
Right.
That's cool. I'm just clicking away trying to just see who's actually getting low HP. Hijocks is getting pretty low in the 40s, I think. Yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I got Ghoulie and Panic here fighting in the corner. They're right around the 60s.
Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, never mind. Big Ugly. Oh, wait, Big Ugly fell into the lava. I don't think that did any significant damage, but Big Ugly is down to 40% and tied with Hydrox here. Let me know if things get a little interesting over there, but I'm gonna keep tabs on this fight over here.
Yeah,
Big Ugly's at 33%.
Yeah, Panic and Ghoulie right now they're kind of just trading blows, almost a stalemate at this point, really.
Okay. Well, things are certainly happening over here. Big Ugly 33%, Hydrox 44%.
You got Panic at 38%.
Oh, okay. Oh, Harm Touch went out.
Ghoulie at 15, Ghoulie at 11. Blood in the water.
I see him. Panic pulled the trigger on that Harm Touch, but wasn't enough to seal the deal because Panic's running away now at 3%.
Oh boy.
Oh man, this is gonna end pretty quick though.
Yeah, that's a problem. If you don't use HD opportunely and finish the deal, like they can always get away, and then you can just tap that HP back.
Right.
Big Ugly, 34%. Hydrox, 21%. Are these the last two Shadow Knights? Or I thought there was one more.
You got 3.
Ghoul, 20%.
You got 3, yeah.
Yeah, Hijack, Ghoulie, and Big Ugly. And Ghoulie's at 16, Hijack's at 22, Big Ugly at 34. But it looks like Hijack's and Ghoulie are going to be going at it.
Yeah, yeah.
They're definitely going to be doing stuff to each other.
Easily.
One of those things where it's like, you know, it's easy for me to commentate about it from the outside, not being on the inside here. But if I were to be fighting... Oh, never mind. Hijack's dead. I was going to say, as the 2 lowest HP Shadow Knights... I would have tag team Big Ugly and get his health down, but now Big Ugly's the winner.
The Big Ugly with the big win.
Big win for Big
Nice
Ugly.
job, Big Ugly.
Very nice. It was short work though. After everyone had damaged each other down there at the last 30 seconds of that, Big Ugly just needed to swing that big old murder face sword of his. Because that's his title, Big Ugly Murder Face.
That's awesome.
Well, congrats to the winner, and shout out to our guildies who put in a valiant effort. Oh man, Shaman. This is gonna be intense.
Very intense.
This is gonna be wild. How many do we have here? Oh my.
Everyone talks about how OP Necros are, but I'm sorry, like, people did not realize how OP Shamans have always been. Oh my lord. I have a level 50 Shaman, and it's just stupid what I can kill. It's so dumb. I can pull like 3 Sea Furies and just face tank all 3 of them, and it's fine. Like, I just sit there. So this is gonna be insane.
It will certainly be entertaining, and I do not have enough slots in my graphic here. I can't wait to see all the
torch.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Too soon. Like
it literally was
too soon.
give it a week. There'll be like one shaman that has it.
I don't know,
like how many.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, how many things do you think we're gonna see? Like for week 1, torpors.
Well, how soon? What's the soonest opportunity of getting one? Like, is it killing a cliff golem, or is it what's the lowest level mob that drops it?
Let's see here.
I think it's. I don't know if it's cliff golem seems to be the most accessible. Otherwise, I think you have to.
Yeah, Expo for Gorner, Sev, Jugs, Tolapum, Track, Sebelight Protector, Guardian and Ancient Worms drop it in Skyfire. Yeah,
Yeah. So probably not like soon, but maybe not that late either. We'll see. So I have.
I think.
Oops. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oops, all shamans.
I'm breaking things.
Oh, that was the clerical.
There we go. So I'm missing 2, unfortunately, because I am not quick enough on the draw to build another graphic without potentially breaking something else. But Munchin and Jones, who are not on this list of shaman combatants, are also part of this match here. So just keep that in mind. Lots of shaman out there. This is the highest participant list officially. See how this plays out. Pre-buff period happening right now. Lots of pets being summoned. Lots of buffs. Regions, tunas, all the good stuff.
Oh, yeah. Now, Snow, going into this, what do you think some of the strategies that some of these players are going to be trying to attempt to go with for? Because, shaman aren't exactly a burn fast type of class, right? I mean, they're kind of more slow and steady wins the race. Am I right?
Okay. I mean, so their dots can be lethal super quick. If they get those double dots off, that can definitely whittle your health down pretty fast. The wolf pets as well. I'm pretty sure everybody's getting those wolf pets weapons so that they can. Oh shit! Early start.
Tigir at
Pets are fighting
70%.
each other. This is like the dog park. God, they just
Definitely
can't get
like the
along.
dog park.
Yeah. Not like a dog park I go to.
Uh-oh. False start. Reset.
Reset.
Okay.
Yeah, the shaman pets are going to be a factor too because those pets, I mean, they quad for 50. So if you stick that on a specific shaman, it's going to do some work. So I feel like the strat is going to be you got to neutralize those pets as best you can with root. Um, and also it's just a matter of getting those dots off, slowing the pets if you can. And yeah, I feel like that's going to be the main factor here. But as always, we're going to be surprised and we're going to see some creative strategies, right? Because that's been kind of the theme of this whole best of the best.
It has.
That's what I'm hoping for.
I think for now it's going to take a little bit of time for the combatants to get that mana and HP back, get reflagged for PvP. So this might be a good time if you need to take a small break. I'd say that this would be a great time to do that. Directing that towards the commentators, the co-commentators. I'm going to step away again, actually, and see what's going on out here and why it's so loud outside of this room.
You know what? If you don't mind, I think I'm going to take a second myself, re-up my drink here, and use the restroom. I'll be right back, gentlemen, ladies.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Perfect.
Guys, if you guys need to take a dump, now's the time to take a dump.
There you go. Oh, I'll keep it on the scene here. Those of you on the stream, I was smashing wrong buttons here. I'm just gonna keep it here. BRB.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, you know I'm back already. Yeah.
All right. Oh my lord. That's a lot of shamans.
That is a ton of shamans.
This is going to be a bloodbath.
Yeah. Pretty excited.
One of the most powerful classes in the game. And now they're all going to try and out powerful each other.
I do believe, taking a look at, I believe Logic Hill is actually also in this as Docta. So,
Nice.
I believe that is the case. If I'm wrong, then I'm gonna have to put my own head up my tushy because I should know that. And also we have Who Done as well from FG. So a little shout out. Selfish plug for FG.
So let me get back in here. Zoom in on some of these participants. About to run this again.
You can't miss them. They're all pretty large and in charge.
They are very large. Very few barbarians. I think there's 2 barbarians.
Yeah, there will be no stunning from the front.
Nope.
What kind of loser plays a barbarian shaman, really?
Dang.
Oh, the same person that names their monk gamer girl.
Dang. All right, fight's beginning in 15 seconds. Less than that, actually.
Let's see.
All right.
Stop eating my chips. You can't eat potato chips. Cat,
Sorry,
what
I'm
are you
hungry.
doing?
Meow.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say I had my fiance just gave me a thing. She dropped me off some candy during the break, so I was very, very appreciative of that.
I'm glad to hear that, and I hope the whole experience that you were experiencing earlier is all sorted and solved out now.
Oh, we're good, man. We're right as rain right now.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Well,
so
let's
we are
see.
starting to begin the fight.
Yeah. Curve at 70%. There's so many shaman running around. It'll be hard at first to keep tabs on who's getting hit by what.
The real problem is going to be the pets.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the dog
Those
park
pets-
is happening.
Those pets quadding for 50 is going to add up real fucking quick.
But one thing I've noticed that's actually smart is I'm seeing a lot more than I did the previous premature start. A lot of the pets are fighting each other. So some of these guys are using their pets in a more defensive manner, which I think is fantastic. Like, yes, you're going to get the kill a lot quicker if you stick it directly on someone. But at the same time, if you get a pet on you, other than putting your pet on it, you're not going to have much of a defense on it.
Leno's already down.
Glenn's already down. Ooh.
Oh.
Well, oh, yeah.
Yeah, this
Alana's
is
down.
Yeah, it's as I expected. Like this is probably going to last a lot less than people think.
Who
it's
done
going
down?
to.
Yeah, we have Who Done is down. He
Yeah.
had like 3 dogs on him at the same time. And now those dogs are going to go find some more fresh meat. Now,
Keep
Stone, do you
tabs.
think there's going to be a lot of candy dancing during this match?
No. Maybe at the end when there's like 2 people, but I don't think candy dancing is going to be a huge factor for the majority of it, just because like there's too many people. There's not going to be enough of an opportunity to like candy dance or even med really because of how many pets there are.
Right.
Yeah. Pets will put a stop to that dancing real quick.
Yes,
Yep.
they will.
Hipster Barista, 38%. Having an opportunity to sit down over there.
Hipster Barista is such a great name.
That is great. If only you could have a man bun for the hair and character selection. I love macchiato as the last name. That's a very hipster barista.
Indeed. Did you guys know that I have a man bun? Oh, what you got? What do we have?
Really?
Nah,
Love it. Hey, at least you can grow hair.
I can't. Therein lies the joke. Munchin, 29%.
No, me neither.
Oh no.
Oh no, healed. I mean, oh yes, healed. If you're munching, healed from 29 to 53%. So that's looking good.
Munchin is scooting along. He's got some puppies chasing him. And we got the flavor saver over here just chilling in skelly form.
Munchin, 35%.
Munchin might be going down.
Back up to 53. It's almost like I get low health. Oh, I think is that someone's pet? Must be someone's pet on him.
Wait, are you telling me that shamans can heal? What? Oh my gosh.
Wild.
Yes, they can.
I had no idea.
They can cast Greater Heal. Okay.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Spewing
Oh,
is
Jones
40,
down. I don't know when Jones
50,
went down.
40. Oh,
Mike Jones?
yeah,
Who?
they're dying quick. Like I said, those pets plus the dots,
Mike
like
Jones?
that adds up.
Who?
That adds up real quick.
8004. I don't remember the rest of the phone number. I just
Oh
remember
no, she
8004.
ran into the lava.
Oh, we have a fight in the lava.
No, what happened was one of them landed a blind and he went right into the lava. Oh, he's so
Viewing
so bad.
cutscene is viewing a different kind of cutscene right now. Loading, please wait.
Oh.
Dead.
Yeah, it's a,
Doctor, two dogs on Doctor. He's trying to make it out of there alive. But then we have what do we
Doom
have
Slows
here?
is at oh, he's back to full health. He was at 30 something.
Got Munchin at 30%.
Munchin's managing to stay alive here.
He's doing a good job. I mean, that's kind of what shamans do, though, right? They stay alive.
Yeah, some better than others though. But not much longer for Munchin, I don't think. 18, 15, dead.
Yep. Out of there.
Oh, and Doctor's down too.
Doctor's down as
Yep.
well. Oh my.
Knock this out. Yeah, it's not gonna, like I said, it's not gonna be like a long fight. Like, shamans have incredible DPS potential.
Yeah, I think you were making the comments earlier, and I remember when my shaman got 50 on, I think it was Quarm. Yeah, it was here on Quarm, and I was just like, my word, so powerful. Those level 49 spells are no joke.
Dude, I went to, as a treat for getting 50, I went to go solo Elysiosaur, and I was like, this is probably going to take a long time, because, you know, I remember it taking a long time in my druid, and the rate that my dots melted that man was insane. I'm like, wait, he's running away already? What?
Hipster barista down.
Yep. There will
Tigger.
be no caramel. There will be no caramel macchiatos today.
That's right. Close it up. Shut it down.
Yep. If you're waiting for your cup of Joe, you're probably gonna have to wait a little bit longer.
Doom slows, 24%.
24.
Oh.
Oh, we got a dog going right for him.
Oh yeah, he's looking bad. 15%, 13.
Yep.
I think it's over.
Oh boy.
The bell tolls for you, Doom
Yeah.
Slows.
Yeah. Good night. Good
Boom.
night, bozo.
Oh, damn.
Rip.
Back on the mat.
I'm almost wondering, you know, I'm not trying to be tinfoil hat dude, but do you think that the calls that we're making here while we're inspecting people's HP percentages and then it being a call to action for those who are listening to the stream, do you think there's a disadvantage there? Or an advantage, I
Given
should
the
say?
delay,
There's nothing anybody can do about that though. So that's part of the meta, right?
I'm kind of wondering. I had to put a 20-minute stream delay on this bad boy.
The
you got to think
stream
about it this way, right?
The
like, in
stream
order-
assist train is real. I mean, at the end of the day, like, they can do the same thing we're doing, right? So I don't think it matters that much. Like if you're paying attention, you can notice like, oh, that guy's the lowest HP. Okay, we should all go for it. Like,
So, like for example, as you guys have been talking, I noticed curve go down from about 50 to 23%, and nobody, and in that time, no one said anything, and even still, as of right now, no one's gunning toward, not everyone's gunning towards him. He's just chilling.
Indeed.
You got to think, for you to get down to, once you get down to 15%, you probably have had someone on you from 30, 50%. So at that point, they're just going in more for the kill. I mean, hey, if we're calling out assists, then hey, you know what? You learned how to metagame. But then you got to go ahead and find that person. You have to target them, which, especially with this arena this big, it's going to be a little difficult to do. I know I'm having troubles clicking some of these folks, even though they're big trolls and ogres. It's never ogre, okay? And, you can do it, but, there's going to be a big delay for that, I would imagine, as well.
Well, like you said, nobody mentioned curve down. So it was all a conspiracy to begin with.
I like curve, but dang, it's ripperoni.
Raw Dog, 60 some odd percent, cursed at 51%. Tigger, 68%. Cynical, whose name I haven't said, I think this entire match, 79%.
Cursed has been kind of in the background. He's just been chilling as a skeleton. He's been going like from, zigzagging around the arena. I haven't seen him do much.
Uh-oh.
Him and
Say you're
Cursed
still
are
out
just
there?
kinda chilling now. Yeah, can you hear me?
Snow, you out there? Is anyone out there?
I'm out here. Can you hear me?
Did something just happen?
I don't. What is going on with Snow?
Okay, I see chat moving.
I
You
think
can hear everyone?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. My headphones like to just stop working, and that is absolutely embarrassing. I'm so sorry.
I think Snow fell into an avalanche or something. We might need to send a rescue team out. What's going on? Is he getting attacked by the shaman pets right now? I think it sounds like he's like he's doing like the worst King Hill Bull impression.
okay, yeah.
All right,
Can you
I'm
guys
so
hear
sorry
me?
about that. No, y'all are good. It's my headphones and my amp. It sometimes just cuts out. I need to just replace it. My bad, y'all. I'm sorry about that.
I'm pretty sure. So you just sounded like I don't even know how to describe it.
Oh, really?
What's the deal? What's going on?
I have no idea.
Curse
I get knocked
35%.
down.
Oh, First is looking pretty cursed right now, given that we got. Oh, and Cynical's just like hanging out, like not even looking behind him. He's fighting with Tigger, and Tigger's at 80%.
Tigger is looking like he's doing pretty good. Which is funny because Tigger is actually the name of a shaman slow spell.
Slow spell, yeah, one of the high level ones.
It is.
Yeah, he
Oh,
thought
cursed at
about
3.
his name before
Cursed
he
dead.
named
Cursed
his
down.
character.
Cursed down.
All right. We're
You didn't call that one, guys.
like I said, this isn't gonna be like a slow one.
How many pets do we have? 2 pets, looks like.
Yep. Just 2 now. God bless Flavor, throwing out that slam, that 1 damage.
Oh, looks like they're focused on. We got 2 pets and Flavor on Cynical.
Cynical,
34%.
31%.
He is getting gunned down right now.
Yeah, dude,
17.
that poison dot at 50 is no friggin'
Oh,
joke.
man.
Like,
Yeah, it's not no joke.
claps. It claps so hard.
Cynical
His
down.
cheeks got clapped hard.
Flavor. Sorry, Raw Dog just got hit with that. He's down with the sickness too now. Ooh, if you will.
If
That
you
was
will.
That was a disturbed reference,
If I may.
by the way.
Tigger at 41%, but not really taking any sort of not drawing any attention towards themselves. Oops, did I just make a call? Uh-oh, we'll find out.
Yeah, Raw Dog is definitely.
Ooh, Raw Dog. Oh, my.
Raw Dog.
He's cooked. He's cooked.
Gee,
Well,
that's
He's cooked. Jimmy.
oh. Raw Dog down.
He got raw dogged. He got raw dogged hard.
Yeah, he got Raw Dog. He is pregnant now. He is dead and pregnant. He is a dead pregnant motherfucker.
My
Oh, dear.
God. Oh, that's a little more than I signed up for.
I forgot to
Being
put on that
pregnant and
the mature
dead
filter.
is an interesting.
All right, we got Flavor and Tigger going up. But oh no, looks like we have someone popped the Skelly Pet?
Is that what's
Do we
going
have
on?
another Dragon Tooth?
It looks
Wait,
like
what?
we do.
Okay, that's an interesting twist of fate.
Flavor 37%. To here 64%. That's clearly not looking good for Flavor.
No.
Not looking good at all.
You know, I thought this was going to be a fine red wine, but it might just be a Abs Blue Ribbon. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but there is a difference.
There is. Oh, I didn't notice the Druzzle Row.
Oh yeah, no, Druzzle Row's been addressing the server. It looks like
Oh my.
she's coming in, making sure that we're enjoying the festivities. Which as we all know, that might be a sign of the times coming for some additional content coming in a few days.
This is true. Flavor down.
Oh yeah.
Is that it? That is it, I believe. Tigger. Or Tigger, or however you want to pronounce it. The champion.
Yep, that's the winner. Congrats, buddy.
Well done.
Yeah, look at Tigger going crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna give you some Tigger's insects, and you're gonna take them, and you're gonna get slowed. Yeah.
The Swarmmeister.
The Swarmmeister. Yo, what?
Yo, that's
Shout out to the title team out there.
Secrets,
oh
I
yeah.
have to
Now we
ask.
got the Warriors.
Secrets, I have to ask. If we win the 6v6, can my title be the PP Poo Poo Man?
There's gonna be like a monkey's paw attached to that. Like you're gonna get that title, but then like every character you have now is just gonna be called like PP Poo Poo Man. Like all your characters are renamed.
I would
Same
be
name. Doesn't matter.
absolutely okay with. I would be absolutely okay with that. I would be
Yeah,
so hyped for that.
Like, and I know you would too. Like, you would be like, yes, I get to play as the PP Poo Poo Man. Like,
Because I am the PP Poo Poo Man. Wait, we don't
I'm
have a
just-
single
look,
former
bro, I've
Glory
been-
warrior signed up for this? Maybe because. Okay.
look, all I know is we need a former Glory Warrior out there right now with no BP, chest bared, ready to go, ready for action. That's how a real man plays a warrior. I mean, not really. All these guys are great. You know what I'm saying? It's an inside joke, guys. But yeah, Talamil didn't sign up. He's too busy like officiating.
Oh, what in the world? Oh, sorry. Not muted.
Like
There you go.
it would make sense though. Like look. We all know some of our favorite wrestling matches back in the day had Vince McMahon in them, taking Stone Cold Stunners, pedigrees, rock bottoms. That's how it's going to go.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Let me tell you something
okay,
about
so we
Warriors.
got,
Yeah.
Okay, so we got Grox, Guild Tank, I love that name. Travel size Tank, really? That's just the name Tank. Rida, Twisted, Skrill, Relicam, and Sullen. Sullen is in an obvious reference to Sullen Zek.
Fox.
Man, 9 warriors.
I do think it's funny that you have a female ogre named Twisted Metal, and I'm thinking like why couldn't you make like I'm hoping that if they win it, like it's like something like Twisted Metal, the Sweet Tooth or something like that. You know what I mean? Because like that was a great game back in the day. You guys ever play Twisted Metal?
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh my
Ooh,
god,
yeah,
yes. Are you kidding? Everybody
I used to
played that.
play as the monster truck and run people over. Yeah, because I thought that was macho awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
But realistically, if the title's not the Ultimate Warrior, that would be a little sad. I think it'd be a good title.
Look at you. I see what you're doing there.
Yeah. Dude, that guy, though, you want to talk about a dude who, like, just look, you think I go off on tangents. This dude, whoo-wee.
Indeed.
You're like, the Twisted Metal TV show was good. I didn't hear that. I heard some pretty mixed stuff, but hey, you know, it's open to changing my mind.
Hey, Brat, this is Kunark officially launches tomorrow, open for the masses. Just to answer that question real quickly. The warrior situation that we have here, I recall very vividly for, again, 1v1 best of the best. It resorted to throwing, I believe they were throwing boulders. And that was like, that was it. That's all they did was throwing boulders. What do you think the strats are going to be for these warriors here for this version of best of the best?
I think they're going to auto attack sometimes.
I think that's fair. I think that's a good.
Yeah,
that's a good call.
They might try and kick a couple times too. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
but I think the big thing is, you know, taking a look at some of these weapons that these warriors have. You know, there's a lot of proc weapons. You know, since they don't really have like any kind of like real disciplines that are going to help a whole lot right now, or you know, like, yeah, they might have throwing boulders and things like that, but, you know, like, how often can you really rely on that, right? I mean, that's a little bit of burst damage, but I think we're going to see a lot of jousting and just kind of, you know, fishing for procs, really.
Okay. Well, let's see
also,
here.
I do know we're going to see, I also am guessing, especially from some of the guilds that have had some of these camps on farm for quite a while, I'm expecting some heel clickies. A lot of heel clickies.
All right.
We have an announcement. Talamild has joined the fight.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
Talamild joined the fight. Oh my god. What?
Yeah, he has. For the first time in his life, he will swing a sword.
No way.
Bro, you are going to get G-kicked so hard after this, man. I'm telling you right now. Like, I'll put a good word in for you, but, like, there's only so much I can do, you know?
Well, let me update this here. Oh, no. Hold on.
Take the BB off.
There we go. Talamild been added to the roster here of combatants.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, let's show some former glory pride, yeah.
I don't see him, but I know he's out there. I'm not sure where. Here, let's try a target here. No, I don't. Is he invis? I thought I had true sight, but maybe it faded. All right, if anybody has eyeballs on Tala, let me know. I don't see him though.
I always have balls on Tala.
There you go.
Got Guild Tank just hanging out in the corner. He is in the hotel chair right now, just chilling.
Yep.
Eyeing up the situation.
Travel size seems to be.
Travel side's taking on Twisted.
Yeah. Ooh, big damage. What is that proc? That was a big proc. 36%. 22%. Wow. What? 6%.
You know
what
what?
is procking?
I think Twisted has the Monsoon Greatsword, which I think has a mage AoE proc. Now you gotta keep in mind though, with that type of proc, that'll also hit you. So you have to make sure your MR is up pretty high.
Oh.
So right now,
That's correct.
Now, right now, I would say just going off that alone, that makes Twisted a pretty big target in this fight.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, now Grok's getting back shots from Twisted. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of going for those, you know, back hits, lower AC, trying to maybe get some stuns on some of these ogres, which is impossible in the front, right? I mean, most of your metagamers are going to play ogre no matter what. You know, if they tell you something else,
Yeah, right. Good. Yeah. Well, I see Talamild there. Seems to. Oh, I see. I got true sight again. I can see things. Grok's 63%.
Al's going in there. Oh, we got Twist casting something here. What do we got?
Yeah, what is this? Is this Warrior? Is this Warrior?
I don't know.
What's going on?
I don't know. But that tells me they probably got some decent consumables if you got Warriors casting items.
Yeah, this is true.
Like, how have I never heard of this person before? I don't know. They might be. Then again, they might also be someone that maybe took some time off. Was doing some raid logging and just kind of coming back for Kunark. But hey, what a way to make a name for yourself than coming in here and showing everyone up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, taking a look here, it looks like Talamil's got to have some pretty small targets here. It looks like he's got some ankle biters around him with Guild Tank and Sullen.
Yeah, what's going on over there?
He is getting triple team right now by Skrill, Guild Tank, Sullen.
Yeah,
And now it looks like Twist is going in for the kill. But then again, going in for the kill is kind of that's a bit of a misnomer. No one's really, I'd say, critical health levels right now.
Right.
Grox right now is actually fighting Prita. And let's see, Grox at half health right now. Prita alone is at like full health.
Mills at 54.
Yeah, Tal's getting focused.
Yeah, Tal's getting focused pretty hard right now. Yep, and he's,
To be fair, he kind of made himself a target.
I mean, that's what happens. That's what happens when you're a big name and you go in there. Take it from the Macho Mage. Like a lot of mages went in there and they said, "Hey, you know what? How good would I look? How good would I look if I took down the Macho Mage?" Yeah, and that's what happened.
That's what happened. That's exactly what happened.
It's the lay of the land. Yeah, everyone now, it looks like it's a dog pile right now. But is he going to be able to pull off the Neo and knock all the Agent Smiths off him? Is going to be the question.
That is a good question, and we shall see. But it's not looking too good at this moment, as Tala is at 27%, dropping fast. 21%. Oh my goodness.
And all that lustrous russet, man. Should have
looks
saved
good.
You. It looks great. I mean,
go down looking
all
good.
the warriors are playing it now.
Yeah.
And now he's punching.
Now there's that.
And
Tala down.
Talamilk is down. Tala down.
Tala
hey,
has been cooked.
He wasn't the first, wasn't the last. But also, shoot, he literally joined like a minute beforehand.
It was a valiant effort.
Shot.
That's right. That's all we can do.
All right, let's see. Now we got Grox at 26%. He's going to Berserker Fury. Grox is probably down, it looks like. Yeah,
Grox just kind of popped an invis. Now bought themselves some time for a little bit.
Oh, he went invis. Oh, okay.
But yeah, let's see who's taking some damage here. Relicam's looking good. Relicam. Tank's looking good. Twisted's at 63%. Oh, the question came up around using DA idols. I don't think they can't. So as long as they have them.
Yeah, it's hey, smoke them if you got them. I think that's kind of the rule.
Honestly, I feel like the strategy to using a DA idol is probably like early on, as soon as you get focused. Like, pop that bad boy. Don't wait till you're down to 5%. Pop it to so it's a deterrent. Get them to focus on someone else. Anyway, just calling that out. I'm not the one fighting in these matches, though. I don't know what they're thinking.
I don't fight your battles. I ain't your dad.
That's right.
Yeah, Sullen at 61%, Twisted at 66%.
I wish, well, wish is a strong word, but if it was a way to change the, what we got?
Rox is back and better than ever at 93% health. Oh my gosh.
No joke. Look at that. But yeah, I was going to say, changing the textures of this floor to like a I don't know, like a bland gray or something like that. I'm noticing that when some of these folks are shrunk and wearing,
it's very difficult.
It's hard to see them. It's camouflaged into the floor. but it might just be my old eyesight. It's probably more of it.
Yeah, it's true. Have we seen Guild Tank go down? I don't think I've seen him.
Let's see. No, Guild Tank, very healthy, 97%. In the fray, actually. Roughing up Grox are trying to. Oh, there goes that proc. Uh-oh. Everybody, they learned.
Shit. There we go.
Brock's getting in the heat of the battle here, down to 65% again. Trying to go for Skrill at 90.
Sullen kind of going around the perimeter, and Viz 39%. Playing it
Try to
safe
buy
for the
some time.
Yeah.
You have to, though.
How many trolls were there? I don't think were there any warrior trolls?
Maybe
Or troll
one,
warriors,
if
I should
that.
say.
I think so.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, Grox is getting chased by Skrill now.
It is a click fast over here, just trying to keep tabs on everyone's health. But yeah, looks like
yeah.
Grox is the lowest for the time being.
Right. And I mean, you also got to keep in mind, too, I feel like, especially at the high end, warriors, even though their skill set may not show it, they're some of the most knowledgeable, players in the game when it comes to understanding threat, clickies, all that stuff because they have to rely.
In general encounters,
you have to like learn about the game. You kind of have to min-max the game to maximize your potential because you have like so little tools.
Exactly. And that's the big thing that I think we're seeing here is that it's not exactly as fast as, say, the Shadow Knights or the Shamans, right? But what you're seeing here is a lot of very strategic gameplay, which we haven't got to see a ton of. We've seen it in a couple matches here, but like on a grand scale here, everyone here is just really going off at a high level.
I agree. I'm always impressed and inspired.
But also, we got
Grox. Hold on, Grox going for a lava swim.
Grox is dying. He's dead.
Grox out. Chose the
rock out.
Lava
Grox
route.
out.
Yeah.
We got twisted at 42%. Once again, like I said, they looked like they were kind of a dark horse in this match. Now they're up to 57. They probably have a whole tool belt of potions there. They're practically like Batman when you think about it.
Yeah, that's right. I think here's a little bit of a strategy here that I'm realizing is that I think just naturally as you're in these matches, nerves are going a little bit. You're going to go towards the target that looks the largest and the easiest to acquire or to pursue. And so you have these warriors that we haven't talked really anything about. Tank, for example, and who's this other one? Guild Tank. They're sitting there in skeleton form. And they're just kind of, they're just there, but nobody's really paying attention to them. Meanwhile, Twisted looks pretty scrumptious right now.
Oh, yeah. No, scrumptious. I mean, not many people have said that about a female ogre warrior before, but I'll go on record and say it. And it's also just out of sight, out of mind, right? Your hitbox is smaller. You're just not perceived as a threat. And it's a silly thing, but it's one of those little psychological things where in a match like this, you need to take every advantage to win.
That's true.
Absolutely
That's
right.
true in base. That's true in base. All right, so Wizards next, correct?
Wizards are next, followed by our 6-on-6.
And then the 6-on-6 action.
That's right.
Yeah.
Sextuple threat.
Better believe it. Not a lot of damage output that I can tell. Twisted getting chipped away here. Am I missing something? I see action happening. Yeah, I think that's
we
where
got
Ooh, Twisted now.
Yeah, Twisted at 37. So we're gonna see if they're able to. Oh no, Twisted at 68. What is going on? My good lord.
Let those cookies. Those cookies are starting to show up now.
Oh, they starting to show up. Larry,
I mean,
showing up
I just
since the bell rang, my guy.
You know.
Oh yeah.
I've been sleeping a little bit. Let me. Yeah.
I mean, it's getting a little late, like I could go for a little lullaby
Past my
right
bedtime,
now. I normally now is around the time during the raid where I have Snow read me a lullaby, a bedtime story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've gotten really good at them too. I'm starting to read
really
them.
good.
Yeah, I just what I do is I just go to Infowars and I copy down all the text and then I read that for a bedtime story.
And he doesn't leave out the advertisements for the pills.
Yeah, you can't leave those out. Speaking of, well, there should have been advertisements on this stream, and I failed to deliver.
Speaking of
there.
which,
So that's my bad.
Yeah, it's all right. We'll make sure they're on there
Next time, banners and videos.
This stream has been sponsored by Greens.com. Please go to them. You can defeat the globalists there.
Oh God. Our whole guild, it's like you gotta do an impression just to get in, for crying out loud.
They're putting chemicals in the water, turning the freaking frog locks gay.
Frog locks.
Oh, I did not expect to hear that tonight, but
Here we are.
I'll take it. Oh no, Larry, I've heard this is a common occurrence.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a great occurrence. It's a great time. Anyway, back to the fight here. Oh my god, we got Twisted at 58%.
How is this still going on?
I think it's going to be going on for a little bit. Tank is now getting a bit of attention, and is at 61%
part. This is the tank part of Tank and Spank.
Indeed.
There's not a lot of spanking going on here.
Well, you have to this probably. It's probably going on as expected, obviously, because they have the best mitigation in the game, and they don't really have super good DPS output. So it's it's a whittle down, and they're maximizing survivability as well. So
True.
it's probably
and as we
going
say
to
that,
be...
we now have Tank at 47%. So now it's a light spanking, but it's a spanking nonetheless.
I don't think I've seen. Well, it may be happening. I'm just not paying attention. But clearly, though, judging by the amount of warriors chasing Tank at the moment, throwing boulders wasn't a viable strategy for the warrior.
Ooh,
best of the
Tank
best.
down at 35%.
Big chunky damage.
Yeah.
And Tank is not a berserker frenzy. That's a beautiful way to just say, hey, he's low.
Right. No amount of stream sniping can outweigh that message in a PvP
Once
match.
you see that, oh man, you're going to get a crippling blow. Well, geez, you're not going to have time to really pull one off if you're getting chased by, 4 other warriors at this point.
That's right.
Yeah.
You got 4 planar geared warriors going gangbusters on you, and all you can do, look, you got to run away. You're a skeleton. It looks like he tried to do a little bit of jousting, but I don't know. It's just one of those situations where it's like, at this point, what can you do? Other than to just prolong your existence.
I think that's where things get a little tricky, because what is the strategy for Tank? Is it to try to joust someone to death? Because we can all agree that's unlikely, and so
right.
I'm all about fight to the finish.
That's pretty much a strategy. Whenever you see a PvP thing and they've got a 2H equipped, it's likely that they're just trying to get the big damage in, get out there, and kind of evade and get the big damage in again.
Right. We are going to have a death touch in 3 minutes. So if I'm right now that I see that
I'd be sweating a little bit as second lowest health.
I mean, I'm thinking, honestly, if I'm any of these other combatants, I'm hoping he turns around, because it's one of those things where it's like, if tank gets killed before that DT goes out, now, and it looks like
he's
down.
DT timer reset. I think the strategy would have been to keep him alive, maybe.
Right.
Get someone else down on health. But hey, it's easy for us to.
Curse. Let's see who we got lowest here. I mean, Twisted's probably the second lowest at 49 right now. They might be getting touched here. And timer's reset.
I feel like Twista has some more clickies in their backpacks, but we'll see what happens.
Oh yeah, no, they got their whole bat belt all set up in their batarangs and their. Like, I'm surprised I haven't seen like some kind of like ice comet clicky or something like that. Yes, I know it doesn't exist, but at this point, it wouldn't surprise me. Like, we got Bruce Wayne out here. I'm Batman.
Relicam, Prida, Twisted, Guild Tank, Sullen.
Also, I love the reference to Don Fry versus Ken Shamrock. By God, that's great.
Oh no.
Oh man, Project Faceless putting a team together. Oh boy.
Oh, are there 3 teams now?
Yep. Oh, there are 3 teams.
Dang, who gets the bye? Random rolls?
I don't know. I have to see.
More action to come here. It's been it's been nonstop action, so it's just the action continues.
Oh yeah, it's TNA.
Indeed. Oh
Totally
man, TNA. Golly.
You ever watch TNA show, man?
Heck yeah, dude. I totally forgot that.
I went to one like last month. It was great. I watched Matt Hardy put some dudes through a table. It was great.
That's amazing.
But anyway, it was amazing. But hey, we can always talk wrestling later. But oh man, Twist is at 52, and the thing is, no one seems to really want to be attacking anyone else. But
yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's like everybody.
Yeah, they're just kind of chilling. They're not really doing anything. They look like they're playing tag at this point. Like, look at they're just like facing each other.
There goes really Twisted, full health.
Yeah, like this is like what are they doing?
It's so now here's what's going on. All right, I'm gonna say this confidently, but it's probably not true. But now it's gonna be running down the clock. We got a death touch in 1 minute. We saw Twisted go from 50 some odd percent to 100%. Now it's gonna be strategic use of clickies to not be the lowest health warrior. That's, I feel like, going to be the end game for this best of the best.
So really, at the end of the day, if you want to win the warrior best of the best, you essentially have to be Inspector friggin' Gadget.
That's right. So
yeah, that sounds about right.
We're going to pay close attention to Prida, who's now at 50% and dead and death touched.
Okay.
Okay, so there's that.
Are we gonna see anyone do anything else, or because it almost seems like they're giving each other time to like just go and click each other. I don't know. Like I'm just.
Rumble shouts, "This has been more than 15 minutes now."
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, this isn't. This. Yeah, this. I don't think this is gonna move fast enough. Not that I'm suggesting anything. I'm just seeing as. Bless you. Yeah, we'll sit tight. Might have to go put the 2-year-old daughter to sleep here before the 6v6 action kicks on.
Right.
Oh wait, Relicam though. Hold on, 63%. Starting to look like there's a little bit of coordination for the remaining 4 warriors. No, 5 warriors. Excuse me. What was that? Root effect.
Got DT in a minute again. It should just be every minute now. Just go boop, boop, boop.
Guild Tank 100%. Twisted 88%.
52.
Scroll 100%. Yeah.
This is gonna make everyone go play red. I mean, probably not. I don't know. Oh man, I can PvP like I can swarm like bumblebees. Oh man, I gotta make a whole new character.
DT out, Relicam down.
Uh-oh.
Down to 4. Who's next?
Stellan is at 73. And it looks like the crowd is going mild.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what it is? They slapped on the Rubicytes. Oh, okay, we got some damage going. It looks like we got a proc.
Look, I'll say it forever. If you want a PvP, this game ain't it. Like,
Oh no.
like
No.
they're like, it ain't it. Like, don't play this game and do PvP. There's so many better games if you want to like do that stuff.
This is all about entertainment value. Entertaining the idea that that EQ PvP can actually.
Oh yeah, that's a total burn level up, Larry. Yeah, you know.
Oh. Speaking of
Warrior
burn.
PvP. It's like
Still
watching
undead.
paint dry on these bricks in the background. Yeah. Just
Oh
kidding.
yeah.
Now, big props to all the warriors that are out here doing their thing.
Absolutely.
But I would be lying if I said it's not been as action packed as I thought.
I think
again,
this is subconsciously what I expected, but yeah.
I mean, no.
But I was thinking that there was going to be some sort of secret, strat.
Right.
I thought it was throwing boulders, but I was clearly wrong.
Oh.
Was that a yawn?
No. I just went, oh.
I mean, it's okay if it was a yawn.
Oh, no, it's all good. No.
My brain was confused. My brain was going to yawn with you, but it was like, wait, I don't think that was a yawn.
No, I didn't yawn. You better not yawn. You gonna make me yawn this time? Oh, no. Look, we have a wonderful crowd of people here, and the last thing I want to do is make them yawn, okay?
Indeed. That's right. We're hyped up.
That's it. We're amped. We're watching warriors just do laps. Sudden death. Oh,
Sudden death. What does this mean?
DTs are fast.
But who? Oh, because I mean they're all at 100%.
It basically means this is taking way too damn long.
Yeah,
yeah.
This is the strat. Just don't be the lowest health, and they're all 100%. So who gets DT'd? Oh, Guild Tank's about to get DT'd.
Let's see. Oh, we got some
maybe Skrill
out here. Good job, guys. It's not fair. 4v1, and everyone here knows.
Skrill down. Guild Tank.
Oh.
Versus Twisted. Is this down to 2 now?
Okay.
There we go. All right. It is down to this.
Who do you think? I mean, I don't know. Guild Tank's been very strategic, but Twisted's also how many more tools do they have in their friggin' bat belt? You know what I mean?
We
They
shall
got
see.
a bunch of.
Oh, and he pulls out the big guns just to show dominance. Okay.
Oh, yeah, it's making a difference. Oh, healed.
Twisted at 100.
Oh damn!
Twisted at 100 for a second.
Yeah, I think someone just spent their life savings on those healing word clickies.
It's all worth it if you get that title.
Oh, easily, hands down.
Or you can just go roll a solo self-found hardcore character and then get your own name and title. Do it. That's my endorsement.
What? Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
that's how I have the name that I have. It wasn't granted to me by just, by me being me. I had to earn it.
Wait, so you're telling me that instead of spending all your hard-earned platinum by raid logging every single night, that you went and you did other content by yourself in a difficult manner?
Can you believe it?
What?
That's right.
Folks, this is mind-blowing. Oh my god.
Indeed. I didn't want to reveal those facts, but here we are.
How could you keep those secrets from us?
I'm sorry. Secrets don't make friends, and I want to be all of your friends. 37% for Guild Tank here. Twisted Metal at 71% with probably some more clickies to boot. It's not looking good for Guild Tank, y'all.
Boy, we got some oh boy. Let the flames begin.
Twisted Metal healing up back in the 80s. Guild Tank down to 23%, seemingly out of clickies.
I don't know about that. Well, they might be.
This is a Project Faceless versus Project Faceless situation here.
I guess go Project Faceless question mark?
Let's go.
14% for Guild Tank.
All I know is if Guild Tank is the Guild Tank, this might be I don't know if he's going to get replaced at this point. I don't know.
Right? This might not be looking too good here,
Oh my gosh. Oh.
%. Are we going to see a surprise clicky complete heal?
If we do, I would actually be very impressed.
1%.
I don't think so.
And done.
Nope.
Twisted Metal.
And Twisted came out of
Twisted Metal on PlayStation 1 or something like that. Oh, Twisted Metal Carnage is our winner.
Carnage, okay.
And champion.
Well, congratulations to Twisted.
Congratulations. That was goodness. That was a fight. That was a fight. Okay, well, moving right into the Wizard best of the best. Let's see here. I think I see quite a few Wizards, and I feel like this is going to be a bit faster paced than the Warrior best of the best. How y'all looking on the Wizard situation? What do y'all thought?
Okay, so this is gonna be interesting because they all have.
Back for the win. What?
There's not a lot of gnomes, so I'm very happy about that. But they all have J boots, I assume, because as a wizard you need to have that, right? But so they've got one stun spell, one or two. I can't remember. I played a wizard of 44 and then gave up. But they got the stun, and they got their crazy ass nukes, and they got roots. So I'm thinking it's probably going to be the same where they focus the target right off the bat. But the main thing is going to be if you can get those stuns off to interrupt the casting and then get your big nukes off. Because if they can ice calm it, man, depending on the health, that might be GG's right there.
Very well might be GG's. What do you think, Seth?
We're gonna just see some. We're gonna see some nukes. We're gonna see some netting probably if there's a chance. And I don't think they're gonna have as many clickies. I'm gonna predict there's gonna be about a quarter, a tenth, a 25th of the amount of clickies that we're gonna see here today. So
25th.
That's my prediction.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
We'll see. We shall see. I just heard some damage happening out there. Japanimaniac, thank you very much for the 100 bits. Go Coyote or Coyote, depending on where you're from.
Yeah, like the coyote, yeah.
Coyote. Let's talk about real quick. Who do we have here for participants? Combatants. Oh, it's still up. My bad. Crumble. Wait, is Pritas? Is there like 3 or 4 different Pritas out there? Anyway, Pritas
Might be.
out there as a wizard. Flame Grilled, Coyote, Pimpsky. We got 5 wizards out there ready to roll.
Let's rock and roll, baby.
Let's do it. Oh, the match started. Oh shoot.
Let's go.
Keep
All
tabs
right.
on health if y'all got it. Let me know.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, I'm in. I'm clicking now. I'm clicking.
Oh, also, Twisted's name got changed.
Oh, what is it now?
Twisted the Clicky Hoarder. Oh, that's great.
That is great. I see. Wait, did the match start? I see a lot of wizards sitting around here. What's going on?
Well, yeah, they're medding.
Ah, of course.
Like, one ice comment and done. But where is the fighting happening? I don't.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Did,
I guess nobody wants to get in range of an ice comment. They're just
Oh, we got a pet. Okay.
okay.
Will this cookie crumble? I don't know. We'll see.
No, really, I'm genuinely curious of what the strat is going on right here. Oh. I've never played a wizard past level 30, and that was back like in 2000. So I'm thinking that there's something going on here that I'm just completely oblivious to. But there's something going on here, y'all.
Something is afoot.
Something is afoot. Pets on Pritas. No longer can Pritas be in Viz. That pet's on them.
Oh, they're all in Viz, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, is that what's going on? Oh.
Yeah.
I forget that I have True Sight.
That's exactly what
We're a bunch of haze
is,
panthers.
They're a bunch of illithids, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
Someone just said 200 platinum on a wizard going AFK at least once during this match. Let's go.
Certainly wizards do have C and Viz though, right?
I think so.
Well, if they do, nobody seems too interested in casting it on themselves.
Yeah. Oh, the pet's dead. Someone killed the pet.
Crumble. Revealing themselves. Casting. Land. Nope. Resisted. Flame Grilled resisted whatever that spell was. I don't know what wizard spells names are. Pimpsky.
Oh, we got
Uh-oh,
Flame
Pritis.
Grill coming out re-invising.
They're popping out. They're popping out, y'all.
Wait, so that's the second pet for Crumble, I think. Because I think
It
their
is.
first one died.
You're right. You're right.
You're telling me they got two of those
Two of those
homies.
bad boys.
Yeah. What are you doing?
Is this a nice comment from Pimpsky?
No. I don't see any ice comment.
No. Crumble, 76%, the lowest HP wizard so far. And healing, of course, everybody has clickies.
Oh, yeah.
Can't show up
How
to a
can you win a
PvP
best of
tournament
best
without
without it?
clickies. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like, come on. How else are you supposed to show you're better than everyone else?
And Crumble is down to 50. Oh, Crumble down to 11%.
Oh, no.
This is getting good.
Resisted.
This is getting good.
Oh yeah.
Oh, look at Pimsky lining up the blast that's
Oh.
maybe going to end Crumble.
Uh-oh.
Crumble somehow surviving? Did Wizards have some sort of DA or what?
They could probably get clicky.
Oh, a DA idol, right? Of course. There's that. There's
Wait.
always that.
Twisted got another title. Twisted won BOTB and all they got was this stupid title. Look at this. Oh my god. That's great.
Oh, is there some wizard melee action happening here in the middle? Pimsky? I'm not keeping tabs on any of the other wizards, but I see Pimsky and Crumble going at it. Crumble popping those undead potions or whatever they're called, healing up.
Yeah. That's great.
All right, let's see if I can get tabs on the rest of these wizards. Hold on, let me get up here.
Oh my gosh.
Where are the other wizards? I think I may have lost true sight. Because I only see 2 wizards. Y'all just seeing Crumble and Pimsky?
Yeah, I think I see Pimsky.
Oh, there we go. I see
Flame Grilled.
Okay, yeah.
Flame Grilled at
All right,
32.
I see him.
Coyote. Yeah.
Well, I really did expect there to be some more fireworks for this wizard best of the best. But
Yeah,
whatever I assumed to happen doesn't mean that it was supposed to happen, as we're, but here we are.
All right.
These wizards, they I think the issue, from what I can gather, is that, well, resists are playing a much bigger part into this particular class match.
Oh, for sure.
Flame Grilled 34% running around. Something got him though. Something got him. Crumble 27% and healed up to 51%. Pimsky at 69%. Nice. Flame Grilled 25%.
Right. I'm trying to find something to commentate on, but I mean,
it's tough.
I can barely see what they're doing. Yeah, it's a little hard. I mean, these guys are like are literally the Navy SEALs from the copy pasta. Like they could have 300 confirmed kills, and I have no idea because they're just doing it stealth.
Flame Grilled 13% and glitching. At least on my screen, they're glitching. But still alive for the time being. Resisted that finishing blow by Pimsky. Flame Grilled lives for the time being.
Do love a good burger.
I do too. Those Impossible Whoppers are actually quite tasty.
That it's a very unpopular opinion, but I gotta tell you, like they used to have a deal where it was like 2 for like $6 or something like that, and I'd get like one normal and one Impossible, just like taste it. And honestly, it was pretty good. I was very surprised.
I'm telling you, man.
Seriously. But I'll tell you, I mean, we're talking fast food though. Like, man, let me tell you, underrated Dairy Queen, very underrated. Can't imagine. You don't ever think about it. It's always like your 5th or 6th choice, so you never even get there. But man,
yeah, you don't even think about that.
It slapped hard.
Well, speaking of slapping, Crumble slapped Flame Grilled into submission. Flame grilled is down.
Oh, well, put another shrimp on the Barbie, baby, because
Yep.
Crumble's out here looking for a fight.
That's what it looks like.
Yep.
And maybe she found one. Sending her pet on Pritas.
Yeah, we got Coyote and Pride both kind of hanging around here in the south side. And now they're probably going to go running in Viz again.
Seems to be the strat.
It's one that works, apparently.
Dairy Queen mushroom burgers are fire. Oh, there you go.
See, I didn't have the mushroom burger. I had just like the normal, like old fashioned with like some cheese curds, and the cheese curds were. I mean, look, it wasn't cheap, but it was delicious, and that's what you need.
That's all that matters, I think, right? As long as it's delicious. Treat yourself. Or get treated.
Right.
Fire pet dead.
Oh, another one ripped.
Yep.
I'm sorry. I have Twisted in front of me, and I just keep seeing this.
This long title.
It's so good. It's so good. I feel like it's only going to get worse if I continue to send tells, so I'm at their mercy. So good.
I figured that's what would happen. Oh gosh, dots incoming on all fighters. We're gonna get this thing moving.
Oh, there we go. All right.
I mean,
yeah, you do have to. You have to pick it up at some point.
You do. End of the day, and this isn't not to take away anything from anyone here. Like, oh wait, what happened? Oh, okay. Now,
We
not,
get
yeah.
15 minutes like everyone else first. Some people haven't cast yet. Damn.
Yeah. Well, I'll refrain from what I was going to say because there's perhaps some deeper strats happening here that I'm not aware of. If that's true, if in fact there are some wizards that haven't casted a single spell, a single offensive spell, I should say.
Well, if someone hasn't done an offensive spell yet, wouldn't that kind of be considered like not? You know what I mean?
I would think so, but that's I don't think that's my call to make.
It's true. That makes sense.
Well, I do see Crumble and Pimpsky casting, trading blows here. 51% for Pimpsky, 43% for Crumble.
Look, I'm just gonna spit it out right now. Crumble's been exonerating the spirit of the event. I'll give him that. Not to say anything bad in any of the other wizards. Y'all are doing great. I know y'all got strategies. You know, I can only look at this as a spectator. You know, but you gotta do what you gotta do. You know,
Survive and hopefully thrive. That's what it's all about sometimes.
yeah.
Well, will Crumble's efforts lead to a title? We'll see. Pimpsky with the strategic invis. Worked really well, actually.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I don't even think like here are my thoughts off the cuff is I don't think invis is really the problem. I think obviously seeing as we've been at this for 5 hours, I think there's going to be just some natural fatigue. I mean, that's going to happen. But as I'm looking at this, how this is all playing out, well, I'm still confused as to why there's not C invis or why I don't know. Maybe, you know what? Yeah, maybe it's some of that fatigue setting in. I'm trying to sort out the situation. But what would be cool is like if you could cast through invis and then like you could just root the wizards, and so you still have to kind of toe to toe them. But then you could strategically invis to for them to lose your target. Or I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know what? Ignore me. I'm done talking about it. Let's talk about Crumble's health at 64%. Pimpsky at 40%. I had an idea there, but I clearly can't seem to articulate it. So here we are, once again. Meanwhile, intermediate lost your 50 mage earlier. What the heck? How? For those of you who don't know, intermediate frequency, hardcore solo self-found mage just got 50 like a week or two ago, and is now telling me that they died to something.
Ooh.
Crumble. Speaking of dying, Crumble did.
Yeah, crumbled down. Oh my gosh.
Pimsky 40%. Purtis.
Yeah, we got True Sight, Rooting, and Dots. I mean, geez, how much more of a environment can you really go against? Oh my gosh.
Oh no, Grim Feather got you. Oh no, you went AFK. Oh no. Recipe for disaster. I'm so sorry to hear that, man. Pimsky down.
Ooh.
Slain by Pritas. Is that it? Is that?
They're playing the long game.
Is this it? Oh, Pritas bright flame the winner. It is.
Dang. Oh,
Hey, congratulations.
big congratulations. Awesome job.
Dang, Pritas is not even level 50.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Asking, can I go ding to 50 now? Would you look at that? Son
Can I
of
go
a
ding?
gun.
That right there is the flex of all flexes. Holy cow. The invisible being.
The invisible being getting punted into the lava.
Oh my god, that's great. All right, so now we got the 6v6s.
6v6s. Oh, man.
Man, oh man.
I'm gonna have to raise some wife aggro over the next couple of days.
Yeah, same.
Or wife faction, I should say. Aggro.
So with this one, I know Snow and I are going to be on a team here. So depending on when we go up, let's see if you got some good. I got it. Yeah, no, I got to fight, baby. No, me and Snow got teams. So we may have to go into another group Discord for a little bit here. So
Yeah.
You know, I'll try and come back here. You know, afterwards.
Poo-poo and pee-pee.
There he is.
Pee-pee and poo-poo and poo-poo and pee-pee.
But before I go, I need to. I gotta get a promo. Well, I do gotta get a promo off. I think if I'm gonna do this right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you know, I might have lost the mage free-for-all. Yeah, there's a lot of opponents going on here, yeah. So what I decided to do was grab a few of my friends. Yeah, you might know some of them, and you might not know some of them, but that's okay. Because at the end of the day, we're going to be going for that 6v6 Tag Team Championship belt, yeah. And when we get it, and I hoist that back to the guild hall, yeah, even though it's not really a thing in the game yet, and it might not ever be. But we're going to know we have it, yeah. Because you know former glory's the cream of the crop, yeah.
I love it. I'm wishing y'all the best of luck out there. I'm going to be watching y'all. Do the right thing.
All right, man.
Hamlin, if you're in class, signed up. So, you know what? Give me 1 second here. Just got to go quick AFK before the GM fight. Oh, shit.
GM fight. Let's go.
Give me 1 second. Use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, do what you got to do.
Okay.
Where's the GM fight taking place? Hold up. I don't see no GM fight around here. Where's it at? All right. Well, this seems to be probably a good time for me to take a quick AFK and just try to give a reasonable ETA to to Mindy.
Yeah, man. Go for it. Go for it. I'll hold down the fort. It's all good.
Appreciate that. I need to actually get the classes of those who are participating. I know that's been advertised, or not the classes at least, but the participants. Let me try to get that real quick. I don't think I can find it. Oh wait, yeah, here we go. Former glory. Okay, I got the names. All right, let me do that real quick. Don't mind me. I mean, do mind me, because I'm still gonna be talking out loud as I'm typing in some things here. I'm gonna try to get this knocked out, then I'll take a quick AFK. So, Snow, you're still here. So how? I mean, without talking about the strats of what's to come here in the 6v6 part of this tournament, I mean, how you feeling? What's am I trying to say? Like, how you feeling going into this? Are you nervous? Are you pumped up?
What is in my head?
What's in your head? Yeah, there you go.
Okay, so I really don't.
This is your first time doing PvP.
This guy's title. As a cleric, yes.
As a cleric,
a shadow knight, I would basically be like, okay, all these fools are getting stomped, but
I think that's a good mentality to have going into it.
As a cleric, I've never done anything PvP even remotely as a cleric, so my strat is basically like, okay, what tools do I have at my disposal and how can they help the team? So I have stuns, and those can be helpful. I've got root, that can be helpful as well. I've got patch heals. I don't think I'll be able to get off a CH in that environment, but we'll see. I got DB and DA if things get dicey and I need to like kind of, I don't know. Oh my god, is it starting right now?
Oh my goodness.
No. I think that's I think that's a macro.
Yeah,
oh, is it GM fight? Oh, they're on like level 1 characters or what?
Oh, it's like they're no characters, I think.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, basically how I'm feeling is like, this is the first time I'll be attempting this, and I'll give it my best. Anyone who's like had experience, because here's the thing, the main disadvantage I have with playing on Project Quarm is like, I played original EQ, and I was in a top guild from 1999 to whenever Legacy of Ikusha, that expansion dropped, that's when I quit.
Yeah.
So I played that, and then I didn't play this game. And then I came back a bit for Finnegal, like the TLP server, and then I just didn't play it. So all the people who've been playing P99 this whole time, and like EverQuest has been like their friggin' like their obsession for this whole time, like I'm gonna be at a disadvantage because like I don't have enough sweaty time. So
you just have to believe, man. Just believe.
And you gotta keep in mind too, it's like, look, you don't know how good you are compared to them unless you try. Right?
That's all right.
I don't know that. Look, we have seen tonight some of the sweatiest homies that Project Quarm's ever going to see. I know that. I know that. Twitch chat knows that. The American people know it. Right? But at the end of the day, look, you don't know it either. Shoot. I never got a character above level 40 on P99.
There you go.
The most rating I did was when I was 12 years old, and I was doing Nagafin, and I was like, oh boy.
But now, things are a little different, yeah.
It's all different now. And all you gotta do is try, like you said. So I'm sure, it's gonna be fun. That's all we're here for. Fun and titles, Fun and titles, so don't fail. Do your best.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just typing things in, but I'm gonna step away as this GM fight is going on. I couldn't click on the gnome to save my life.
Yeah, your mom was a sow is 66%.
Your mom was a sow. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. So we'll keep tabs on them. I'm gonna step away. I will be back here in a bit.
All right.
Good luck.
So while Larry's out for a little bit, guys, how y'all doing? How you doing? Now we're gonna do a little bit of late night with Xehanort, the Macho Mage. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hope you're all doing pretty good this evening. Yeah, it's a great weekend. Almost Kunar coming out, making some Ixars. It's gonna be a great time. Yeah.
Let's see. Mama's a Sow's healing up. I'll be honest with you. Here's the thing. I don't know what these classes do. I have no idea what's going on. I wish I did. Wish I could say more on it, but hey, what we're witnessing here, I mean, it's a GM fight. What more could you ask for? This is like no rules, no holds barred, no nothing. It's a great time. After that, of course, we're going to have the 6v6 bracket tournament. Always a good time. Yeah, okay, so yeah, the camera's still showing everyone here. Let's see. Looks like Nullruts is down to 88% with your mom's a sow. You know what? I'm gonna have to move around a little bit here. See if I can do this here. There we go. Oh, your mom's a sow is down to 15%, 9%. Oh, what? Did Norris just die? Or is that a feigned death? I have no idea. I have no idea. And they're gone. They're hiding or something like that. I don't have no idea. Folks, I'll be honest with you. I would say I know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. So, all right. I don't know. I guess your mom's a sow one. From the looks of things. Unless I have so. You do see invis. Nope, they are not on the battlefield. Looks like we're, in that case, going to get ready for the 6-on-6. First team's up.
I got to go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. So now I'm solo doing it. Okay, I can do that.
I'm here. I got you. Perfect timing.
All right, awesome.
All right.
I'm sorry. I gotta be the trash man.
Well, wait till, I would say wait for the first announcement because we might be going up next. We gotta go up next. We gotta
go quick. Go quick.
Yeah, like you.
One or the other. All right, I'm gonna ask for favors in real time here. I need to pull up chat or maybe depends if y'all go first.
No, it looks like it's gonna be.
Okay, we're good to go. I'm good to be the trash man.
Oh yeah, ye garbage.
All right, so was that face? Okay, project faces. Can someone tell me please what class? I know we just covered the best of the best for each of these classes. What class is Bon? All right, here.
Okay. Bon, I think, is a mage.
Oh, they're a non. Oh, I can't even see. Son of a gun.
Bon's a mage.
Mage.
Who's in the thing with me.
Yeah, I realize that some of this is not going to be as easy as I thought. Because I have this fancy graphic that's going to show off everybody in their classes. But if I don't know their classes, it doesn't really work.
I think kind of given, I mean, personally, I get like it's going to be a little bit difficult to kind of get it in right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. All right. 1 minute for buffing. Okay, I'm just simply not going to have a fancy graphic for what I was trying to achieve, but that's fine. Next time, we'll worry about it then. I'm not going to sweat it now. Let's get this bad boy going here. Before I do that, let me just formally but informally, as this first part of the 6v6 segment is underway, just want to say thank you not only to all of you out there in chat, or especially, I should say, especially all of you out there in chat. Thank you very much. Sorry that I haven't been able to do what I love to do, which is to acknowledge every single one of your messages. Just know that I know you're out there and I appreciate you being out there. Thank you so much. If you're new to the channel, thank you very, very kindly for sticking around or finding the channel or whatever it may be. Appreciate y'all's time investment here, even if it's just for a few seconds. Thank you. Big shout out to the co-hosts here. Thank y'all for helping me. Y'all just being y'all. So Sandorn, Snow, and both, thank you both for your participation here again. Thank you. Look forward to jumping on your stream, Sandorn. The next time you host something, I'll let you host next time. I'm gonna hang out with you.
It's not gonna look that good. Like I said, I jury rigged my computer is made out of sticks I found in the backyard, so I'll make sure I'm gonna make sure I dust the red carpet off there for you, though.
All right, hey, there you go. I appreciate that, man. And finally, big shout out to Secrets Alia for holding all this together, making it possible for us to have an event like this and keeping it fun and interesting. So thank you. And let me not leave out the participants here in the arena physically showing up. Big shout out to y'all as well. So all parties involved, I appreciate each and every one of you. Big cheers. You can't see me here. There you go. Cheers to each and every one of y'all.
Cheers, baby.
Hope you're all having fun. It is the long haul for sure. We are out over 5 hours. 5 hours and 25 minutes into this event.
It's a marathon.
Here's the feeling good all the time.
Here's the feeling good all the time. Big Soap Energy says, thank you to Larry and Larry's Lady for allowing me to do this. Yes, big shout out to Level Up Mindy, aka my wife, who's having to deal with 4 children right now who are yelling and screaming. I'll see y'all on.
Shout out to Miss Mindy.
Indeed.
You got 30 seconds for the big thing going on, huh? Darn.
Fall start. So how's this working? It looks like not everybody is flagged for PvP. So is this like shirts versus skins type of thing? Red versus blue?
Shirts versus blouses.
Shirts versus blouses. Yes.
Game blouses. Oh, see, the kids are pumped for 6v6. Oh, my God.
I do have a little bit of a fancy graphic I can throw on. Y'all may not, I know y'all aren't going to see it. Well, y'all being co-hosts and whatnot, but I'm gonna go ahead and just play it, for YouTube's sake, so I can time mark these bad boys. Team 6 versus 6 about to take place right here. It's happening, y'all. Oh my goodness, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm ready. You ready, Macho Mage?
Oh, yeah, you know I'm ready for a big tournament. Anytime, any place, yeah.
Anytime, any place. See. Oh, man. Oh yeah, anytime, any. See, I can't even do it. I can't do it.
Listen up here, Level Up Larry. Me, Hulk Hogan's here to let you and all the other Hulkamaniacs know that Project Quarm 6v6 is going to be going Hulk wild. Yeah, so make sure you take your vitamins, drink your milk, and say your prayers, brother.
Oh, where'd that come from?
Listen, the real problem here is his liver. Okay, he has lupus.
Oh boy.
As for Porphyria, the 6v6 tournament, the problem is everybody has lupus.
Well, quite a few of these folks have titles. I know that. I see the Swarm Master, Earthbringer.
The titles are a symptom of lupus, Wilson.
Yeah, I mean, you got all the PF people here. It's like literally, look, hey, my project or my former glory, my nocturnal.
Uh-oh. That is you say? My headphones are working. I can still hear in-game sounds, but I can't hear your voice. Snow, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. How you doing?
Okay. All right. Doing well. Match commenced.
All right,
Project
let's go. Oh
Faceless.
my God.
Who? What's the name of the team that they're fighting against? I completely...
It's a mix of people who betrayed us at former glory and decided to side with other people.
Dang.
Traitors, if you will.
Dang.
Traitors.
Strong
No,
words.
It's probably because there was already a team filled out, so
I see. Well,
like,
Arse Poker getting poked down and down, dead. Arse Poker out.
Yeah, he got BTFO'd. He got PP poo-pooed.
Not good. Wasted at 82%, getting wailed on by what I presume to be a soul fire.
It's not good. Believe me, not good.
Not good. It is extremely difficult to keep tabs on anyone's health when I want to try to get tabs on it.
It's just it's it's a lot.
Yep. I do see Wasted here. Dead. Wasted down.
Wasted is indeed down.
So I believe if I'm... Oh, that's a pet. If I'm capturing this correctly, Project Faceless hasn't lost anyone quite yet. Their opponents have lost 2. Outside of that, I have no idea. Oh, wait. Explicit. 49%. Dropping real fast. Oh, I'm just calling targets for... Oh, man. Oh, whether it was a call target or not, Explicit lives. Was healed. And is at 78%. Hi, Tank. Good job earlier. Cursed at 60%. Actually, I don't think anyone's listening to the stream who's actually participating in this fight. They're all in voice comms, so I don't need to worry about that.
Yeah.
I think we're pretty safe here. Cursed 32%, I believe, as far as I can tell. As far as the people I can click on, is the lowest health person at the moment. Could be wrong though. Tinky 58%. Nobody. Oh, Cursed has a earth pet on him now, and is dropping pretty dang fast. If nobody takes care of that earth pet, Cursed is done.
You could say he's cursed. Am I right?
He's cursed. That's right. That's right.
So he lives up to his namesake.
That's, yeah. think that's what's happening.
Oh, 17. He's at 17.
Not looking good.
This is a poop clincher. Poop clinching.
Healed. Back up to 35. Oh.
Oh, yeah. Heel got off. He's at 44.
Creeping back up. 58%. Marik, 78%. Just saying that out loud. Balaran, 100%. Tagir, 96%. Tinky, 45%. Everybody else seems to be pretty dang healthy. All right, let's zoom in a little bit. Cursed, seeing as Cursed is at 30 some odd percent and was doing some Kenny dancing there, mind you. Doesn't seem to be too concerned about their health at the moment, or at least their opponents don't seem too curious or too interested in them. At 33%. Marik, 33% dropping, has Earth Pet and 2 opponents pursuing. Marik, 3%. And down. Marik down. I'm assuming that Marik was on the opposite end of the Project Faceless team here.
Just face planted.
Yep. Who do we have left here? I mean, we have quite a few, but who's left?
We got Bond. Broken
here. Broken's next here. 64%. Water Pet,
Valorant.
Earth Pet.
First, it somehow lived.
Yeah, I think there's a lack of firepower here. What's the actual name of the team? They all had team names, right?
The Poo Poo PP team.
Oh, this is like straight up the Poo Poo PP team. Like, no joke.
Yep, that's them.
Perfect. Well, Broken of the Poo Poo PP team. Broken down. Is that it? Okay, that's it.
Can you bring in Xehanorn? His internet went down.
Yeah. You guys are up though. Are you gonna join team chat?
Hell yeah.
Right here, I'll pull it in. Welcome back, Say.
Oh yeah, I'm back. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah. I think that might be us. Yeah, former group. Are we tactical team? Oh yeah, we are tactical. Yeah, as soon as I get back, I just want to apologize. My internet went down for some reason. I'm gonna be bouncing down, but let me tell you something. Yeah, we're gonna be doing something crazy here. I'll be right back.
Good luck, y'all. Oh man. All right, so Xehanorn, Snow Himbo, the co-hosts here tonight, are off to go participate in the PvP action that's happening. 6v6. Now let me talk to y'all here. Hold on. I'll show up for a little bit. Been behind the scenes just like typing away, but at this point I can't even keep up with what's going on. I'm not sure who's on what team and what class they are. I'm not even gonna bother with it. It's been a long evening. But hey, Skullmates, appreciate you. Look at that. Oh, I saw your sub badge. I saw it. But thank you for converting, but you didn't have to. I saw it. Not that you needed it. Let me be very clear there, but nice to see you. Nice to see all y'all out there. What is the target circle highlighter I'm using? It's called Zeal. Zeal is a huge quality of life addition to Project Quarm. Check out the server files section in the Project Quarm Discord. where you can download that latest version and be good to go. Who won the Warrior Best of the Best? Twisted, yes, Twisted Metal, who has a really long title. Right over here. Let's go take a look at Twisted Metal's title. Twisted won the best of the Twisted won BOTB, and all they got was, and then it cuts off. It wasn't cutting off earlier though, but now they're stuck with that. Word on the streets is that they expressed some concern around the original title that they received, and well, it just devolved from there. So that's what happens. Pre-buff happening right now for this 6v6 match. Let's see here. Who do we have? These matchups were, everything tonight has been kind of happening in real time. So the signups and all that of participants for the 1v1 free for all, or excuse me, not 1v1, for the class free for all and the 6v6, it's all kind of happening in real time. So I don't have all my cheat sheets that I normally have for these events. I think it's okay. So is it Project Faceless versus Former Glory? Is that right? I think that's right. No, Sentinels. Former Glory versus Sentinels. Winners will take on Project Faceless. Is that right? Candelas, want to see something funny? I think so. Okay, fight's gonna begin in 15 seconds. So I'm gonna go away again for a little bit. Appreciate y'all being here. All right, and here we go. I don't even know where to even click or who to even click. So we're just gonna watch for a little bit and see what looks like it's gonna make some sense. Here we go. There's one. Someone's moving slowly. Let's click on them. I can't. Jeez. It's like a mini game for me over here. Goodness. I can't even. Someone's getting hit bad. Apparatus. 30% getting healed by his teammates. But it's not going to be enough, I don't think. 15, 10, 7, 0. Apparatus down. Uh-oh. Maliel, 58%. Maliel's target ring is massive. Guess that's how it's been for all wolves. Raid, Shadow Legends, 53%. I'm definitely gonna miss some deaths here, because there's like at least 3 people who are around 50% or lower. Yillith at 50% right now. Xehanort hanging in there. Murph at 99%. Dove at 88%. Who's this out here? Askell, 90%. We're just clicking around to see who we can find who has health, low health. Trauma's looking fine at 100%. Oh, harm touch. Hold on. Who's this? Raid, 43%. Looks like Raid just got harm touched. And seemed to be a target to focus on for a second, but they've been healed. 73%. Askell, 68%, being pursued. Taking damage. 36%. Down is Askell. I don't know who's on whose team, by the way. I think that's what I was trying to get at earlier. Is like, I don't know who's who, who's what, and what's where. But we're just going to call it out until there's a winner. Logic kill now, getting focused. 42% dropping fast. 30, 28, 26, 20, 14, 7. And down. Sentinels moved on to the finals. That was called pretty dang quick. Dang, Sentinels make short work, though, of former glory. Oh, my goodness. Where are my co-hosts? I need their intel. Need their intel. Once you lose one person, yeah, the first person is sometimes snowballs fast. Yeah, that's absolutely true. Got to click on the skull of the skellies to target. Yeah, very difficult to do that. BBQ, what are you looking at? You're looking at the peak PvP action. 1v1 is done. Yes, we are in the final. This is actually the finals here. Project Faceless versus Project Faceless. Oh, I didn't realize there were two different Project Faceless teams. Or are there 4 teams? But yeah, the 1v1 segment came to a close. It was a lot of fun. Had its ups and downs. And so now we're finishing up here with the 6v6, and then that's that. Winner of this match faces Sentinels in the finals. All right. So let me take a look here. Maybe I can retain some of these names here. We have Twisted, the intent of the rules. Explicit, the auditor. A Cirque. The Jalks, or High Jalks. I'm not going to say that name right, no matter how many times I try to. Mage Slayer. Adjutant. Steinar. Ex Mortem. I think that's all 6. And then over here, we have Talamild. Arse Poker. Broken Promises. Bolson. No, I think that's an... Wait, no, these are... Wait, what? I'm tripping. No, wait, where's the other team? Wait, where y'all at? That's Sentinels. I don't even see you, say. Tejo, no worries. All of you who may have missed some of the earlier 1v1, we'll have the raw VOD that's already probably up on YouTube now. I mean, I'm broadcasting on both Twitch and YouTube at the moment, so it's currently happening, and then that'll post at the very least. It'll post at the end, and then I will make an edited version and post that on YouTube, which will kind of condense this whole thing. Oh, I got you. Get you in voice. Okay. My co-hosts are ready to jump back in. I'm in a very, very secret channel on my Discord, so they can't just jump in. I gotta make sure, you know.
Ooh, spooky.
Welcome back. Okay, tell me your thoughts, your feelings, all the good stuff.
Okay,
Well,
so that pretty much went better than I expected, given that I have absolutely no experience doing PvP as a cleric, or doing PvP in EQ really on any level other than a best of the best tournament as a Shadow Knight. So yeah. Damn. I mean, I just got swarmed. I kind of assumed it would be that. Like, obviously as a cleric, like, that's the case. Like, as a healer in any game, like if there's a PvP thing, like you can expect like you're gonna get swarmed first. But yeah, goddamn, I wasn't even able to like DA, so
Happens fast. Macho Mage, thoughts, feelings?
Oh, let me tell you, unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in. Yeah. Ooh, that was a little bit of a rough match. Yeah, you know, we started off pretty strong, but they knew how to hit us a little bit where it hurt. Yeah. But at the end of the day, it's a learning experience. I think we can all learn a little something from. Yeah. Also,
That's right.
if you got the license plate on that truck that ran me over, I'd really appreciate that for the police report. Yeah.
Let me get that license plate number. I appreciate that.
Ooh, it was hard like a truck. Yeah.
that was easily the worst. That was easily the biggest waste of 500 plat I've ever made.
Hey, it's eternalized on YouTube forever, or at least as long as YouTube exists. I'll make sure of that.
I
better
paid
or worse.
500 plat to take an L on live TV. It's great.
Yeah, that's
Good
it.
stuff.
What is this, Candlelist? Let me see. Skrill got betrayed. Was promised the final if you did that. Was there some sort of collusion going on? I don't even know. But I can tell you. Gotta do the right thing. Be doing shady stuff. Might not work out for you. All right, match commenced here, y'all. Harm touch really early here on Bond.
Ooh,
14-7. Oh, he's dead. Bond's dead.
damn. That's one way to get the pet out early.
Yep. That is effective. Who's next? Some of these pets are all on. Oh, Steinar is now next on the list and getting focused by mage pets and then some. Dim sum. Which I'd love to have tomorrow.
Never had it, but I've heard really good things.
Yeah, it's pretty good if you go to the right spot, but yeah. Depends what you got near you.
That's fair.
Steinar back in it. Still getting focused, but did get healed. But back down to almost 50%. Oh, I should have kept them targeted. There we go. All right. Looks like shaman pets are now on explicit.
Yeah, X to the Z explicit.
Ooh. Getting
He's
burned.
Gang.
Bang, bang, bang. Explicit down.
Oh.
Cursed. Seems to be taking a bit of damage here suddenly.
A little bit, yeah. Yeah, now Ex Mortem.
Cursed. Dead.
I'm thinking,
Holy moly. I don't know whose getting roughed up on these, and who's on whose team or whatever, but there's some very calculated moves there.
It's just being a slobber knocker right now. It's just haymakers being traded left and right now.
That's right. A Cirque getting chased down by individuals much shorter than her. Oh man, getting burned down. The Cirque 19, 11, 9% and down. Who does Project Faceless have left? Adjutant.
Oh,
That might be it. No, there's two. And Tigger, who's running around in circles at 22%.
You just gotta get that stun off.
I mean, those are some pretty good circles. Down.
Damn.
Oh, was Oh, I see. It was Project Faceless versus Project Faceless. I see. I
No
got
Project
it.
Faceless.
And then Ex Mortem was also part of the mix. I got it. Okay. See how much I'm paying attention. Well, shoot. Well done.
Very nicely done.
Yeah, I don't know if this is Project Faceless team, like A squad or B squad or whoever, but
Yeah, right. Whoever it was, they did a hell of a job.
Sure did. But hold on.
Keep
There was
going.
keep going. Is it the best out of 3?
Oh, they're all sitting down right now.
What y'all have for dinner?
Oh man, dinner. I had lunch.
Or have you even had dinner? Lunch?
I
haven't had dinner yet, no.
just had jambalaya, and my wife made it. And it was
Jambalaya, like Zataran's, like pre-box whatever jambalaya, or like homemade jambalaya. I don't judge either way because I'm all about the box one.
From scratch. She made it from scratch, all fresh ingredients, because that's how we do up here in Canada. And yeah, it was incredible.
Dang. And it sounds like you have not.
I have not. No, I haven't had dinner yet. Which actually, I was gonna say, because things are going a little later than I would have like. I was forecasted. Which
if you have to go, get out, get on.
But hey, I just want to first and foremost thank you for letting me come on here with you. It's been an absolute pleasure working with you this evening.
Pleasure's all mine, man. Thank you. The
community for hanging out with us tonight, enjoying this awesome event. Talamil, the rest of the admin at Former Glory for helping put this together, and of course, Secrets, the rest of the administration staff for Project Quarm for helping us really kind of make this something really special, and pretty much the entire Project Quarm community. Y'all are great.
Y'all are amazing, yeah, because the Macho Mage knows how good it is, yeah. It's why I am proud to be a member of it, yeah. But until then, you can find me at twitch.tv/Trifalgar.
Follow.
I guess I'll do my thing too. Larry, love you. Your content is incredible.
Thank you.
By the way, I'm sorry for swearing on your stream. I didn't know it was family friendly. That's my bad.
You're good. It's all good.
Not to do that late again. I got a note about that. But yeah, thanks to you, thanks to Sanorn, my homie, for being on this journey with me. If you guys want to check out my content, I do political commentary, and also I stream video games at YouTube, Snow Himbo. I'm on Kick. I'm on just Google Snow Himbo. It's probably easier. Why did I get feared? What the hell?
That's scary.
All right, guys.
I was just see you, man.
Be well, man.
I want to say thanks to the whole Project Quarm team for doing this, and special thanks to Secrets for putting up with me, and for being awesome and pretty and super cool. And yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go stream Monsters and Memories now and try not to die. But
best of luck out there, man. Thanks for being a part of this.
Thank you too, man.
Be well. See ya, man. All right. Well, it looks like it's just yours truly here. The last one standing, the one who is going to take the brunt of well, never mind. It's going to be fine. This is lasting a little longer than I expected, but I had a deep feeling that it was going to last long, but I didn't expect it to last this long. But hey, we're out here. Let's make the best of it. This is the finals happening right now, y'all. We got Project Faceless and Tranquility, which is made up of Hidjalks. I'm saying it differently already. Mage Slayer, Steinar, Twisted, Ex Mortem, and Agitant. I'm saying everything differently because that's about where we're at. And then we have Sentinels, Trauma, Relicam, Raid, Dove, Murph, and Yillith. Think I got that right. So, how about we do a little prediction real fast? If you've been watching and you've been keeping tabs on whose team and what's going on here, then hopefully you're able to make an educated decision as to who you are voting for like I was saying earlier, normally I'd like to have some fancy graphics to kind of make this very clear to who's on whose team, but I didn't have a chance to do that. Just because we're doing everything in real time, so y'all get to just know what you know. Who will win the finals? Question mark. We'll do a 1 minute pull on this. Our prediction, rather. This is for gambling your channel reward points that you have so rightfully earned by just watching this stream and hanging out for everything. Yeah, for all the things that happen here on the stream. You get points for that. No, they all can't be like the 30-second necro fight. Yeah, indeed. All right. Sentinels. Is that, am I reading that right? The Sentinels have a 100%. All right. Sentinels are definitely the favored team. Oh, there it goes. Now folks are voting. You only have a little bit of time though. Oh, it's time's up. Time's up. Brother Lunchbox got stunned so hard last match, couldn't get an insta DA off. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry about that. But good job participating. For those of you who have participated in this PvP event, good job. I'm proud of you. It takes a lot. Yes, whether you got your title or you didn't, I am so glad that you stepped up to participate. You did more than what I was willing to do. So that's, yeah. But I wasn't I wasn't ready to lose my hardcore character tonight. Next event though, I think I'll be ready. Next event. All right, 15 seconds. This fight starting. Let me get my mug off the screen. Nice to see you all out there. I'm here. Doing well. Hope all you are doing the same. Oh, Bard Invis. Getting popped right there. It looked like Project Faceless plus Tranquility team was the underdog, but I think there were some big votes happening at the very end of that prediction. So I'm not sure who exactly is the underdog at this point, but we'll just see who wins and who loses. Oh. Adjutant is already down. Holy moly. Welp. This is going to, I imagine, continue to spiral out of control pretty dang quickly. Yillith is down. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Well, it depends on what side you're on. Could be real good. Dove was spinning there for a second. Seemed to be focused for a moment, but not really anymore, or something's going on. Evasive maneuvers. Ex-mortem getting focused. So I think it's a project. Oh, nice big complete heal or something happened. Ex-mortem back to full health, but getting focused. 47, 34, 24, 22, 19, 0. Ex-mortem down from the PF Tranquility squad. Is this all the doing of the Sentinels crew? Steinar, 91%. Seems that someone else may be getting focused here. But who? Hard to tell. Mage Slayer is getting chased but not taking much damage, or any damage for that matter. Never mind. take that back. Mage Slayer is taking some damage at 89%. I'm probably missing some deaths here. Everything has been very bursty up to this point. I feel like I'm probably missing somebody getting got. But we'll keep tabs on what visually looks like there's some action. And that's Mage Slayer getting chased by at least two different things, 3 different things, 5 different things. Yeah, but there's definitely been some deaths that I did not capture, and I apologize. Mage Slayer 28%. Mage Slayer 16%, 13%. Has to be the last one standing. Everyone beelining towards Mage Slayer. 5%. Oh, no, there's maybe more action going on here. Oh, no, that Mage Slayer down. No, there's trauma. Okay, there's more going on here. But it does certainly look to be a focus fire situation. Or wait, did I misspeak? Someone else is getting focused. Steinar. I don't know who's still alive from each team. We have, but quality commentary here. Steinar down to 14%. Down. Steinar down. Trauma. He's taking damage, but that's not the focus. Jalks taking a lot of damage. Next one in line. 5% down. Is this all the doing of the Sentinels here? Twisted. Fighting until the very end as a slew of Sentinels swarm. Twisted, the intent of the rules. My goodness. And then Trauma hanging in there. Twisted down. Sentinels taking the win. It looks like. Congratulations to the Sentinels for being the best of the best. And 15% of you thought that the Sentinels were going to be the winners of the finals. 85% of you thought that Project Faceless Tranquility were going to be the winners. Sentinels clearly the underdogs. Some of y'all getting paid very handsomely. Very handsomely. Oh my goodness. Illuminary getting that's it's not retirement money, but it's, you know, let's go renovate the bathroom money. Good job. I'm rich. All right. Awesome job. Seems to be some sort of something going on here. I guess if you've already won a title and then you just were on the winning team here on the Sentinels, I don't know if you get a double. Oh, Alia getting death touched. Was that Secrets that did that? Who did that? I think it was Secrets. Oh my goodness. Is there some GM drama happening here? Alia down. Secrets. Now. Oh, dear. All right, y'all. Well, let's let me just kind of repeat the things that I've been saying now for most of this event. And so just bear with me, but it would be silly of all of us to not show some appreciation to those who made this event possible. Talamil from Former Glory and the Former Glory crew. Thank you so much for pulling all of this together, making this event even a thing. It takes a lot to just take on the task of organizing an event and trying to just keep it running as smoothly as you possibly can. And Talamild has done an incredible job at doing just that. So Tala, thank you very much for that. Of course, we had our Former Glory co-hosts, Sayanorn, Snow Himbo. Want to appreciate their time. I want to reiterate my appreciation of their time being here on stream, doing a little co-host action. So thank you very much for that. Secrets and Alia, Kinian, anyone else a part of the Project Quarm staff that's been here helping out, thank you so much for that. The participants, the combatants, I should say, thank you for taking the time to sign up, being brave and stepping up. Appreciate you doing that. Otherwise, we wouldn't have anything to commentate on. To the winners, way to prevail, pull through, get the dub, get the title. Congratulations. To the audience members, thank you very much for sticking out there. And then finally, saving the best for last, all of you out there on the Twitch side, the YouTube side, here watching this channel, thank you so much for your participation, whether that's just your eyeballs, if you're chatting, if you're throwing down anything beyond that, leveling up, throwing down bits, all that good stuff. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. All right. I think there are some titles being distributed here. Murph, the Tiny Terror. We already had Dove, the Spine Ripper. Relicam, the Icon Slayer. Raid Over, Shadow Legend. He got his title fixed up. Who am I missing? Nadasti, the Murder Squirrel. I think that title was changed, or maybe I missed it. Big cheers, Doctor on the Go. I see you out there. I'll see y'all out there. Sorry that I've had to neglect chat a little bit. That's usually how these events work. It's tough. But again, that's why I just want to just express my gratitude for all of you being out there. I really do appreciate each and every one of you being out there. I'm not sure when the next time we're going to do a best of the best here on Project Quarm, but if I were to guess, there might be something that happens closer to Velius. Sweets out there bringing in the party. Thank you very much for that, man. We are just closing up a PvP event here on Project Quarm, the server that you're not playing on. Sweets, man. But we're just wrapping up here. And actually going to take this party elsewhere here momentarily. Just trying to get an eye on some of these titles. I know I'm missing someone. Big Ugly, the Unga Bunga. Oh, sweets now, man. I miss your face, man. Is that weird for me to say? No? Yeah? No? No. No, not at all. Yillith, the Mist Note. Oh, I think actually the top two teams are getting titles. I believe that's what's happening. I could be wrong though. It's hard to keep up. Mist Note is a sick title. I agree. I think that's probably one of the better titles. Not that they've. I think everybody who has titles, like you've ascended. But a bard having the title of the Mist Note is like there's something special about that. Don't make it weird. Embrace it. There you go. See, that's what you gotta do, man. All right. Well, hey, all things considered, let me not drag this out any longer. I am well past due. Wait. Oh no. Oh, hold on. Secrets is looking at me. Well, it's not. If it was Ailey, I'd be very nervous because I would probably get killed. Oh wait, what? Secrets. Special armor to award for the coordination. Wait, what? What? Special armor? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What do you mean, Secrets? What kind of special armor? As far as I can tell, I'm invis, but I'm sure you can see me. But tell me more. We got like a full set of Helm of Red. What? What is this? What is this? I can't see my character, so I think I'm gonna have to log off and log back on. But hold on. We got some armor, y'all. Some Fashion Quest action. Well, this absolutely unexpected. Oh, look at this. Well. I can't even. Oh my goodness. You got the mage in a full set of Rubicite. No, Aelia, don't do it, Aelia. Don't do it, Aelia. I see you get close to me, Aelia. You're making me nervous. Hey, Secrets, thank you so much. Now this I can't. Now I'm really shelving this character for forever. This character is gonna sit in EC tunnels and be very protected. You hit the right button at least. Aelia makes me nervous. For those of you who don't know, Aelia did accidentally, in quotations, slay my hardcore character. Oh man. It's fantastic. Thank you very much. All right, well, shoot, I thought we were already ending on a good note, but now we're ending on a fantastic note. I'm all about Fashion Quest, and it literally does not get any better than this, having a mage that's in a full set of Rubicite. So thank you very much for the friendly gesture. I appreciate that. Accidentally, he accuses. Let me get a new accident set up. Let me get out of here fast. I'm out of here. I'm out. Oh wait, no, I'm bound in West Corrado. Wait, let me click the book. No, let me get out of here. No, please don't. No. Did you see that? Did you see Aelia sneaking up on me? No, I'm not safe. I gotta run away. Oh, Secrets is here already. Oh gosh. Oh, they're out to get me. Look at. Hold on, I'm running. I'm making a run towards the book, and then look at this. Look at this Aelia. Oh, I'm about to get punted again. How goes Ick? It's going. It's pretty chill. We had some deaths, and deaths always kind of slow down the momentum. I have a level 30 monk that's about to embrace a lot of soft skins tomorrow. So yeah, don't forget Kunark launch tomorrow. The soft skins can now enter the continent of Kunark, and well, the hard skins, the scaled skins, they can now leave the continent of Kunark. So it'll be Very interesting to see the list or the lines at the legacy camps. Unfortunately, I don't feel like I'll be in a position to position my level 30 monk to go camp J boots, so that'll have to be a much later thing, and that's okay. I'll be well behind the curve, but hopefully that works in my advantage. Alrighty, y'all. Well, I think it's safe for us to go ahead and call this bad boy now. Bear with me a little bit. We're gonna go. Monsters and Memories is doing a play test right now, and I feel like we should definitely go go show some support towards that. And well, I'll hold on. I still have PTSD. I'm telling you, Alias shows up, I get nervous, start sweating. But let's definitely show some love to the Monsters and Memories playtest this weekend. And it looks like there's a birthday stream that's going on right now. Davian, thank you very much for throwing down that prime. I really appreciate that. Big level of hype. Yordle, thank you for throwing down 20 levels of support. Appreciate that. Thank you. All of you throwing down your generosity this evening that I didn't acknowledge. Thank you so very much. We just all got dragon feared. Everybody's like in a conga line straight up. All right, we're gonna head to Kuvani's stream. It's her birthday. Let's show her some level of hype love, or just show up and hang out. You know, go idle, go lurk, whatever you want to do. It's late. We've been at this for a while. Y'all take care. I'll see you when I see you. Not sure when the next time I'm gonna stream is, but look forward to seeing you then. Be well, be good. Level up hype. Secrets, you're amazing. Thank you. Alia, you're amazing. Thank you. Kinian, you're amazing. Thank you.
Jeanette Eccles, Junior Assistant Bounty Hunter at your service and chomping at the bit.
The price reflects our top-tier personnel.
Proud of you.
I know you can't tell, but I'm thrilled to meet you.
Thank you, Scomy. Yes, okay, first of all, Larry, thank you. I mean,